morning Comic-Con. I'm Lorraine Sink.
I'm Tamara Krinsky, and we are here, day 4, San Diego Comic-Con 2016, and it has been pretty epic.
We have done so much stuff over the course of this weekend, but it's not over. There's still a lot of panels, a lot of guests, and a lot of buzz and excitement here on the con floor.
There is so much news that came out of Hall H yesterday. We're going to be talking about that all day long. Stay on the Marvel.com SDCC 2016 hub for live blogs from today's panels, because we're not done bringing you more new stuff. You want to tell us about today's panels?
Yes, we are going to have a Marvel True Believers panel. That's happening right now. We have a Spider-Man and his amazing friends, and my personal favorite, the Women of Marvel panel.
Because she will be on the
I'll
Women
be on
of
that
Marvel
panel. So tomorrow we'll be holding down live while I head over there.
Marvel Live.
And then there's going to be a
Live.
Disney Kingdoms panel.
Yeah.
So lots of cool stuff. And then we have a couple of signings here at the booth. The legendary Stan Lee will be here, and our friend Michael Rooker from Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, who plays Yondu, will also be here gracing us with his lovely loving presence.
It is lovely.
He actually, it is very lovely.
He is awesome with the fans.
Yeah.
He actually popped by, I don't know, the days are all blending now, but he popped by, I think, on Friday.
Yeah.
Just popped up on stage, hung out with the fans, chit-chatted, but today he's going to do an actual signing. That was today's surprise, so that is very cool. And Stanley was actually here yesterday. If you look at Agent M's Twitter feed, you will see he kind of detailed what happened backstage with Stan and Chris Pratt, who was here, of course, for the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 signing, which was amazing.
Oh my gosh, it was crazy here at the booth. It was electric. People were
Yeah.
crowding around trying to just get a look. And the cast was also awesome. They signed a ton of stuff. They're so personable and so nice. It was just lovely.
Yeah, there was a lot of love happening right here, and there were a lot of people. But speaking of people, we have wonderful people stopping by today on Marvel Live who we're going to be chatting with. You're going to see some folks from Blind Spot, Jamie Alexander, of course, part of the Marvel family.
Yeah, our own Sith.
From Lucasfilm, we're going to have Matt Martin, and then Anne Foley, who is the costume designer for Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm very curious to see what she has cooked up for us, especially with the reveal of Ghost Rider. Ashley Eckstein from Her Universe, also wonderful voiceover talent who appears on Marvel shows.
Right.
Mark Guggenheim, who writes the comic Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., so we'll talk with him. Kieran Gillen,
who is the wonderful writer of Darth Vader, some of our Star Wars comics, as well as a lot of other stuff from Marvel.
Exactly. We've got Ryan Synth, who is a Silk cosplayer, and then Margaret Stoll, author of Red Widow. She does Y'all West. You were out in Santa Monica for that. So.
Oh yeah, she's a wonderful author. She's doing all kinds of cool stuff for us. Yeah.
Absolutely. Then Tom Taylor, writer of Superior Iron Man, does a lot of Star Wars. There's a lot of Star Wars today, which
Star Wars.
is
I love it.
Awesome. Shanna Bananas, cosplayer. Frank Thierry will kind of round us out at the end of the day.
Our very wonderful friend, Frank Thierry, the most, I don't know, Brooklyn guy you'll ever meet. Wonderful writer of Wolverine and many other things.
And then in between that, I think we're going to see some stuff from Tom Kenny from SpongeBob. And then we will be closing the con with Goodnight Comic-Con, a final roundup of a whole bunch of the stuff that's happened here this weekend.
And there has been so much stuff this weekend. I mean, we announced X-Men versus Inhumans. That's going to be a big event for comics coming. I think that's going to be really exciting. We have World of Wakanda, a new Black Panther title, also written by Ta-Nehisi Coates, kind of expanding the world of Wakanda. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff for animation that we haven't actually gotten to really talk about yet.
Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit later today. There's also new ride at Disneyland, a Guardians-themed ride.
Yes, Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm going to say it wrong. Operation Breakout, did I get it right?
I think you did, yeah.
Okay, great.
Yes,
Perfect.
we got it right. All right. Sorry. There's a lot of information flowing.
Breakout.
Operation Breakout.
Yeah, you have to put emphasis on the breakout.
There you go.
That's very important.
And of course, the amazing casting news for Captain Marvel that our Carol Danvers will be Brie Larson.
Yeah, and coming out of Hall H, there were a ton of cool clips. We got a new trailer for Doctor Strange. We got some footage behind Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. There was a cool sort of mockumentary made by Taika Waititi, who's the director of Marvel's Thor Ragnarok. We had Black Panther doesn't start production until January, but we had a bunch of casting announcements
Did
for
you
that.
just say Black Panther doesn't start protection?
That's actually more appropriate.
Kind of appropriate.
Production.
I kind of like that.
But he also doesn't start protecting Wakanda until January. So if you're going to hit up Wakanda, now's the time.
Yeah, get in there now because otherwise it's going to be too late. I have to say that talking to Chadwick was a really fantastic experience. Our talent has been so great. And watching the Black Panther signing yesterday, definitely a highlight.
And we also had a trailer dropped in the Cup of Joe panel yesterday. FX is going to have a new series called Legion, featuring David Haller, who's a really interesting, kind of conflicting character, literally because he has some, we'll say, mental issues. So that should be a really interesting, intense, cool show. So there's a new trailer for that. I mean, it's trailer central, y'all. And I think we're actually going to be showing some of those really awesome trailers very shortly right here on the live stream. So you're definitely going to want to stick with us for a while because we're going to have a bunch of cool stuff that has just come out right here on the live stream.
So stay here, stay tuned to the live stream all day. Like we said, we'll be doing live blogs from the panels. We'll be bringing you lots of fantastic guests, and I think you're going to get a look at the Doctor Strange trailer in just a moment or two.
So keep sending us your questions, comments. Let's see if we can take a couple before we have to head out and you guys get to check out those awesome trailers.
Yeah. Here we go. Coldrain, our amazing, says there was so much awesomeness at the Marvel SDCC panel. My heart can't take all the epicness. Love it.
And us too, I know. Also a big thing from Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I have to always do my Volume 2. Kurt Russell's character name was announced. He is going to be playing Ego, which to me was extremely, extremely exciting. I was super thrilled about it.
Yeah. And we actually have Ego's costume today here on the stage. We'll be taking a look at that a little bit later, giving you a close-up of that. Liz R says, oh my goodness, I just cried talking about the Doctor Strange trailer. So we are going to show that to you guys right now.
So stick with us right here on Marvel Live, and we'll be back with that Doctor Strange trailer in just now.
Doctor Strange, you think you know how the world works? What if I told you the reality you know is one of many?
This doesn't make any sense.
Not everything does. Not everything has to. Through the mystic arts, we harness energy and shape reality. We travel great distances in an instant.
How do I get from here to there?
How did you become a doctor?
Study and practice, years of it.
There's a strength to him.
But is he ready?
Be careful which paths you travel down, Strange. Stronger men than you have lost their way. I am death. And pain. You'll die protecting this world.
I can't do this.
There is no other way.
I've spent so many years peering through time, looking for you.
What's this, my mantra?
It's the Wi-Fi password. We're not savages.
I think one of the things that works about the MCU is that each film has its own identity and its own. This is very different than anything else you guys have done.
That's what we try, and I believe that that's the way we should do it because that's how I feel about comics. Comics can all be very diverse, can all be very different. There was another character that we introduced. Tom Holland.
Hey, everyone. Yes, Spider-Man. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, the director of Spider-Man Homecoming, John Watts.
Hey, John Watts.
We have just started filming. We've just started filming this movie in Atlanta, and it's amazing to bring this character portrayed by this guy into the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It wouldn't be possible and wouldn't have been possible without our producing partner on this movie, Amy Pascal, who's out there somewhere. But she is the reason that all of this happened, because she knew what was, putting everything else aside, here's what's best for the character, and here's what's best for Spidey, who everybody loves Spider-Man.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it was such huge news in our world when you guys were getting him back, and to find out that he was going to be in Civil War, and everyone was like, "Oh, how's this gonna?" And then the second you came on screen, it was like, "That's the guy. He's the guy." So how is this portrayal of Spider-Man different than what we've seen, and how are you guys tackling it?
Well, first of all, it's a pretty cool universe to be a part of, right? I mean, geez. It's a high school movie. It's a straight-up high school movie. It's about a 15-year-old kid. I always describe it as this is the ground level of the Marvel universe. You know, we know what it's like to be a billionaire playboy inventor, and we know what it's like to be a alien god from another dimension. We're going to learn what it's like to go to the astral plane, and we're also going to learn what it's like, you know, to have just finished going through puberty and be in 10th grade.
Thank you.
And be in Queens.
Did you bring some stuff today that you could show everyone?
Well, we just started shooting. We should actually be shooting right now, probably. But we shot some of the high school stuff, so we can show that.
All right. We should.
Yeah, good.
You want
You
to
want to
see
see
it?
it?
I want to see it.
You probably haven't seen
I
anything.
can't wait to see it.
We,
All right.
They literally flew here today. They're flying out tonight. We've been shooting for 10 days, but here's what we've been shooting.
No recording.
Hope you
Roll
enjoy.
it.
Whoa! Oh, no. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, I want to
Pretty
see
cool,
it
huh?
again.
You haven't seen anything yet, have you?
I haven't seen
I
that
know.
yet. Woo.
We got some of your other high school students here. If you want to bring them out, Laura, Tony, Zendaya, Jacob, come on out.
Woo! Woo!
Well,
Hey guys.
So this is kind of like this feels kind of like a John Hughesy kind of a spin. Is that accurate?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, man, wouldn't you really want to tell everyone that you were Spider-Man?
Yeah.
If you had to keep that secret in high school, man, it would drive you crazy. Yeah, we really tried to just capture sort of the spirit of those movies and bring it into this crazy universe.
Yeah. How has it been for you guys so far? 10 days into this, really? I mean, has it sunk in? What's going on?
No. Right now it does.
Everything like
Taking
this
it-
moment feels really fake.
Yeah.
Like none of this is real. But yeah. I mean,
It's real.
it's amazing.
It's real.
It's real, buddy.
Love you guys.
It's real.
Accept the love. Accept the love.
Amazing. It's amazing.
Well, thank you guys so much for being here. I know you guys. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
we have to
literally
get
leaving.
back to work.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
I'm
literally
worried
leaving
we're gonna
right
get in
after
trouble.
this to go back and continue shooting, and then hopefully we'll see some more stuff as it rolls out. But it looks
Yeah.
amazing, and again,
Thank you, everyone, so
you guys
much.
and Tom Holland, such an amazing.
Thank you guys.
Pleasure to see you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Adios.
Scott
Thank you.
Derrickson.
Thank you.
Thank
The
you all
cast
very
of
much.
Spider-Man:
Thank you,
Homecoming.
Wolf.
Tom
Love you,
Holland.
Wolf. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you.
Jim, Dave, come on up here, guys. We're going to interview you for a couple seconds. Hi, Jim.
Yeah, how you doing?
What's your last name?
Zed.
And Jim, what are you working on right now?
I write Thunderbolts with the Winter Soldier.
Awesome. That's awesome. And Dave?
Power Man and Iron Fist with Luke Cage, right?
Okay, so do we have some contestants that we have? Okay, so Lisa's going to pick some contestants
Before we do that,
who are appropriate. Yes.
I want to let everybody in the crowd know
that if you tweet or Instagram with the hashtag OneBlade during this game,
Is it the one blade or hashtag
just
one blade?
hashtag OneBlade.
Okay.
Hashtag OneBlade, and let us know who you would transform your look into, which Marvel character. At the end, we will give away free product at random. So, hashtag OneBlade, let us know. Twitter and Instagram. Okay, I need some guys with a really good looking facial hair.
Okay, who's got really good facial hair?
I like this one right here.
This guy right here?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
Backwards.
Come on up, buddy.
Love that. Right up here in front with the other backwards hat.
Blue shirt?
Yes.
Okay, great. Nice choices.
Done and done.
Great. So what you guys can't see in the audience right now, but you will in a moment, is Scott Ackerman. He's right there. We've built, actually, Philips Norelco, One Blade, has built these awesome tablets. You're going to see, here they are right here. Okay, great. So this is how this game is going to work. We are going to have this template. May I borrow that for a moment, please? Thank you very much. We have this template, and we're going to have our comic book talent is going to work with these contestants, and we're going to meet the contestants in just a second. And what they're going to have to do is I'm going to be reading out a list of different attributes of specific characters from this list. And one of our contestants is going to have to shave this face that's on this table into the correct facial configuration. And it's going to be a speed round. So the first person to get it into the correct facial configuration is going to be the winner. Does that make sense? I'm really looking at you guys. I want to make sure. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Okay, great. So let's meet our contestants. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Garrett.
Garrett. Give Garrett a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Garrett, where are you from?
I am from San Diego, California.
Oh, that's awesome. Great. Hometown boy. Now, how often do you shave, Garrett?
Once a month.
So would you think you could use a product like this?
Absolutely. I like to get the stubble going, and then you can ignore it for a couple weeks, and it kind of grows into a beard.
Excellent.
Like the stubble.
Give Garrett a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. That's awesome. What's your name, sir?
My name's Jonathan Eastman.
Hi, Jonathan. How you doing? Where are you from?
I'm from Hollywood, Florida.
Hollywood, Florida. Does that confuse people ever?
Not from Hollywood, Florida, no.
How often do you shave?
Whenever my girlfriend says I look like a bum.
Okay, that's good. Do you think that she would like you to use a product like this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good enough, right? Okay, guys. So you guys are going to be teammates, and you guys are going to be teammates. Pete, do you think I did an adequate job of describing these rules?
I would say so, yes.
Okay,
I would
great.
also like to call attention to the fact that each team will be delineated by our exclusive Scotty Young pins that are on sale over there. This side is Team Iron Man. That side is Team Cap.
Team Cap, right here. Team Cap, we've got it right here on the board, so you can see them up here. Okay.
So,
Okay, guys. So, yeah, sure. We have a technical moment. And how's everybody's con so far? You guys having a good time? Bucky, can you come up here for just 2 seconds, just so I can show everybody what an amazing job you've done? Please use the stairs over here. No, this one right here. Guys, give the winner of Soldier a big hand. Look at this amazing costume. What's your name? John. How long did it take you to put this together?
About 2-3 days to finish editing.
Where are you from?
Canada, actually, Vancouver.
Great, awesome. Well, guys, give Dawn a big hand. Thank you so much for capturing a moment in film. It's very, very graphically. Looks awesome. So, guys, just a little while we're working on this. About once a week. I shave about once a week, and I have like 6 different tools. I have like an arcane knife. You know, I have like a dragon blade, but now I just use the one blade. Because I bet you guys that you guys are awesome. Just while we're doing this, guys, I want to draw attention to this collection of insanity right here. I don't know if you guys recognize any of this stuff, but this is all from Thor Ragnarok. This is armor that a very specific character wears in that film. I'll let you draw your own conclusion. Yes, go over the rules one more time, guys. I'm just going to be reading off attributes of a specific specific attributes of a very famous Marvel character. You guys are going to what were the original games called? Fuzzy Willy? Wooly Willy. It's basically a very high-end Wooly Willy. But they're great. What do you guys do with these when they're done? Because this would be an awesome coffee table. Okay, how are we doing, guys? We're good? Okay, great. All right, everybody. So we're gonna get this started. So we have a scoreboard down here. Give a big hand for Nick for doing the scoreboard. Okay, guys. On the count of three, I'm going to start reading off attributes. And again, this is a speed round, so as soon as you are done, you yell done, and then racers down. Okay, so here we go. In 3, 2, 1. This character was originally known as Marcus Johnson. This character is a former Army hero and super spy. This character inherited his father's infinity formula at birth, which slows aging and speeds healing. This character is one of the unknown number of sons of the former director of S.H.I.E.L.D. This character became the new director of S.H.I.E.L.D. And this character's parents are Nina Jones and Nick Fury. Just listening to some of the chatter between the teams, sounds like they're trying to work it out. Speed shaving. Remember, teams, yell done when you're done. This is about completing as fast as you can. Really intensity. You can feel the intensity. The Marvel artists and illustrators helping the teammates. This is incredible shaving. Looks like they're making some kind of patch or we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Cap. They have completed. And how do we do, guys? Oh, well, that's partially done there, right? Okay, all right. We're just doing the facial hair. Okay, great. Well, I think these guys went the extra mile. You guys did call done first, but if we can switch over to the other team, I just want to show you guys, to Team Cap here, what we did, what these guys did. They did start to make the eye patch. So give these guys a big round of applause. We'll let these guys win. Okay, so I think what we're going I think you called I don't know. You know what, guys? We're going to confer with the judges. We're going to call it a confer. Okay, guys, we're going to call it a tie. We're going to call Nick. We're going to call it a tie. We're going to call it a tie. We're going to reset. Okay, we're calling it a tie, guys. So, guys, while we reset the boards, I'm going to hand some of these things out. Just people in the audience, guys. Who wants a one blade? This guy right here. Okay, great. Guys, don't forget hashtag OneBlade, and you will be able to be eligible to get some free product from Philips Norelco. While we're resetting, folks, don't forget that later today we'll have a signing here at the booth with Chadwick Boseman and the cast of The Black Panther. What's up? Oh, just Chadwick Boseman. Well, he is the cast, right? And then after that, at 3:30, we're going to have Guardians of the Galaxy, the theatrical team here, for another signing. So lots of celebrities here in the booth today. Tomorrow, don't forget end of the show, if you guys like free stuff, aka toys, comics, posters, massive Marvel giveaway tomorrow at the end of the day. Guys, how are we doing? Okay, we ready for round 2? Yeah. Team Cap, you ready? Team Iron Man, are you ready? So ready. Okay, guys. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's start. During the early days of this character's comic book run, it was the first title that received the most fan mail from female fans. This character owns Area 51. This character's Marvel Comics premiere was in Tales of Suspense number 39, cover dated March 1963. This character is the first human to possess and use the powerful Infinity Gauntlet. This character joined an undergraduate program at MIT at the age of 15, where he majored in physics and electrical engineering. This character is one of the founding members of the Avengers. After the death of this character's parents, he inherited his father's businesses, Stark Industries. This character is the adopted son of rich industrialist Howard Stark and his wife Maria Stark. This character built his first Iron Man suit with the help of the renowned Asian physicist, Professor Johansen. He escaped to escape their hostage situation. If you haven't figured out who this character is, there's a lot of furious shaving. Seems like people are shaving very harshly. Feels like this would hurt if someone was doing this to me. Very intense. Really sculpting, really grooming. Looks good. Teams are still seem to have some kind of technical difficulty here. They're really breaking convention here on Team Iron Man. It's really going overboard, making sure this is like golf. We just want to make sure people can work, focus, shaving, doing what they're doing. Super intense. Waiting for someone to say they're finished. Okay, we're done. Okay, we've got a winner here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it seems like there was a technical difficulty here. So here's what we're gonna do. This Team Cap clearly won, but Team Iron Man clearly had some technical issues, so I'm calling this a tie. They both get a point. Okay, so this is really stretching this out into a real nail biter here, guys, because we have an even score. So. You guys really broke the mold here. I mean, and you know, you did an amazing job. You really did an amazing job because you improvised. You know, you guys were stuck. Yeah, it did show what the racer can do. Absolutely. Yeah, that's incredible. That's really incredible. What's insane is that that all the hair in this case was metal. It just cut right through the metal. It's incredible. Yes, he is. Okay, folks, so we're going to switch gears a little bit here. We're going to switch games, and we're going to go to Man on the Street. So Team Cap, Team Iron Man, if you guys can focus up just for a second. We're going to switch games here. We're going to show you guys a video, and we're going to give you the opportunity to make a decision whether or not the person on the street agrees to be shaved at random. So just a random guy on the street, we're going to interview him, and you're either going to pick it if he does or he doesn't, okay? So why don't we roll the video? we're not seeing a video, guys.
If I were to say billionaire genius,
We're going to be replaying this video here, folks. We can hear the audio because we can't see the video.
yes, but what's the name of the guy inside the suit? Tony Stark. That is right.
This is the Matt. Yes, that's right. As Jim said, this is the Matt Murdock. This is what Matt Murdock. Oh, here we go. Great. Okay.
Marvel knowledge for the Phillips Rocco One Blade Challenge. If I were to say billionaire genius, playboy, and really expensive suit, what Marvel superhero would I be talking about? Yes, but what's the name of the guy inside the suit? Tony Stark. That is right. Would you be willing to take the Phillips Rocco One Blade Challenge to shave your facial hair to achieve the look of the one and only Tony Stark?
Okay, will he accept the challenge, guys? Team Iron Man?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, push him into it.
Fred's gonna push him into it? Okay, we'll see. So wait, so you're specifically saying what now?
Well, because she knew who it was, and so he's like, oh, this will impress.
Right, she's going to be like, oh, come on, it's going to be fun.
Guys, what do you think? Team Cap, what do you think, guys?
We were saying the exact same thing.
Wait. Okay, well, listen, let's play this and see what we get. Okay, well, let's continue to play the video, guys. Let's continue to play the video. Wow, look at that. That is incredible. Like, I did not anticipate this to be another tie. This is another tie.
Genius yet? I think that's the way that Tony Stark would want it.
That was great. Are you guys both married?
Yes.
So
No,
what do you
but I've
think?
been in this situation before.
And did you, same thing, because we talked about
I
this.
was telling you, this is exactly my situation right here.
Romantic. And do you think it's hot? Definitely. It's a one-blade love story. Go for it. Build your
Incredible.
tech empire together, but leave the razor.
That is incredible, guys. Give these gentlemen a big hand. Thank you so much for competing. We're going to have one more round where we're going to get new contestants up here. Thank you so much. We've got some gifts for you guys. Please come down this way. Please, sir. What do you think? Can we get some more contestants? Are you on over? No, you're on.
I am.
All right, you're on.
I didn't think I was on. I need some good-looking facial hair out there in the crowd.
Okay, guys. What do you think, please?
I like this guy right here.
This
the
fellow?
glasses, the backwards hat. Come on up here.
Okay,
you.
buddy. Here we go. Just come right up here, sir. Thank you.
Don't forget, guys.
Thank you so
Tweet
much, guys.
and Instagram.
Hey, give these contestants a
thanks,
big round of applause, guys. I know, Bucky, you can't because it's just the sound of one hand clapping, right? But yeah, you're trying for. Thank you. What's your name, sir?
Juan.
Juan? Thank you so much for competing today. Come on up here. Where are you from? San Diego, California. Okay. You guys gonna be teamed up? Lisa, what do you think? Do we have another one? Did you already pick another contestant here?
Let's see. This guy right in the back with the glasses on. I see your beard back there.
Hey, buddy, you.
Yes,
Yeah, eyebrows.
yes.
Yeah, no, we're pointing at you, pal. Why don't you come
You're
up here?
coming up here.
Why don't you come up here? Give this guy a big round of applause, folks. What's your name, sir? Corey, thank you so much for competing today. Guys, give Corey a big hand. You're right over here with Dave.
Don't forget, guys, we are giving away product. If you tweet, Instagram, hashtag OneBlade, let us know who you would transform your look into, which Marvel character. And at the end of the game, we will be awarding some prizes based on those hashtags.
Okay, guys, so this game is a little different than the first two games that we played. This one's Password. We play this almost every year here at the Marvel booth. Awesome that we have 2 Marvel creators here that will be helping us out because they're experts at understanding the Marvel Universe. And the way that this works, can we see, Pete, can we have the, okay, perfect. So this is how it's going to work. We're going to have one of the teams face the screen, the other one have his back to the screen so we can't see what's behind him. And so one participant on each team is going to be looking at the screen. And for this example, we're going to have, it'll be things to do with Doctor Strange, or things in the Doctor Strange mythos. And then words will come up like sorcerer, and you will have to get your partner to say that word without actually saying the word sorcerer. Does that make sense? Okay, great. Who do you guys want to be facing the screen? Okay, great. And then we're going to switch for the next round, okay? So why don't you guys go first? Okay, we're going to have these guys go first, and you'll do second. Okay, great. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, I think we're all set up. Guys in the back, let's, and is Doctor Strange the first character? Okay, so Doctor Strange will be the first character. So things to do with Doctor Strange, it's Team Cap, or Team Iron Man, excuse me. Team Iron Man is going to be doing it. Yeah, Team Destroy the Board is going to be going first. We've got, we're going to go in, now this round, just so you guys know, you have 60 seconds to get through everything. And don't be afraid to pass if you're struggling with something related to Doctor Strange. Yeah, of course. You can gesticulate, you can, lumenchance. Oh yeah, we need to get, thank you very much. Great, perfect. Okay, Tony Baloney? We're going to have 60 seconds. Ready, guys? In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Where Doctor Strange lives. Where his house is.
New York?
Closer.
Brooklyn? Queens?
No.
You can pass.
We'll pass on it. All right, his house is it's his home base, and he calls it his. Oh no!
We can pass. Go to the next one.
All right. Okay, and around his neck he has the eye of.
Komodo.
Yes, we'll do it. Okay, good job.
And he was on a team called with the Hulk.
The Avengers?
No, the other guys.
Thunderbolts?
No, if you're not avenging your.
Defending?
Right.
Give it to him.
Okay. And he is a supreme. He is the
Sorcerer Supreme.
Great.
And he wears a
cloak of invincibility.
Time. Good job, guys. You know what? You had a little bit of a bumpy start, but you guys really started rolling there. Okay, great job. Give these guys a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there you go. Great work. Hang out.
I guess.
Okay, guys. So, Team Cap, you guys feeling good about this? You understand where you need to be? Your headspace? Okay, great. Awesome. Excellent, guys. Okay, so who is the next character that we're going to have questions about? It's Thor. Okay, so we're going to do Thor in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, Thor is. Skip this one.
Okay,
Pass.
Okay, Thor's father.
Odin.
So his last name is.
Odin's son.
He is the immortal.
God of thunder.
Yes.
Nice.
Skip this one.
Okay.
His hammer's name.
Mjolnir, or however you say it. Yeah.
Okay, go. You want to go back? Do we have time to go back?
Disney has a duck.
What now?
Disney has a duck.
Yeah. Okay.
Duck's first name is.
Let's skip this one.
Yeah. The only people who can pick up Mjolnir
Are people who are worthy.
Woo! Look at that.
So Ronald
McDonald?
Yeah. So this
Okay.
guy's first name is.
Time. It's Donald Blake.
Oh, Blake. Oh. Okay.
Guys, give these guys a big hand. Okay, guys, we're going to go one more round each. That was really good. What are we at with the score? 4? 4-3. Pretty good. Guys, can have your mics, please. Okay, I would suggest, fellas, that you switch it up. Okay, great. You're in the position. All right, fellas, we know how to do this. Let's see the next character. It's Dum Dum Dugan. Very specific. Wow. Very specific character.
Really?
Yeah, Dum Dum Dugan. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Leader, Nick Fury's the leader of this.
Shield?
Boom.
Okay.
The color of his mustache.
Red, orange.
The name for red. What do they call them?
What?
So they're red, right?
Right.
What do you call a person?
Oh, he's
with
like a
red?
ginger.
There you
Boom,
go.
look at that.
Okay.
The hat that Walter White wears in.
Oh, bowler.
There you go.
There we go. You can do. Okay, go.
What am I missing?
The first, he has a shield.
He has a shield.
The Star, the movie.
Oh, the Winter Soldier?
The
No,
first
with
one.
Captain America, the first Avenger.
There you go.
Boom, look at that. Great.
He plays Damien Dark in Arrow.
Oh my God, that doesn't help me at all.
It says
Wrong universe. I don't know what we're talking about.
the next one.
I think that's it. This is the last
Okay,
one.
so we're stuck on
Oh,
this
no,
one?
we got it. There's
Temple mustache that he has. That Dum Dum Dugan.
Oh, he's got like the handlebar.
Time. Oh, we got that. I'll give it to him. Handlebar. Said it in time. Ladies and gentlemen, great. Great job, guys. Give him a big hand, folks. That was really, really good. Okay. Yeah, I think we should. Okay, guys. Great work, fellas. Great work, team Iron Man, Team Cap. All right, let's
Hey everyone, I'm Tamara Krinsky. This is Marvel Live. We are here at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm so excited to be here with Matt Martin from the Lucasfilm Story Group.
Thank you for having me.
I love that you are appropriately dressed to come talk to us today at Marvel.
Of course, I mean, I'm a big fan of both Star Wars and Marvel, so this seemed like a really logical choice. Ironically, I actually packed 2 weeks ago because I was at Celebration. And didn't plan to wear this, and it happened to be the last shirt. I'm like, oh, that worked out.
That worked out very well. In case you guys can't see, he's wearing an awesome Guardians of the Galaxy t-shirt. So tell us a little bit about Celebration. What was it like being there?
Oh, it was crazy. I think it was probably the biggest and best international celebration that we've done. Star Wars celebrations are always kind of the highlight of my year every year. And this one, we got to talk a lot about Rogue One, which is cool. I'm super excited about it. So yeah, it was great.
That's awesome. So guys, if you have questions for Matt, if we have any Star Wars fans out there, feel free to tweet us. It's Sunday, all of our pronunciation. You can treat us too, but at Marvel SDCC, and we'll try and pass your questions along to Matt. But explain to people a little bit about what being part of the story world at Lucasfilm means. Like, what do you get to do every day?
So yeah, the story group, we do a lot. We're kind of, in addition to being sort of a traditional development team, we also work across all of our different mediums because the Star Wars story is one story. It's all kind of one universe. So we're there to help connect the dots.
Are you trying to tell me it's all connected?
It is all connected.
We're very familiar with that here
Yes,
at Marvel.
exactly. I think we probably got a little inspiration from Marvel on that.
Wow, do you think that's great to hear?
Because yeah, several people on the team are big Marvel fans at least. So yeah, so we're there, especially myself and a couple other guys on the team are there really to help connect the dots between all of our mediums. You know, if something cool is happening in a comic book that we can reference in a novel, you know, we're there to make that connection because most of the creators themselves don't actually have time to read every single piece of content that we put out.
That would take a lot of time. As much as you might want to, that's a little bit difficult.
Exactly. It's nice to be on the side where now I get paid to do that because I was doing that anyway.
And so you said that at Celebration you were able to talk about Rogue One a little bit. What can you share with the Marvel fans about Rogue One right now?
Very little.
Ah.
As most people probably know, it is the story of how the rebels got the Death Star plans, which
Mhm.
leads into Star Wars: A New Hope, the original film. It's kind of about a ragtag team that comes together to actually, get those plans. At Celebration, we announced a couple things. I think we said a couple planet names, Scarif being one of them, which is the beach planet that you see in the trailer. We showed off some new troopers, the Death Troopers, the really tall, black armored guys, as well as the shore troopers, who are new troopers that kind of roam the beaches of Scarif.
And you work with the Marvel Group on some of our Star Wars comics. So what's that process like? Give us a little bit of insight.
Yeah, so we have editors on our side. Marvel obviously has editors on your side, and between those groups, they then funnel things down to us, and we'll work on literally as every aspect of it. We see the proposals, we see outlines, scripts, inks, pencils, final color, everything, and every iteration that comes through, we make our notes, and those go back to the writers and artists, and everything gets put together. And sometimes when we need to hash out a story, we'll just get on the call and everybody kind of together talking over things. It's very cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously at Marvel, we're definitely familiar with having a very big world and trying to drill down and tell specific stories within that world that are unique and original. Let's see, we've got questions coming in already from Sophia. Who is your favorite Star Wars character? Cool shirt, by the way.
My favorite, probably Leia. I'm a really big Leia fan, although since this is a Marvel show, I also want to say Dr. Aphra is very high up there on my list.
Nice. Nate wants to know any timetable on the release of Episode 8, a title?
That's not anything I would even know about, thankfully.
And let's see. We just kind of talked about this a little bit, but do the writers of the Marvel Star Wars books answer to someone else different than the actual Marvel Universe writers? So you were just saying it's kind of a collaboration.
Yeah, it's definitely a collaboration. I mean, I don't exactly know how it works on the Marvel side, but I assume that it's probably somewhat similar where they're answering to the editors.
Yeah.
But then we have kind of another side of things, which is answering to us and, having us there to help keep everything in line.
That makes sense. Krista McQueen wants to know, will we ever see Star Wars live action on Netflix like Marvel is?
Again, not something I know. Since I'm only on the story development side, that's distribution, so...
Personal question. Again, this is him personal, not as official Star Wars. If you could see a Star Wars Netflix series, is there someone you'd want to pluck out and expand their story into, 8 episodes, 13 episodes?
Wow, that's tough. I mean, I did already mention Aphra, and I wouldn't hate seeing more of her, especially a live-action version, because I could feel it. I could see it feeling a little Indiana Jones-ish.
That would be super cool.
And obviously, I'm a big indie fan too, so I wouldn't mind seeing that. And seeing what Netflix has done with the Marvel shows is certainly exciting and keeps me hopeful.
Okay, that's good. A new hope. Matt from Superhero Talk, if you could choose any superpower, what should it be?
Oh, teleportation, for sure. Like Nightcrawler.
After I've had so many conversations here about the traffic on the way to Los Angeles from San Diego. Teleportation is very, very popular right now.
Especially coming from London to here, that would have saved some time.
Yeah, that would have been good. Let's see, Pete Two Tubes. Matt, do you have a favorite panel, splash page, or cover from the new Marvel Star Wars run?
Okay, I have a very random one, and I'm not sure if it's out, but since it doesn't give anything away, I'll still say it. There's a panel of Silo in one of the Vader books that came out that it looks like he's checking his Twitter, and for some reason I find that so amusing. He's actually doing something else with a little gadget, but to me it's like I'm gonna make that into something, and that'll be my checking my Twitter thing forever.
That's fantastic. Let's see, Gavin Perkins, really looking forward to Rogue One. It'll be great seeing a Star Wars film which focuses less on the Jedis and more on the Rebels.
For sure.
Matt, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Omar Shalom wants to know, Matt, whose side are you on in Marvel's Civil War 2?
Oh my god, it's so hard. I think probably Danvers' side, but mostly just because I trust her. I think I could see an argument for both sides, but I guess I'm a Carol Corpse person.
So I better not give you the idea that I might do something wrong because you're gonna tell. Let's see, Roder, Matt, are there more films in the works? Do you think someone should make a Shadows of the Empire a film?
I wouldn't do exactly Shadows. I love Shadows, but that wouldn't be like my number one book to make into a film. Although I should say the Outrider, which is the ship, Dash Rendar's ship from Shadows, was just shown in a Star Wars Rebels trailer. So the Outrider will be in season 3 of Rebels, which is a pretty cool step in that direction.
That actually brings up an interesting question, which is, in the comics, because you don't have to worry about paying for actual production, you can kind of explore some things that might not be possible budget-wise in a film or, a TV. Is there something in the comics that's been explored Star Wars-wise that, has kind of blown it out of the water, that you've been able to kind of go in that direction?
That's a tough question. I think all of the Vader Down arc,
Yeah.
I think would have been incredible to see as a film, but I think it would have been so expensive to make.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of one of those stories that you could only do in comics, where it's on a different a different planet with all kinds of different characters and a lot of main cast, which is expensive.
Well, we could keep talking to you forever, but we know you have a lot of content to get to. If people want to find you, are you on the Twitters? Where can they find you on social media?
I am, yeah. You can find me on Twitter at Missing Words. That's probably the best place. I'm on other things too, but Missing Words is really the one thing I actually check on Twitter and reply, although I can't answer most things.
Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting with the fans. We are going to be taking you next to the Captain Marvel announcement yesterday from Hall H. Thanks so much. Keep watching. Hey everyone, I'm Tamara Krinsky. This is Marvel Live. We are here San Diego Comic-Con Sunday. I am so lucky to be joined by Anne Foley, costume designer for Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., heading into season 4.
Hey, nice to be here. Thanks for having me.
Oh, we are always happy to have you, but this is not your first time at the Marvel booth.
No.
Because you were here last night, or yesterday afternoon. Yeah. Time is a little shifty right now. For the costume contest.
Oh yeah, it was so much fun.
She was judging.
Really great costumes yesterday.
What were some of your favorites?
Falcon. She had an amazing costume. She had the articulated wings, and she won. So
yeah,
and we had a lot of Captain Americas,
male and female,
which
was very cool.
So it was really a lot of fun.
Nice. And then today you're actually doing 2 panels while you're here. You did Costume Designers Guild yesterday.
Yeah, we did a panel yesterday with the Costume Designers Guild. I was joined by Terry Dresbach, who is the costume designer from Outlander, Louis Sequeira, who does Strain, and Gigi Melton from Agent Carter.
Very nice.
It's a great panel in today, Women of Marvel, and we have some special guest stars popping by the panel, so it's going to be really fun.
What's it like actually doing a Costume Designers Guild panel here at the con, where you have so many cosplayers who really understand the craft of trying to create something?
You know, it's really special because we get a lot of fans of the shows, and they love these characters. They come dressed as their characters, and they get to ask us questions and interact and talk to us about how to make the costumes, the fabrics, the thought process behind it. So it's really great to be able to interact with them.
Now, one of the big reveals of the con, of course, this time around, Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes for Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Very exciting.
So, can you tell us anything about what you're working on for him?
No.
I had to ask. You know I had to ask.
You know, nice try, yes, but
I will. Okay,
not unless I want to go to S.H.I.E.L.D. jail.
No, nobody wants to go to S.H.I.E.L.D. jail. It's very scary. Clark Gregg will.
Exactly.
But I can ask you, when you are concepting stuff for a new character that comes up, can you give a little insight into your process? I know you can't tell us what you're going to end up, but are you going back into the comics? Are you?
Oh, we always go to the comics.
Yeah.
Josh Shaw did the concept art on this character, and it was, it was based on the comics. And I'll give you guys all further details when he's revealed on the show about, the thought process behind it.
Yeah. And then looking back at season 3, actually 2 questions. Looking back at season 3, was there a favorite moment that you had from the show, or a favorite costume event?
I think that, obviously the Quake reveal was one of my favorites, and that costume is one of my favorite costumes of the show, and I'm so excited. She's got a Funko coming in August. I know. Very, very fun. But another thing that I love is the transition of all of the characters from season 1 to season 3, and especially Fitzsimmons. I had so much fun, with those characters, and just like showing them, growing emotionally and doing that with their clothes and with their costumes, especially with Fitz this season.
Yeah. I love seeing kind of where his arc has gone. We've got a question from Omar Shalom. And who has the most difficult costume to design in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
I don't ever look at any of them as being difficult. I mean, each one has their own challenges, and even if it's just their civilian clothes, sometimes it's hard. You want to stay true to who they are, and when going into season 3, we had the edict. Everybody's look was changing for season 3, so you want to stay true to who they were as an established character. Season 1, season 2, and into 3. So to me, that's one of the things that I'm the most proud of on the show.
Yeah.
And one of the things that's the most challenging.
Yeah, no, the thing I love about Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is that there does seem to be almost sort of a little bit of a reset each season, and going into this season, it's going to be on 10 o'clock on Tuesday nights on ABC. Does that affect what you're able to do or not? Is it just a general tone thing?
I think so far it hasn't affected me in my department, so we'll see how it affects anything else on the show.
The nighttime
look.
out. Well, I know you've got to get off to your panel. Thank you so much for coming to talk to the fans.
Thank you so much for having me.
Anytime. All right, everyone, stay tuned. We are going to bring you some footage from Hall H yesterday from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. You heard us talking about it. You've seen it on the Twitter. Now you're going to get a chance to see some of the Hall H footage all yourself. Keep it on the live stream. Thanks so much.
We have a little more to talk about if you're still interested. I don't know if you've got...
Kevin, how can you? I mean, there's more?
There is one other movie that we just finished filming that comes out in May of 2017.
What could that possibly be?
It's a little movie called Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Ladies and gentlemen, James Gunn.
Stand up! Hello, San Diego Comic-Con! I love you, I love you, I love you. This is our home. This is the petri dish in which Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is born. And I love you guys so much. And especially you guys, all of you, you know who you are, who stayed out there in the heat, in the lines. What's next, Kevin? There's supposed to be a whole other thing that's happening.
It is happening.
What is it?
It's you, it's me.
This is where Kevin Feige dances.
No.
What?
That's all. Wait.
Oh!
Who's this?
How's it going, nerd? Whoa!
What's that?
Nerd, how you doing? Oh, better move out of the way. Yeah. We got Ravager tonight. What? Oh, you're just a bully.
Did you invite these guys?
It's Taserface. Taserface. Yeah.
Why are they here?
I told him not to come. They're a big part of the movie.
Oh, right.
Hey, come on. My name's Peter Quill. You guys, that's... My name's Peter Quill.
Pregnant, say something. Say something demeaning.
Okay, y'all are stupid?
Yeah! You all are stupid! Waiting in line for hours! For what? For what?
All right, get out of here. Jeff, Craglin,
Security used to be better in Hall H.
I don't know how you...
Rich, get out, bro. Get out of here. Come on.
Guys,
Half nut,
guys,
go.
The seats.
Come on. You guys.
The actors have to come out.
They messed up people's chairs.
The actors
Anyway,
have
let's
to
get
sit.
back to what I was supposed to be doing, which is introducing the cast. Chris Pratt.
Boo!
Zoe Saldana as the Great Gamora. Karen Gillan, who plays Nebula. I forgot somebody, actually. Oh. Dave Bautista as Drax the Destroyer. Next, we have a new addition to the Guardians of the Galaxies. We do. Pom Klementieff as Mantis. She's a fantastic actress who plays Aisha in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Elizabeth Debicki. And finally, one more guy we have here for you tonight. He is one of my favorite people in the entire world. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kurt Russell.
Snake Plissken in the house! Snake Plissken in the house!
All right, and one more person, the newest Guardian of the Galaxy, Michael Rooker.
Where's my chair? I don't get no chair.
You're supposed to get a chair.
I
Bring it
don't
out.
get a chair.
Oh, Jeff,
I don't have a
bringing one
chair
out.
either.
Jeff brought you a chair.
Here's your chair,
Bring it on over. I don't want to sit yonder. I want to sit over here. I want to sit next to my pals.
Here's your chair, Yogurt.
Now get out of here. I love y'all. Thank you for coming.
I remember when we were here when you announced this, and it felt like it was a different pressure because no one a lot of people weren't really familiar with the.
I think a lot of people learned who the Guardians of the Galaxy
They learned
through this very Hall H.
It was
In fact,
born
3 years ago. Yeah.
It was really. It started here. It was born here. We saw it spread out. People were excited, and the movie exploded. So now that everyone knows what it is, and you're making another one, what's that pressure now that everyone's like, this better be good?
Let me tell you, it's a much better pressure knowing people are excited to go see your movie. It's like people have been very excited. I've been very, touched by all the fan support.
How has Star-Lord evolved between the two movies? How have you seen him change?
Well, he's famous now in the galaxy for having, saved so many people. And, what the Guardians of the Galaxy did in the first movie, our movie picks up only a couple of months after that, so we're well known now. And he's, we're really picking up where we left off, and he feels like he's part of this group, or not just part of this group, but a leader of this group. And so he's a little bit more responsible and trying hard to stay out of trouble, but not necessarily doing the best job.
But you were at our signing, and for fans didn't get to see that Stan Lee was backstage to say hello to you guys. Is it like growing up a comic book fan and now being the director of such an amazing Marvel film? Is it like old hat, just being buddies with Stan?
You want to hear a secret that's exclusive for Marvel.com, and also you guys cannot post it if you can't? Stan Lee's favorite cameo he's ever done is in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
I've heard him say that about a lot of his cameos.
This one, well, I've directed him in a lot of them because I've directed him in other ones that I didn't, do. But it's, he loves it. He absolutely loves it. I gave him a little room to play, shall we say?
Well, so for fans,
but I love Stan. I mean, Stan's like a second father to me. He raised me. Been a Marvel Comics reader since I was 4 years old. I've read a lot of Marvel Comics, and Stan Lee is he's my hero.
So for fans who couldn't make it out to the panel, what did they miss? What that you showed of Guardians?
You guys missed a lot. Why couldn't you be there? You couldn't wait the 36 hours in line? Well, you missed. We showed a big piece with Yondu killing a bunch of Ravagers with a Zero. We revealed his big fin, which he gets. We revealed Baby Groot for the first time. You see him. He's pretty adorable, also very mean, kills a guy. We have Rocket, who's same old jerk that Rocket's always been. Then we revealed that we're doing the Disneyland Park ride, which I directed, which is going to be in Disneyland Parks next summer. And then we showed a little sort of SDCC, is that enough C's? Teaser trailer where we saw a lot of the characters and we revealed who is Peter Quill's father in the MCU, which is Ego, the Living Planet. Well, played by Kurt Russell, who's somehow made himself a biological being. You hear him talk a little bit about it at the end.
Let's talk. Can we talk the soundtrack for a second?
Oh yeah. You learn 2 songs.
Oh.
We got Jay and the Americans Come a Little Bit Closer, which you hear in the Yondu piece, and you hear Fleetwood Mac's The Chain in the teaser trailer.
So how are you going to top that soundtrack, which is probably one of the most...
Listen, I've made a better movie. Have I made a better soundtrack? It's not really my job. My job is making movies. I've made a great soundtrack for the movie. I hope it's something that people go buy the CD of, like they bought almost 2 million copies of the first one. But what I really care about is that the songs work emotionally in the movie. And we have amazing songs. I think in the first movie, we had songs of a certain type that were down the middle. Songs you may not know the band, you may not know the name of the song, you might have heard the song, but that's about it. In this one, we have songs that are very, very well known by big, huge artists, and then we have songs that are completely obscure that you probably have never heard before. And it's that mix that I think gives a greater dynamic to the film, which I think is represented in the film itself. I think there's a greater dynamic there. I think this movie's funnier, and I also think it's much sadder and more emotional. Okay. So it's got a lot more facets to it.
Well, we're really looking forward to it. Thanks as always, James. You're the best.
Thank you, dude.
So you've always been so great to Marvel.
Do I have a booger?
No boogers. Accept. No boogers. So you've always been so great to Marvel.
I'll stop you there.
Fans.
I have always been so great. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
This was.
Yes.
So we'll see you later.
Okay.
Are
we
no, please. Come here. I'm just joking. No.
We know it's wonderful thing. I get it. Kurt Russell's here. You got to talk to Kurt. They told me. No, get in here. Get in
no,
here.
Please. So I got to say, every time I do one of these panels, there's always one person that nerds me out. You, sir, are the one that I'm so nervous to talk to. I got to ask you this: what is it like working with this man?
I feel that I felt the same way, and it took about 10 seconds for that to go away because he's just a really down-to-earth, reasonable, thoughtful, passionate, and talented guy. He's very real and genuine, and within a few minutes, it was like we'd known each other our whole lives. And he works, I don't know, so incredibly hard. We'd be strung on wires 60 feet in the air for like 10 hours straight, and I'm complaining, like seriously, like, come on guys, really, you don't have it yet, one more. And Kurt would say, yeah, there you go, that's the money comes out. And Kurt never complained, man. He's tough. He's from that school where you just even if it hurts, have aches and pains, you just fight through it. It was pretty cool to work with someone like that.
That was a lot of ones, by the way.
Yeah, that's a lot of ones. That's very well put. I always do that in case you get robbed. It's like, hey, here's all I got.
Take all my cash.
That $1,000 bill is deep in there, man.
So what is it like? Like, we're so honored that you're a part of the Marvel family now. How does it feel?
Well, it's funny. I follow things so closely. I wasn't even aware that Marvel and Disney were together. Done a lot of things for Disney over the years, and so the fact that they were together, it reminded me of going back and doing a Disney movie. I'd watched Guardians of the Galaxy, and the minute Chris kicked that first rat or whatever, and the music was going, I said, "Oh, these guys know what they're doing. They know what time it is. It's good." And he was, just really appealing as Star-Lord. He was just one of those. He was very attractive. And you just watch that character start pulling for that character. And I did all the way through that movie, and so to be given the opportunity to play his dad and be someone that he was looking for and that I was looking, then they finally find each other. It was just, I just was thrilled that I was getting the opportunity, that's all.
Thanks, guys, really appreciate it. So for fans who couldn't make it to the Hall H panel,
Missed
what
out.
did they miss Guardians-wise?
They missed out. We showed the whole film.
Oh, they did miss out.
Yeah, I think it just introduced a couple new characters. Are we giving away spoilers here? Because we don't. Well, they introduced a few new characters. You'll see Groot in a different light. A lot of the same nonsense from Drax. Of course, Yondu's still kicking butt. He's a badass. And a few of the songs that will be in the film. They missed out on a lot. If you weren't there, you missed out.
So with the last film, obviously your character became such like this emotional, like for kids dealing with certain problems, it became like a big touchstone.
Right.
Are there aspects of that in this script or film as well?
I think so, and I think even more so with Mantis. Mantis is a very, very innocent character, and she does, she just a lot of this. These characters are being introduced to her, and she just doesn't understand a lot. She's been sheltered her whole life. So I think that makes actually for great chemistry with her and Drax, because there is a really pureness about both of the characters. There's an innocence to Drax, and I think that's actually what people connected to. It's weird because he's such a big, hulking, menacing character, but at the heart of Drax, there's a lot of innocence to him, a lot of stuff that he really doesn't understand or confuses him. So I think that's going to be the connection. I think they're really going to connect to Drax again, but I think a lot of kids will really connect with Mantis even more so.
That's awesome. Dave, you've always been great to us. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks, man.
So fans who are watching this didn't get to go to the panel, unfortunately. I didn't get to go. What did we miss from the panel?
What do you mean you weren't there?
Oh no,
how are you not there? You're like official Marvel man.
I know.
The scenes were amazing. You missed so much.
It's going to be great. I can't believe that we're going to have to wait till next May to see Guardians. Everybody else was okay, but we killed it.
Absolutely.
Is there more of a pressure now that the first one was such a success, or no?
I think we walked in, having that in the back of our minds, but as soon as we read James' new script, we kind of felt that if he wasn't pressured by it, that we just have to relax and just have fun and remind ourselves that what brought us together was the fact that we felt like underdogs in our own characters, and to just continue to play that, just continue the course.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any sort of second album syndrome going on. I think it's going to be better, genuinely.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Hey everyone, I'm Tamara Krinsky. You are watching Marvel Live San Diego Comic-Con 2016. I am so happy to be here with Ashley Eckstein from Her Universe. Hi. You may recognize her voice from a few animated shows that are on your docket. How is your con going so far?
It's been great. It's been so much fun. We had our big fashion
show that's on Comic-Con HQ, and we it's a design competition show that we had Thursday, and so we get our big event done on Thursday, and then the rest of the time just enjoy the con.
That is very smart. We just keep building all through the weekend, and we had Hall H last night, sort of at the end of the day.
I heard. I couldn't be there, but I read everything about it, and of course that's why I had to wear my Captain Marvel jacket today, because I was so excited that they announced Brie Larson as Captain Marvel. I'm a big fan of hers, so I had to honor Captain Marvel today, have my t-shirt on.
Yeah, can you actually tell us about your t-shirt? Because I'm seeing a lot of Women of Marvel on there.
We're selling it at our booth here. It's also online though. But this year I really wanted to celebrate strong female characters, especially with Marvel. So we have this Women of Marvel t-shirt that says "We've got this."
Yeah.
And then with Loot Crate, we're doing a special exclusive fangirl Loot Crate box that has a Women of Marvel dress in it. So it's all of the Women of Marvel wrapped around a skirt. I know it's a limited edition. It's here at the con, but it's also online. And I think it's only available for a couple days, but it's all of the Women of Marvel wrapped around the skirt.
That's amazing.
So, and then we have some fun jackets. We have a Spider-Woman jacket. I mean, I feel like it's about time the Women of Marvel get their due in the spotlight.
You know, it's funny, we joke around because even like when our staff shirts come in, I'm revealing trade secrets here, even when our staff shirts come in, like, they don't give us lady t-shirts. And so it's really exciting to have companies like Her Universe that really cater to our demographic and our shapes and sizes in all their varying forms. So
thank you. Well, you know, it's fangirls designing for fangirls.
Yeah.
And we're such Marvel fans, and we want to show it off with pride, but look cute while doing it, and we're honored to be Marvel licensees.
Now, you have a lot of fans of your own because of the animated shows. You play Dagger, of course, in Amazing Spider-Man, Akasha, and all of our Star Wars animated shows. Give us a little bit of an update on what's going on with your characters right now.
Well, my character Ahsoka Tano on Star Wars Rebels, it was just announced at Star Wars Celebration that she'll be coming back in Rebels in some form. We don't know whether she's alive or dead or whether she's a Force ghost, but Dave Filoni revealed that she's coming back. And then Ultimate Spider-Man, I do the voice of Dagger, as you mentioned, but I also got to do the voice of Shriek. And I'm not sure if those episodes have aired yet, but I think there's an episode where I voice both Dagger and Shriek in the same episode, so that was fun.
And are you usually doing those? You're usually doing those in the same session, right?
Yes, in the same session. And that one is actually fun because it's with the rest of the cast. So I get to record with the rest of the cast, like Drake Bell, and it's a fun time.
That's amazing. And for you, you know, you kind of have your entrepreneur hat on, then you take it off, you put on your creative hat. I'm always curious, how do you manage your days? Do you find you need to focus on one for a while in the back, or are you just constantly back and forth and back and forth?
You know, I think as women specifically, we learn to multitask and we compartmentalize. So I just have a whole bunch of compartments in my brain that I just switch back and forth whenever I need to. So if I have a voiceover session that day, I jump into that voice, and then sometimes I'll go straight into a business meeting. But I love it, and that's just kind of the way I'm used to thinking. And I like to look at things from different angles. I like to look at it from, okay, well, I'm doing this character. Well, let's make a fun t-shirt with it.
Yeah.
Because as a fan, I want to show off my fandom for that character.
And were you always, I mean, did the clothing company come, obviously it came out of your own fan passion, but was clothing something you were always into as far as like design of it, or did you just find a need and decide to fill it?
You know, it's because I'm a fan and it didn't exist. I mean, naively, I didn't know what I was getting into.
We never do.
I had I had no idea of, you know, what it entailed to start a fashion company.
Right.
But there was a need and nobody was doing it, and I wanted more merchandise made for me, and I knew I wasn't alone. So I do have one plug though.
Oh, go for it.
Sorry, all the fangirls out there and fanboys too. Yeah. I am now running the Doctor Strange 10K for Run Disney. Are you running it?
No, but I think I might need to. When is it?
It's in November. I think it's November 10th through the 13th. It's the whole Avengers half weekend.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm doing the Doctor Strange 10K. I've never done a Run Disney race before.
Me neither.
Okay,
I think we just made a running date.
I think so. I think so. I want to, like, whoever is going, I want to run it together. I signed up for the slowest time, no expectations.
Okay, all right.
But I think we should do it together.
Okay, we are putting a call out. Run Disney,
Yes.
Doctor Strange 10K. We can all do this together. Thank you so much for stopping by the show. Where can people find you on social media?
Just at Her Universe on Twitter, Instagram, Her Universe official fan page on Facebook, and then heruniverse.com.
And you've got all the pics from the fashion show up there too,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much for
you.
stopping by. Guys, stay on Marvel Live. We're going to be taking you next to the Doctor Strange footage, good segue, from Hall H yesterday. You saw the trailer earlier. Now you get to see the cast. Thanks, everyone.
Benedict Cumberbatch!
Hello, San Diego. Wow, Paul H., what a treat. Thank you so much.
Come over here.
All right, yeah, I'm feeling lonely up here. Wow, shaking.
There was a second where I thought you were going to walk out and go, is this the bathroom? Like I didn't know.
Yeah. Hiya.
I'm going to bring out, ladies and gentlemen, the director of Doctor Strange, Scott Derrickson.
Hi, thanks so much for having us here. In the 60s, Doctor Strange entered the Marvel comic universe, bringing a whole fresh new voice to the world of Marvel Comics. The comic was an origin story. It was full of very mind-trippy visuals, and it was a left turn in the Marvel universe, and the film we've made is all those things, going off the great creativity of Stan Lee and Steve Ditko. I want to introduce the rest of the cast of Doctor Strange. I don't know how what I did in a former life to deserve this cast, but here they are: Tilda Swinton, Rachel McAdams, Chiwetel Ejiofor, Mads Mikkelsen, and Benedict Wong.
Okay. Welcome, cast of Doctor Strange.
Thank you.
That is an entrance. Sorry, other panels. This is how you do it. So, just really quickly, kind of going down the line, Benedict, just you are very good at taking on iconic roles.
Thank you.
This is something, but what does this one feel like, and how has the experience been different for you joining this kind of superhero universe and being an extended part of all of this?
This is a fantastic arc that this character goes on, from somebody who's seemingly in control of a world that we recognize and very sort of high in the pecking order, confident with it, and then this chaotic mess of an accident happens to him. And it's a story about him discovering that he doesn't know anything. He's just at the beginning of understanding what our reality is really about and what's beyond our reality. And I don't know, yeah, how it compares to other iconic characters. I haven't really answered your question. He's very, very different from anything else I've done before, that's for sure. And yeah, it was just a joy, an absolute joy from start to finish, and primarily, like I said, because of this huge, huge arc that I got to play as an actor. So that was great, really enjoyable.
And Rachel, as Christine, you're sort of you're his kind of link to humanity. You're his link to the world still. So what can you tell us about that relationship?
Yeah, we live in the real world, him and I together. Yeah, we were friendly at one time in life together.
History. We have history. Yeah.
And now we're colleagues. We're work colleagues. We work at the same hospital together. And I'm always trying to get him to come and work in my unit with me because he's one of the most talented surgeons on the planet. So we have kind of a fun dance we do, and we're still good friends. And I get to watch him go through this arc. And I know the Stephen before and the Stephen after he goes on this soul-searching journey. So it's great for Christine to see that.
Excellent. And then Chiwetel, Mordo. For people who are familiar with the comics, how would you describe how this portrayal of that character is a little bit? Does it diverge in a way, or is there what can you say about him?
Well, they have a really interesting relationship because, of course, it's part of their
the origin story, and so Mordo becomes a real sort of mentor and sort of with the Ancient One, sort of dealing with him understanding this power, and he's, Stephen Strange is very unique, very special, and surprises, I think, everybody there. And so they go on this very complex journey.
Excellent. Tilda, how does it basically feel to be this being that kind of controls the universe and understands the universe? Did you connect with that right away? I feel like
he means as the character.
as
not
the character.
Like being really ancient. I kind of know what that feels. Well, the truth is, any of us could be the Ancient One. That's the amazing thing about what is originally in the comics. Who knows who will end up being the Ancient One? The Ancient One is a title, and all the things the Ancient One does and passes on and teaches and teases out of people, anybody can do. Some people can do them better than others, and some people have got a special kind of, glowing light above their head, and the Ancient One can spot it. But the Ancient One is there kind of pulling it all out of everybody. And there are a lot of people in Kamar-Taj who are learning all this stuff. And it's all about inside, what's inside. So it's like super, super hippie, fabulous, spaced out. It's all inside. And so it's going to mean a lot to everybody. I mean, I'm longing to see it because I hope it means something to me.
Excellent. Mads, would you describe yourself as a villain in this movie? Do you think you're a villain?
No. I mean, like all good villains, they have to believe in what they do, right? I mean, my character believes in a better world, in a better universe, just like some of the other characters. I just think there's a different path to find this better world, a better path, a much more beautiful path. So no, he's definitely not a villain in the classic sense. He is a believer.
Benedict Wong, this movie has not one but two Benedicts in it. Benedict Wong is playing the character of Wong. How does this Wong differ from the version in the comics?
Well, I think when I had my one-on-one with Kevin, we did discuss that I wasn't really comfortable being the manservant tea maker, and we're bringing him to a modern update, and I'm happily residing as the master of the mystic arts and the drill sergeant.
Any last words before you guys get out of here, Scott? Anything?
Just the film comes out November 4th. You'll see the complete thing then. So look forward to it.
Can I just quickly thank everyone? I saw a few people last night. What you do to make all this as exciting as it is for all of us is phenomenal. And, we can only hope to please you with what we've made with this film. And it's all about you guys. So thank you for allowing us here to show you a bit of it. God bless you all. See you soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Benedict Cumberbatch, the cast of Doctor Strange, Scott Derrickson. Thank you. Great job, of course.
I'm here with the man of the hour, Hall H. Tell us what the feeling was like when you walked out. I hear it's almost like a sporting event, the sound.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to compare it to that, but it's certainly not like walking into my local pub or, I don't know, going around to a friend's house. It's extraordinary. It's completely overwhelming, if I'm honest. It's very, very humbling. I mean, that amount of and those people have waited a long time to have any energy whatsoever and not just be like crumpled bits of paper on the floor is a miracle itself. But then to get that wave of love and support and enthusiasm, it's bliss. It's amazing. But when it actually happens, I didn't know what to do with it. It's like, it's a very peculiar, it's just completely surreal. It's really surreal. But I mean, I hope I had a brief moment where I got to acknowledge the fans who make that happen. I mean, that's them. And that's what makes Hall H. That's what makes that atmosphere. It's all about this incredible enthusiasm for films and for what we do and for the Marvel comic universe and cinematic universe, and whether it's in cosplay or queuing for hours or just coming from around the world, whatever the sort of levels of effort and always it's just turning up because you know someone who knows someone. The amount of support is it's wonderful. It's the biggest home crowd I think I'll ever have. It's amazing.
For fans who couldn't make it out to Hall H, what did they miss Doctor Strange-wise from you?
What do they miss? Sorry, about?
What did they miss Doctor Strange-wise from you?
From me?
Yeah.
Well, I said, I have no idea. I mean, I was so I really was a little bit overcome. I was asked a question about, I was asked a question about how does this differ from other iconic characters you're playing, and I my brain was kind of going, oh God, I don't want to give any spoilers away. In comparing, I might accidentally say, well, there's that's different because and then I've done it, I've blown something. So the critic and voice in my head was so loud, I have no idea what I said. So I really can't tell anyone what they missed. I mean, they missed a clip. They missed a big clip in which Doctor Strange meets the Ancient One and has his mind blown, well and truly blown, and hopefully the audience is too when they go on that ride with him. But anyway, that aside, we dropped the trailer, and that apparently went around the world at the same time, which I thought, all that stuff is so exciting. And but that was the first time I'd seen it as well. It's weird. You're up there and you're sort of, my God, this is sort of crazy. This must be what it feels like to be a Beatle or a god. I mean, it's ridiculous. And then you're down on the floor again. You're watching it, and it's a very odd experience watching yourself full stop. But when it comes to being in that company of an audience as well, it's doubly overwhelming. I need to go to a quiet room, maybe have a beer, just breathe deep. And then maybe, I don't know, I'll go home, I'll pick up my baby, I'll hug my wife, and then maybe Sophie and I would just sit down and we'll watch it together and go, oh, right, okay, that's what I'm part of. Because I can't quite take it in right now.
Well, obviously you're no stranger to the nerd community with and Hall H.
Seemingly not. I mean, yeah.
Is there a difference between
accidentally kind of done a lot of that stuff, but
like the Star Treks and the Marvels, or is it kind of a similar situation?
I don't know. I haven't had so much experience. I've done a couple of conventions, and God, there were strong feelings about Khan and Star Trek Into Darkness, as we know. There was a kind of weird backlash post the film, which did very well. I had very positive feedback when it first came out, but I don't get too embroiled in that side of things either way. If people compliment me on my work, I'm very flattered. If they don't like it, that's fine as well. Christ, it's a big world, and there's plenty of people to choose from. So I don't know what I'm saying. Really, yeah. Are they different? Yes, of course they are, because the roles are different. That's really the fundamental thing. But you get people who cross over. Zoe Saldana, exactly.
Yeah.
So she's a real case in point. And look, I mean, these films are such good fun to do. They're really hard work, as Zoe will tell you. Getting up at 2:30 in the morning to do 4 hours of makeup. So I don't think I could do that. Amazing, and then turn in a performance to be as kick-ass. I really don't think I could do what she does. So hats off to her. And she's a mother of twins. I mean, she's a ridiculous woman. She's an amazing, amazing person. And it's really nice to reconnect with her, actually. She's a dear friend, especially after what happened to Anton and his passing, which has just kind of shocked all of us who knew him. And I only briefly, but beautiful human being, brilliant actor, much missed. And, to see her, that was very poignant for me as well for that reason. But just to see a familiar face, I had a great time doing that film. I had a great time doing Strange. And you build families with jobs, so it's lovely when you see different members from other families kind of interacting in different kind of, the collegiate world of what surrounds you in the Marvel universe.
Thanks so much, Benedict. Really
Pleasure.
appreciate it.
Watching Marvel Live at Comic-Con 2016. I'm Ryan Panagos, a.k.a. Marvel's Agent M, and I'm joined by...
Brian Crosby from Marvel. Thank you.
You're welcome. Right up here.
I know.
Chin level. You're getting good...
I'm not the experienced professional that you are.
Just feel it.
Yeah.
Let it happen.
All right, I'm trying.
What's your title?
I'm from Marvel-themed entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
And so I oversee all the things we're doing, like Comic-Con, like Marvel and the theme parks. Live events like Marvel Universe Live and Avengers Station. We're doing a lot of really cool things around the world.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Speaking of really cool things, last night at Hall H in the big Marvel Studios panel, we announced Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout.
Yeah, buddy. Finally.
What is going on?
We can
Tell us about
finally
it.
talk about it.
I know, we've been talking about it for a while.
Have we?
We've been just, sharing secrets, because that's what I do. I don't share my secrets with you, but with this guy.
Yeah, no, we're very excited. It was awesome to be a part of the Hall H panel. I mean, it's such a great show that Marvel Studios put on with all the great content that's coming in the next few years. So it was an honor to be a part of that. I think and finally getting to announce Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout is very exciting. It's going to be a big new addition to Disney California Adventure.
Yep.
Coming next year, and we've got all the actors that are from the film are going to be a part of that. And but it's going to be a part of a much larger story that we're telling around the world, so it's very exciting.
Yeah. So at the panel, in addition to just the announcement, they showed a really cool piece of footage.
Yeah.
That was like behind the scenes. It was actually looked like James Gunn directing Chris Pratt, Zoe Saldana, Dave Bautista. Like the actors are your Guardians of the Galaxy are part of Mission Breakout.
Yeah, we were very blessed. I think to be able to work with all of those guys. James was on board. You know, I know he had some initial skepticism about the attraction, from what I understand. But when we talked to him about it, we shared what the story was going to be. He got really excited, and the actors were all super excited and on board to be a part of it. And so we went out to Atlanta when they were shooting Volume 2, and we were able to kind of wedge our way in there and shoot what's going to be what we hope and what we feel is going to be a great new addition to California Adventure.
Sure. What can we talk about the attraction at this point? I know it's early.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot more that we talk about and say and show as we get closer to the reveal next year.
Yeah, well, we're working super hard. You know, it's a very fast process, and we're, like I said, it's coming next year. So you know, we're right now. We can tell you that it's going to be featuring all the characters. It's kind of this giant fortress-like environment that's owned by the Collector, and he's got the Guardians held captive. And so, you know, the Collector likes to showcase his cool new things as the ultimate fanboy, if you will. And if you had the perfect action figure set, right, and you had them all, you'd want to put them on display. And that's kind of what he's doing. Is he's got the Guardians of the Galaxy on display, but Rocket has enlisted us to help them break out of this museum. And so we're going to be along for the ride. And so it still has the same kind of ups and downs and free falls that the attraction currently has, but now set to great music from the movies and inspired by music from the movies. And each time it's going to be just a little bit different. But you're a part of the action. I think that's what we talked about last time in the past, Ryan, is that what's interesting about these attractions is that we have to make the person who's writing it, the guest, the protagonist of the story. So we have to make your role super important. So we think that's what's going to be really fun, is that you're there with the Guardians, and for the first time, they're acknowledging you, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned the Collector, and James mentioned last night, Benicio del Toro is back for this attraction. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, we haven't shot his stuff yet. So the behind the scenes footage that you saw was the kind of the Guardians core, and then we have Benicio coming up pretty soon. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, in the video there was a great moment. I think it was right at the end where you see Star-Lord and you see Gamora and Drax. And Gamora's like laying on the ground, and Drax just like points at her and laughs.
Yeah.
And I couldn't tell if that was in story or that was behind the scenes. And it was such a great moment.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of like getting the actual crew and cast on board for this is so important, and it works so well.
Well, what's great about all those actors, I mean, they're all so much fun, and they know their roles so well. They know the characters, and so yeah, we had a script that we all went through and analyzed to the nth degree. But for the most part, they do their own thing, and they ad lib, and they're so funny and so witty, and they know how to play those characters so well that it really is a blessing to have them on board.
Yeah. Yeah,
these guys are hilarious.
Yeah.
The Drax stuff kills me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is he your favorite Guardian?
He might be my favorite Guardian. I think he's just so hilarious. I love him.
Yeah, they talked about last night. Dave talked about how he is going through, like, in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Drax is sort of, like, still confused, but trying to figure out, like, metaphors and the way that people communicate, because he's not there yet. So it sounds like he's going to be, again, super funny, super exciting.
Yeah, and we do a lot of that. We play with that, and you don't get in a ride. It's unique because you don't get to spend a lot of time with the characters like you do in a movie. You're not sitting there for an hour and a half. So we've got to be very quick with what we're trying to say, what the story is, but still get all of those great witticisms and fun things with all the characters in there.
Of course. We have a question in here from Gavin Perkins, and this one I don't think we can answer, or we're going to be really vague, but I wanted you to shout out Gavin. He wants to ask, any chance Howard the Duck may pop up in the ride?
He just might.
He just might.
The Collector's Museum is a big place, and there's lots of things there that could show up. If you look at the artwork that we released, you might find some little Easter eggs in there.
Ooh. Wendy Willis wants to see all the behind-the-scenes stuff for the ride. I think there's a lot of time. We talked about it coming 2017.
Yep.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 comes out May 5th, 2017, so we have a way to go. We want to make sure we have some cool stuff to show along the way as the ride progresses. I think that's something really cool that the Disney theme park crew does really well. They sort of get you excited on all the stages of these attractions.
Yeah, and this is the ultimate partnership because it's Disney working with Walt Disney Imagineering, working with Marvel Studios, kind of everybody coming together and creating this new thing that's that really is a product of all of us. You know, a lot of parties, a lot of people that really are passionate about this project.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Do you, as a former Imagineer, someone who is, you know, someone really close to the Walt Disney theme parks, do you have a favorite attraction?
Favorite attraction? I get asked that a lot. I love the Haunted Mansion, but I think my favorite attraction is actually Peter Pan's Flight from Disneyland.
Okay.
I loved that as a kid because I loved the idea that I could go fly over Neverland with and see mermaids and Indians and pirates, and it's just kind of the perfect kind of 4-quadrant movie for me, and I always loved that kind of escapism as a kid.
Nice. And your favorite Marvel character?
My favorite Marvel, right here, Moon Knight.
Ah.
I love Moon Knight.
All right.
Because he's a little different. He's a little obscure. I've already been pegged by a few people to trade this pin.
And you were like, no.
I'm not giving it up.
Yeah.
I'll trade you this one. I love Daredevil too.
Sure.
But I'm a Moon Knight guy.
Yeah. So I look forward to you putting together a really awesome Moon Knight attraction at some point, somewhere in the future.
I love it. You heard it here first.
Done. Great. Brian, you're on the Instagram, right?
I am on the Instagram, at Wizard of Croz 23.
Great.
Because you pressured me into joining social media. So
peer pressure.
Peer
What's
pressure
for dinner.
works.
Awesome. Croz, thank you. Always a pleasure talking. Guys, stay tuned. We'll be back. I think we're going to give you some Hall H stuff. You may want to stick around for that.
That's awesome.
Civil War was such a success, and you were such a tentpole character on the film. Like, tell us what it's like now that this is your film, your project. What's the feeling like going out to a panel like that at Hall H this time around?
Well, it feels good because we have a good game plan. I mean, I think we have a good director at the helm. We have a great cast that are joining. So and we have a great writer that's working on it. So I think it's success all around it, and we feel like we're building something that's gonna continue to be successful.
And with the success that you've had, how do you continue to stay so like cool and humble and just so down to earth?
To be honest with you, I think all of this it is humbling to watch it. I mean, I don't know how to. I don't know if I'm being humble or not. I'm just watching it, saying I'm really thankful to be a part of it. It's not just like doing a movie. Like I think these movies, this movie in particular, this role and this incarnation of a superhero, it means something different. So I just feel thankful that I'm a part of it, and it hasn't. There's no part of it where Marvel has made me go, oh man, I wish I hadn't signed on to do this. So I don't really know any other way to be about it. I'm very thankful.
So last question, for fans who are watching this at home that couldn't come to the panel, what can you tell them about Black Panther that you shared?
Today?
Yeah.
I maybe I can tell you even a little more a little bit more. Killmonger is going to be one of the villains, played by Michael B. Jordan, who I love. Lupita Nyong'o, another actress that I love, is part of the Dora Milaje. Danai Gurira is also part of the Dora Milaje. So it does not giving you any storyline, just telling you some of the cast and characters that are there. And I think there'll be some changes, some conflicts, or the better way to say it, some criticisms of Panther that I think you'll see in the movie to come. Maybe some changes in the suit.
Oh,
hopefully.
Oh,
so.
Okay. Well, thanks again, as always, Chadwick. You're amazing. It's awesome. So my first question is, obviously you're no stranger to the nerd community with The Walking Dead.
I love nerds.
I'm a
nerd.
We all are. Is the fandom kind of similar in both things, or can you see a difference between Marvel and The Walking Dead?
There are differences and similarities. I think it's a similar energy, and it's a similar devotion and a love for these stories and these characters. And Marvel is so beautiful at telling deeply rich, humanistic, complex stories, and I think that is something that Walking Dead does also. They take ordinary people and put them in very extraordinary circumstances, and I think that there's a parallel that I think they both experience, and that allows the fans to have a similar type of passion. But there's something specific about both at the same time. You know what I mean? They're very specific. So and they have and they overlap a lot. So it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to be a part of them both. I'm very thankful.
And so obviously this news with you being cast was on lockdown for so long. Can you, for fans who weren't aware or who couldn't see the panel, what did they miss? Can you say anything about your character?
We don't. We're a little quiet right now, a little like The Walking Dead, a little quiet. But I play Okoye, and she is very connected to Mr. Black Panther, T'Challa, and we'll learn some more. But she's kind of an army woman, so.
Well, welcome to the family. We love having you.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
It's an honor to have you be a part of our Marvel family.
Oh, thank you for having me.
What's it feel like to be now in Star Wars Marvel? You're like the it girl, with the nerd it girl.
And I'm like, yeah, it's so cool. I feel so privileged to be a part of these really, really iconic universes, and the enthusiasm from the fans and stuff, the followers, the faithful followers is really encouraging. This is a journey I'm yet to go on, and I don't know what's in store, but I'm really excited about the opportunity to bring Wakanda to life.
So I assume, based on that, there's really nothing you can say about your character, or is it?
Well, I can say a little, actually. I can say more than I could about Star Wars. I play Nakia, who is a member of the Dora Milaje, and which is, as I'm sure you know, a special forces group from Wakanda. And the story of this Black Panther is, what am I allowed to say? The story is that the Black Panther's leadership is being threatened by two foes that come together. And so Black Panther gets the help of the CIA and the Dora Milaje to try and defeat the enemy. So
It's more than I thought it would be.
oh dear, I know, and someone's gonna fire me shortly. I have to shut up now.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I gotta say first, at the interview you did right before, you name dropped the guy from Police Academy. You're my new favorite celebrity just for that. So yeah, Michael Winslow reference. I gotta say, so for fans who couldn't make it to San Diego of Blind Spot, what are they gonna miss at the panel you're about to do after dinner?
This? No, I have no idea. Anything can happen in a panel, especially when you put me and my co-star together. Nothing's off limits. But it's just going to be, we're going to show some clips. We're also going to talk about what's to come and what's happened. And I got to say, the first episode back in season 2 answers every question that season 1 had. So it's very satisfying opener. And it's kind of the first season was a novel, the second season will be the sequel to that, so all the loose ends get tied up right away, and then we start a new journey. And so this season, Jane's going to be taking charge. Yeah.
That's awesome. And what's the secret to, the show's pretty intense, but you guys seem to keep pretty friendly and have fun and everything. What's the secret to that?
No, it's just we know that it's a tough gig, and it takes a lot of effort, and it's a lot of work, and we all try to, help each other and make each other laugh and that sort of thing. And when we get, we all make each other iced coffees. That's become my thing, man. That's my backup plan. I'm going to be a barista. I figured out how to do it. It's kind of like a weapon, so I was like, this is great. Except it's really hot. When it comes out, I burnt myself a few times. But yeah, all in the name of love, because I love my cast. So yeah.
So last question. Obviously, you're a part of the Marvel family.
Yeah.
For fans of yours, Sif, who haven't seen Blind Spot, why should they see Blind Spot?
If you're a fan of Lady Sif in the Thor films, you would like Blind Spot. And also, I think it's just, it's another strong but vulnerable character who kicks ass, and it just seems to be my little niche lately, which I like very much. But also, if you're a fan of the Bourne Identity, like any of the Bourne franchise films, you'll also like this show, and it's something that you can watch every week. And just, bleep and watch it, okay? Because I'm in it, and there's a lot of cool people that are in it. The end.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jamie.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it. First question. So your panel is after this press junket. For fans who couldn't make it to San Diego, what are they missing from Blind Spot?
Me. I should have been here. I should be at the panel. But that's okay. This year they should just watch the show. Keep me in a job. But no, it's, I don't know. We're going to talk about the show. We've obviously got the creator sitting over there, Martin Guerra. So he can hopefully fill in the fans and me about what we're doing.
And you.
Yeah.
So since this is Marvel and there's superheroes, Jamie's one of our superheroes. If your character on the show had a superpower, what would it be and why? And if Sullivan himself had a superpower, what would it be and why?
Well, the superpower I want is just to have, six-pack, pecs, guns or whatever. So it means you don't have to work out and you can eat whatever you want and drink whatever you want and never have to go to the gym.
You already had that superpower before.
Yeah. No, somehow I lost that superpower. I keep getting, it goes in and out.
Hey Marvel fans, welcome back. You are watching Marvel Live at Comic-Con 2016. I'm Ryan Panagos, aka Marvel's Agent M.
I'm Tamara Krinsky, Marvel's West Coast host, and we are so happy to be here with Mark Guggenheim, comic book writer extraordinaire. Mark, how is this Comic-Con going for you?
It's been awesome. Thanks for having me on. I'm having a blast.
Yeah.
It's great. It's been like so much fun. Like been part of some really cool panels. Saw a lot of cool people. Love all the stuff that got announced. I'm having. Who could have a better time?
You look very relaxed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's been like it. I'm like being very sort of doing a mellow Comic-Con this year, which is great.
Very cool. Yeah. So you are one of our writers for Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. comic book. Question, what's it like writing on a book that is based on a TV show? You know, you've written on shows that are based on comic books, so what's that process like, going from...
It's unusual. It's like a weird experience, but a fun experience because, you know, the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. TV show is so vibrant and the actors bring so much life to their characters.
Yeah.
It makes writing a comic book really easy because I don't have to struggle to find the characters' voices. It's out there, like, you know, 3 seasons of great television worth. So for me, it's just the fun of getting to hear these voices in my head and throw them into the Marvel comic universe.
And do you find that you have the actors' voices in your head as you're writing? I mean, because as a TV writer, that's something you're used to doing. Are you kind of writing to their rhythms and cadences?
I really do. I mean, even with Fitz and Simmons, I'm hearing it with the accent. And of course, the accent doesn't come through in the comic because.
I think maybe you should start writing in the accent.
We should totally do that.
Totally do it.
It should be like phonetic, so you
Yeah.
can read along and make them sound really like Fitz and Simmons on the TV show.
Or have Fitz call someone a wee bad, and I don't even think he says that. Isn't that
No,
Scottish?
it's I don't think he's ever done that on the show.
No, he's not. He's definitely.
He's
it's not something he would say.
No, that's not his thing. But it maybe if I were to do it in the comic, we can get them to start doing it on the TV show.
Yes, we'll flip it around.
That's right. Get a real influence going on there.
Whose voice was easiest for you to click into?
Oh, you know Coulson's. I gotta be honest, like Coulson, because he's the center of the book, and you know Clark has played that character for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, he's just entrenched, and I love Mark. I sort of followed Mark Waid's run on just S.H.I.E.L.D., and you know Mark introduced this great idea that Coulson's sort of the ultimate fanboy, and I've really sort of taken that and run with it. It's been a lot of fun.
That's pretty great.
What else have you been able to explore in the comic book that sort of goes beyond the world that has really excited you to kind of delve into that corner of the universe?
Well, you know, the great thing about writing a comic book is there's no budget. Like, there's no budgetary limitations like they have on the show. So, like, I'm always trying to do the things that they can never do on TV. Like, and so it's crazy locations. It's locations all across the Marvel universe. It's, you know, things that take place in the sky and underwater, like places that are not very TV friendly. Yeah, exactly. So that's been probably my most favorite part.
Yeah. We have tweets coming in. Use hashtag Marvel SDCC. We have one in from a Benjamin Morse who says, Mark, I just got a jury duty summons. Can you help?
Sorry, Ben. You know, I'll tell you this. Don't try to like lie your way out of it. Judges are so savvy to that right now, and they're not very sympathetic. So just be straightforward. And was that Ben trying to segue to The Accused? I feel like that's what that was about.
I think that was the plan.
Okay.
I think
that's
that's the plan.
skillful.
Yes,
Yeah.
very deft there, Ben.
He's crafty that way.
I'm also writing a Civil War II tie-in called The Accused. And if you read Civil War II #3, and if you haven't, you really should, because it really is awesome.
There's a lot that happens.
It features the trial of Clint Barton for killing Bruce Banner. Well, it's only I think 3 pages worth.
Yeah.
But when I was reading Brian Bendis' scripts, I was really intrigued by, oh, wait a minute, there's more of this trial, I think, that we're just getting in this issue 3. So I pitched this story to Tom Brevoort and Katie Kubert about, well, let's see the trial. And the reason Ben's asking is I used to be a lawyer, so it's fun for me to write legal dramas and legal thrillers.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We have one in here from Sophia, who's a fan of yours from Spain. She says, I'm a big fan of your work. What do you think is the biggest difference from the S.H.I.E.L.D. comic, to the show? Was it what we talked about earlier, or is there something else?
It was a little bit what we talked about, and I'll be honest, probably the biggest difference is I'm writing Leo differently. And just as a little experiment, I thought it'd be fun to take one character from the show and really change his personality up a little bit, because this is the Marvel comic version, not the Marvel cinematic version, and I thought that'd be an interesting experiment. So my Leo is he's much more snarky, and he's got an attitude, and he's actually a lot of fun to write. And I imagine that the actor who plays Leo is like reading the comic going, this is not who I am. But he's a good. It makes him fun comic relief in the comic.
Yeah.
And do you find that you, we talked a little bit about hearing their voices. Do you find that you sort of think visually when you're storytelling, and that's what comes first, and then, you get to the prose? Or are you really thinking language and then what image match?
That's a great question.
Thank you.
I definitely find as I'm writing, I'm always thinking about the visuals because it's a visual medium, and I'm sort of like, picking the shots in my head. But generally speaking, the way I write is, if it's a dialogue scene, I will write the dialogue out first with an eye towards the visuals, but the dialogue is paramount. But if it's an action sequence, I write the action out first and then dialogue it in after. So it totally depends upon the nature of the scene. I try to modify it to fit what I'm actually trying to do.
Got it. And you work on so many different projects. Do you sort of have this day is going to be my comic book day, today's going to be my TV writing day, or do you kind of bounce back and forth?
I tend to have to bounce back and forth. Usually there's different times of the day that get dedicated to different things.
Are you back? Is breakfast time comics time? How does it?
Breakfast time is comics time. I write a lot of comics over the weekends. But yeah, it's like I wake up at 5 in the morning, so I'll get a lot of comic book writing in before my regular day starts.
Right.
It's just I want to get uninterrupted time. That's really, really key for me.
Yeah.
And I do a lot of writing honestly in my head, like when I'm in the shower or when I'm driving to work or when my wife is telling me about her day. My mind is sort of wandering, and I'm kidding about that last part, hon. We're going to try to write a Marvel comic together. Actually.
That's awesome.
But I that way when I'm sitting down, I'm really sort of taking dictation from stuff I sort of worked out in my head ahead of time.
Yes.
For those of you who may not be aware, would you introduce your wife,
yes,
please?
Yes, it's the lovely and talented Tara Butters, former writer of Captain Marvel and showrunner of Agent Carter.
Yes, so beloved figure here in our MCU. Thank you so much for stopping by.
One last thing I want to get to. This is a great fun question from Nat Towson. Says, Mark, if you were going to trial, who would win, you versus Charles Soule?
Oh, that's a good question.
Wow, that's a really good
lawyer throwdown.
You know what? I gotta be honest. I love Charles. He's a really good friend. But I think I would, because I think I've got more litigation experience.
Okay.
I think I got more litigation experience than him. So if it's trial, I think I gotta get a little bit of an edge.
Okay,
That's,
cool.
I'm
gonna do a crime, and I'm gonna get you on my side, and we'll get Charles on the other side.
To prosecute. That's awesome.
Done.
Of course, now flowing through my head is who do you want defending you, She-Hulk or Matt Murdock? But
Ooh. I think I want She-Hulk because good things never happen to Matt. So I don't see that. It's just I think I'm better off with Jen.
Right.
Yeah.
I will say just back to the Charles, Soule and me throwdown. You did just announce to the entire internet you're going to commit a crime.
Yeah.
So you've just made my life of defending you a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I didn't say what, when, how, or anything else, right? That I'm in the clear.
I have a lot to explain to you.
Yeah,
I think we're going to cut this off before it gets too dangerous for both of these guys. Are you on the Twitterverse, the Instagrams?
Yes.
Where can people find you?
I'm on Instagram at Mark Guggenheim, M-A-R-C Guggenheim, and I'm on Twitter at mguggenheim.
Excellent.
And I'd love to hear from any of you.
Thank you so much for stopping
thanks
by.
for having me. This is fun.
Anytime, please. Guys, please stay tuned. Marvel Live, we are here all day. Next up, we'll be back with Spider-Man Homecoming interviews. Thanks, everyone. Stay tuned.
Take me back, all right? The first, the Civil War film, I assume you'd have a lot of pressure on your shoulders with this character. And now, with the resounding success of your portrayal of Peter Parker, how does it feel?
When I watched Civil War and when that came out, the weight on my shoulders was definitely lifted. But it's now all back on again because
of course.
We had such a wonderful response from everyone, and everyone was so supportive that I now have even more of a duty to do this character justice. And what John's vision is and what Kevin Feige wants to bring to this character, I think is so perfect for this movie. And I'm just really excited to explore it with them and to make the best movie possible.
So speaking of that, you've seen Cop Car?
Of course, yeah.
Are there elements of Cop Car in Homecoming?
I mean, it's obviously a very different movie, but I think the way that John shot the kids and how sort of back and forth they were with each other and the relationship they had, one of the coolest things that John's done with us is make sure that all of us got on. He sent us to the aquarium, and he had us bonding every day and going out for picnics and stuff, so that we've really just become the best of friends.
So I heard, I wasn't at the panel, and fans who were watching this weren't at the panel. I heard some big news with a certain villain was shown. Can you tell the fans what they missed?
Well, our villain is the Vulture, and he is terrifying. I mean, it's not like anything I've ever seen. It is terrifying. It is unbelievable. What the artists have done and what they've come up with is so inventive and so cool. And I'm so excited for everyone to see more. I mean, so am I. I haven't really seen anything, but it's gonna be awesome.
Well, thanks so much for taking the time. We appreciate it. Is there Spider-Man has obviously been on lockdown news-wise, only a couple trinkets of information. Is there anything for fans who missed the panel, what you can say besides, I know that you had some big villain news.
Yeah, big villain news. But what I can say is, for anybody who doesn't know what's about to happen in this dope movie, is it's very, it's very real. You know what I'm saying? It's really focusing on what it's like to be a teenager, to grow up in New York, to live, to be awkward, everybody at some point has been an awkward teenager, right? And if you think you were cool, you probably weren't, right? So it just kind of explores what that really is like, you know what I mean? And how he is able to balance it all. So it's very funny.
So is there anything you can tell us about your character?
Not really, not much. I can say that she's very smart, very intellectual, always in her books, kind of weird, which we like, which I like personally, and always like throwing little one-liners at her friends, you know what I mean, kind of digging on them, but always to herself, always. So yeah.
Well, thanks so much for taking the time. Really appreciate it. So for fans who weren't at the Hall H panel, what did they miss Spidey-wise?
What did we miss Spider-wise?
What news did the fans who weren't at the panel miss?
They missed an amazing sizzle reel showing amazing photos of all the Avengers in high school photos, their high school photos. They also missed the amazing Laura Harrier with an amazing hair flip.
True that.
Well, now they just got it. They also missed an amazing handshake created by our very own Tom Holland and Jacob Baldeman.
Oh.
They also missed me giving my meanest look to Tom. And they missed plenty more. But guess what, guys? I'm sure it'll come out soon enough. You just have to be a little more patient.
Is there anything that you can tell us about your characters that you're allowed to speak on?
I'm playing Liz Allen, and me and Peter have some things going on. It's exciting. He's very cute.
Today's like officially the first day I can finally say I'm Ned, and I'm his best buddy. So yeah.
Likewise, today is the first day I can say I am playing Flash Thompson. I am the bully, I am the meanie, and come to fear me.
I love it. I love it. Thanks, guys. So I'm going to mention Cop Car first.
Right,
So
great.
I asked Tom this, and like I said, I loved that movie so much. Are there elements of Cop Car in Homecoming?
I mean, they both definitely have kids in danger. I guess that's a trend in my work, is putting children in terrible danger. I mean, hopefully it's just sort of trying to capture a little bit of an observational, naturalistic quality of being a teenager and that sort of world. But no, we got a lot more. We can do a lot more in Spider-Man than Cop Car.
Was it so? Cop Car was obviously like considered an independent film, and now it's your boot into the big leagues.
Yeah.
Like, what's it feeling like right now?
It feels great. I mean, we had nothing on Cop Car. Like, we had to count the amount of bullets that we could use because we couldn't afford more than a certain amount, and that's less of an issue now. So it's like having the biggest toy set in the world. Like, I'm having so much fun.
Was this your first Hall H?
Yeah.
What was that like?
It's surreal. I mean, it's amazing. It's like the best energy, and it's nerve-wracking to show something that you've just started working on be cut into a trailer. But everyone seemed to like it, so that's cool.
So tell us what fans missed at the panel, because I know that there was some villain news and anything else you want to
Yeah, we what did we learn? We got to see some sweet footage of the Vulture in action, so that's great. So the Vulture's in the movie. And a bunch of high school stuff. I forget. It's all a daze. Like, I don't even remember. Like, I was basically watching that for the first time too.
That's
so
amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, man. I gotta say, everyone should watch Cop Car, and obviously everyone has to
Thank
watch
you.
Homecoming. So
Yes,
thanks for taking the
watch
time. So the question of the hour is, can you tell anything about Manus and the fans?
My character has empathic powers, and I spent my life with Kurt Russell's character, helping him around, from planet to planet, and then we meet the Guardians of the Galaxy, and then a lot of things happen. Bye. No, I'm kidding.
Drop the mic. So what's it like now that you're basically the one of the newbies in the old the group setting, the Guardians? What was it like for you joining that team?
It was great. I mean, they made things easy. All the cast was just the nicest and really really cool, and I mean, yeah, it was really easy. No, it's kind of boring. I have like nothing bad to say.
Well, so tell us about what was the experience like at Hall H?
What?
What was the experience like at Hall H for you at the panel?
Oh, it was incredible. It's the first time that I saw the footage and that I saw my character, with the antennas. So it was really cool, and to see the reaction of everyone and everyone yelling and all the excitement in the room. It was really cool.
Thanks for taking the time. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Cool. Take care. So I interviewed you earlier. This was before the Hall H panel. Tell me what's it like after the Hall H panel?
Well, it's quite overwhelming. I mean, I thought I was just a member of the Marvel family, which was fairly big. Everybody was doing Marvel films. But then you realize that the family is also the fans. They are a huge part of this, and they're embracing all the products coming out of the studio.
So what was the reaction like when you came out? I just hear, I've never been to that, but I hear it's like almost like a football stadium roar. Like.
Yeah, people go ballistic when they introduce the characters and when they see the clips. And then you also just get like, oh, what was that? Certain films you never heard of before, and then there's a niche you never seen because they go completely ballistic or something. So it's a strong fan base they have.
Thanks so much as always, man. You're great.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Cool. So what's it like now? You're coming into this thing that wasn't supposed to be a hit in the first place, and now it's a huge success. What's it like? What do you feel going to this Hall H panel now?
Well, I have to say it's insanely fun, and it feels like a real privilege. It really does. And today, when I was sort of sat in this panel, it was a real pinch me moment, and it's an incredible thing to feel that much love for the work that you've done. I mean, all those people that they don't even know Aisha yet, or they don't even, but just to be a part of that amazing cast of actors, and James and Kevin there, and it was just phenomenal. There's a lot of love, and it's so genuine. It's really beautiful.
That was going to be my next question too. Like, obviously they're a really tight cast. They opened their arms to you and just
They did. They really did. I mean, any first day on a job is always a little bit like you feel like the new kid at school. And it was funny because Aisha's quite intimidating, and so I was sort of sat on my throne playing a scene with the Guardians, and it was a few hours before they sort of crept up to my throne to say hello, and they were like, hi, and I was like, hi, come talk to me. So it was lovely, really welcoming.
And finally, for fans who couldn't make it to the panel, who are watching this at home, can you say anything about your character?
Well, I mean, I can say that she is the leader of the sovereign people, which is a species of alien we haven't seen before, and they're pretty amazing. And she comes into the story because she enlists the help of the Guardians to help fight an intergalactic beast, and she's just really doesn't want to get her hands dirty kind of girl, so she gets them to clean up her, trash, and they do, and it all works for a little while, and then things go wrong. So.
Thank you. Well, welcome to the family.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tamara Krinsky. We are here at San Diego Comic-Con 2016 on the live stream.
I'm Ryan Penagos, and I'm joined by Nick Spencer. Bro, always a pleasure to see you.
Good to see you.
So we did a panel this morning together.
We did, bright and early.
Bright and early. I got to apologize to you and to Peter David, Robbie Thompson, David Walker,
a
Zach
10 a.m.
Gorman.
panel on the Sunday of Comic-Con in the Indigo Ballroom.
Right?
Just in case you want to walk an extra 10 minutes.
I don't book this stuff. I'm on there just like you. But all that said,
A lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. And this was like the biggest crowd we've had for this. It was great.
Definitely. It was great.
It was awesome. It was a True Believers panel where we showed a bunch of cool stuff. Before we, start talking about that stuff, did you have any announcements this weekend? Was there anything new and hot?
The only thing that we announced this weekend was Civil War II: The Oath, the epilogue to Civil War II that I'll be doing with Rod Rice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think there was like a comparable to if you're thinking about the original Civil War and then Civil War II and then how the Oath plays out and how important it is emotionally for the characters coming out of Civil War II.
Right. The first Civil War had a great epilogue issue in The Confession by Brian Bendis and Alex Maleev. So immediately when we started talking about Civil War II, I was like, well, who's going to write the epilogue? Because I remember that being pretty good. So I'm just trying to ride the goodwill from the last time we did it.
That's right. And I'm sure it's going to be great. And it's a ways out, and there's a lot of things that'll happen, so we can't really give too many more details just
It's
yet.
very annoying to talk about this one right now, because all I can say is, well, it's going to be a really big deal, and everybody's like, you always say it's going to be a really big deal. And I'm like, well, it really is going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
So it's just sort of that back and forth right now, but that's okay. The last time we hyped stuff pretty big, everybody said the same thing, and then they were like, oh, God, how did you make Captain America Hydra? You're the worst.
So out of all the craziness out of Captain America, the Hydra news, the thing that there was like people who were like, you changed gears. Like after our first issue came out, and when issue 2 came out, it was like, Marvel changed what they were doing. Literally, that is impossible.
I wish that we could do issues that quickly. I'd be a much wealthier man. Yeah, that would be nice. But no. That issue was done and in the bag before the first issue came out. And, part of the fun of this story is I pitched it like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
So we've been sitting on this for ages, knowing it was coming. So to be in it is a lot of fun, but when people think that we're kind of making it up as we go now,
That's impossible.
no, this has been in the works for a while now.
Yeah, and how much fun is it for you to work with Jesus Saiz?
Jesus is amazing. We're having a blast. He's a great guy, fantastic artist. The book is beautiful.
There's something about like the shapes of his characters that is just so appealing to the eye. It's one of those things. It's something really like old school Neil Adams, the way he drew certain musculature, and certain things. It's very different, but it's like it has that visual appeal that my brain just goes, oh, that's beautiful.
I agree.
Yeah, pretty great.
So Ben is getting in trouble again because
Ben Morse over in New York.
Always.
Yes, Nick, I just got a jury duty summons. Can you help? Thanks.
Are you a lawyer?
Are you a lawyer? Is this something we don't know about?
I can't help you there. Maybe Charles Soule.
Well, that's
Charles Soule is the lawyer at the retreat.
Well, he's already petitioned Mark Guggenheim, who is a lawyer as well. And so
maybe you can write some.
There are a lot of attorneys in the comic writing business.
Yeah.
Marvel, we like lawyers.
Right.
We have a lot.
Neil Sayer wants to know if life was a comic. Okay, if you were a comic book character, what would you be? The original question was, if life was a comic book, what character would you be?
You know, I'd be somebody like falling out of a window, begging for a superhero to save me. I'm guessing.
I'd be D-Man, especially your D-Man.
D-Man
I love D-Man so much.
Solid. D-Man's a solid choice.
Sophia from Spain once says, I really like your Cap America comic. What was the most challenging thing that you've ever experienced writing comics?
The most challenging thing I've ever experienced, I don't know. I mean, deadlines are tough.
Yeah.
But, you know, I like my job, so I don't have too many complaints.
Maybe it's keeping the secret for a year and a half.
Keeping the secret was tough, but, you know, that was thankfully, that was more Tom Brevoort and Alana Smith's area. I just kind of regularly bugged them about it just to make sure everything was under wraps. But, yeah.
That's fair. We got to talk about Astonishing Ant-Man as well, which is a book I love so much. You, Ramon Rosanas, right? Yep. It's just been so good, so much fun. The supporting cast is just bonkers.
Thanks.
Like, who is your what is the most favorite character right out of that? Because they're all like kind of dirtbags, but kind of the best people at the same time.
Yeah, sure. No, I like writing Grizzly and Machine Smith, and yeah, we just did the whole Superior Foes of Ant-Man arc, so we got to do some Whirlwind and Hijacker and characters like that. So it's definitely a really fun book, really fun cast.
Yeah. What can fans expect coming up in Ant-Man?
Well, we've just finally answered the question of how Scott ended up in prison. We're going to get a little bit more detail on that in 11 as the trial of Ant-Man begins. So yeah, that's the next few issues, and it's a big culmination of everything that we've been doing in the book from the start, really.
Right on. Very
Nice.
cool.
We've got a little bit of love for you, Gavin Perkins. Thank you for Sam Cap, my favorite hero to wield the Captain America shield. I love how different he is from Steve.
Thank you. We're having a great time on Sam Cap with Daniel Acuna on art, doing the AmeriCops Civil War II tie-in right now. Got U.S. Agent showing up in the book. So we got some very exciting stuff coming there, and then coming out of that arc, we're going to see Steve Rogers pop up again, so that's going to be a big deal.
Yeah. Before we go, I will give you one last tidbit. So after the first issue of Steve Rogers Cap, I walked over to Tom and Alana. I was like, why, Jack Flag? Why did you do that to my boy? And the introduction of them in that issue, I was like, yes, he's back. It's gonna be fun. He's like such a vibrant character. And then y'all just did that.
Yeah, it was very emotionally manipulative.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
I got it.
Absolutely.
You
I'm
hooked me.
sorry to all the Jack
It's
Flag
fair.
fans out
It's
there.
fair. Where are fans gonna find you on social media?
I'm at Nick Spencer on Twitter.
Easy.
You can find me there.
Tweeting it up, talking with the fans, all good stuff. Nick, thank you so much for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, guys, we'll be back with more of that Stan Lee character. I think you know him.
Yeah. Generalissimo. everyone. This is Tamara Krinsky, San Diego Comic-Con, Sunday afternoon. We are very excited to announce the Marvel MasterCard giveaway. What do you got for us?
Yes, we are, Tamar. Good afternoon, everyone. If you don't know about the Marvel MasterCard, it's a must-have card for all Marvel fans. Just to let you know, there's 3% cash back on all dining, select entertainment, and also at themarvelshop.com. Along with that, there's many other benefits that come along with the card. A lot of things we're about to announce. It's a must-have. If you were here today or this week at Comic-Con and you signed for the card, you got this special edition Scotty Young pin. Very hard to find. It's going to continue to roll in, so get your card today. We're here again for the Marvel MasterCard giveaway. I have Ben, who's going to help us with the drawing. So if you entered, best of luck. And just to let you guys know, we will first be drawing for the 2 potential winners of the Hasbro Marvel Legends Captain America 75th Anniversary Shield, which is right here behind me.
Yeah, you guys have seen it on the live stream this whole time. It's right here, all metal.
It's not coming out till October, so a very hot exclusive item right now. Along with that, you will receive a signed poster from Captain America Civil War. And before we draw, I need to let you know that this is pending eligibility verification. Ben?
We've been talking a lot about lawyers on this show, so of course it makes sense that well, several of our comic book writers are indeed attorneys. So people have been soliciting advice about how to get out of jury duties and tickets.
Yep. Yeah, tomorrow it's the world of comics, of intellectual property today.
Exactly. We've got a theme going here on the show. So.
2 first prize winners. For the first prize winners, for the first person, we have a Jacqueline Basillo from North Hollywood, California.
Woo-hoo!
Congratulations, Jacqueline.
Congratulations, Jacqueline.
Our second winner for the first prize, Ryan Johnson from Spring Valley, California. Again, congratulations, Ryan.
Congrats, Ryan.
And now we have the grand prize winners. Again, we're going to be drawing for 2 potential winners of the Hasbro Marvel Legends Captain America 75th Anniversary Hasbro Shield, again behind me, coming out this October, as well as 2 red carpet premiere tickets to Doctor Strange coming out this early November, November 4th. The red carpet premiere will be occurring this October with all the stars, the must place be if you are a Marvel fan.
Yes.
Again, before we draw, I just need to let you know that this is pending eligibility verification.
All right, you ready?
We're ready.
Let's do it. Dun, dun, dun. And as you guys know, I'm one of the hosts of our red carpet premieres. They are incredible events. It's an amazing opportunity to chat with the stars and see, and just the energy at these premieres is incredible. So this is a really special grand prize.
It's a really amazing experience for fans. You are right there in the spotlight. Once in a lifetime experience.
Who do we got? Who's going to be joining us pending eligibility?
Thank you, Ben. Our first grand prize winner, here we go. We have a Jada Hosel from San Diego, California. Congratulations, Jada.
And who's
and our
next?
Second, we have a Don Asrust from Canoga Park, California.
Is it Don
and
or
I
Ron?
think it's Don.
It might be Ron.
It could be Ron. But Don or Ron Asrust from Canoga Park, California. Canoga Park.
Canoga Park.
Congratulations, Don, Ron.
Don, Ron, we look forward to finding out if you are Don or Ron.
We'll be checking that out shortly. Either way, again, please sign up for the Marvel MasterCard, and I'll let Tamara take it from here. Thank you very much,
Awesome.
Tamara.
Thank you guys so much. It's been great having you a part of the San Diego Comic-Con experience.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Perfect.
I'm very jealous. I don't get to enter contests like this because, giveaways like this, I should say, because working for Marvel, we don't get to do that. So I just get to hang out with the Shield for the for the con, which is great. Stay tuned to the live stream. We will be back with Hal Lubin. Guys, it's been awesome talking to you. Keep your questions coming in at Marvel SDCC. Thanks.
Thank you.
Just tell me what happened next.
Look, I don't know. It's fuzzy. You
went off your medication.
Wake up.
Why?
We're just looking for the truth. Which you promised to tell.
I told you they took her.
Sydney Barrett, the girl who disappeared.
She didn't disappear. She took my place, and I took hers.
Wait, what?
It was her power, I think.
Can you explain that?
So is he crazy or continue? He believes he's mentally ill. But he may be the most powerful mutant we've ever encountered.
Can we take a break? Please?
Of course. Let's take a break. Stop. We can skip that part. Unless you think it's relevant to...
No. I mean, we don't have to.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
Look at me. I know what I am.
What's that?
Hello, I'm Tamara Krinsky. This is Marvel Live at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm here with a mystery guest.
Yes, it's me, the Black Panther. But it's not.
It's Hal Lublin from
Hi,
Thrilling
everybody.
Adventure Hour. Welcome to Night Rail. We're so happy to have you on here.
I'm so happy to be here. I realized when I put this on, I didn't realize Chadwick Boseman had signed it.
Yeah, this is not just any mask. This actually has, I mean, all of these masks are special, but Chadwick was here. We talked to him the other day, and he signed it for us. So
Did he say hello to me?
Of course. Yeah,
Fair.
he did.
We're old buddies,
How is your con going so far?
It's been great,
Yeah.
exhausting, but tons of stuff going on. I thought Sunday's typically like a thinner day in terms of crowds.
Yeah, it's a little
but
quieter.
It's crazy out there.
No.
There's no room for anything.
Yeah.
Which is the way you want it. Right?
Exactly. No, it's great. I mean, we sort of have our privilege to have the bird's eye view up here in the nest, and it's amazing seeing. I had a little break before, and I was trying to get out and about to just like see some things, pick up some stuff for the kids at home, and I could hardly move.
I know.
And have you been paneling? Have you been seeing? Have you been watching? What's been your con experience this time around?
I've been seeing and watching. I was at Woodstock on Thursday night.
Nice.
Which is always a great time.
Yeah.
I did the World of Mouse Guard panel on Friday, which has been optioned into a feature film. So that was kind of cool.
That's exciting.
Exciting news. I got to meet Gary Whitta, who is the screenwriter for Rogue One, which for me was real exciting.
Yeah. We actually had someone here before from Lucasfilm who I was trying to pump for some details, but they're just about as close-lipped as the folks from Marvel are about what is coming down the pike.
Well, I'm here to spill all the beans. I'm going to be playing everybody from here on out.
Well, clearly you are a master of disguise, so
Yes.
we could do.
That's right.
If you could play someone from the Star Wars universe, let's just go with A New Hope. So.
Oh, jeez. Darth
No, actually,
Vader.
we'll open it up.
Darth Vader.
You have an affinity for
I like black masks
Yeah.
that obscure my face, make it hard to breathe, and also lightsabers. I was going to say laser swords, but we know what they are. They're lightsabers.
Know what they are.
I'm not
These
gonna
people
do that
know.
thing.
Yeah. I have to say, it has been amazing seeing how many little Rays there are walking around this con. Like,
Yes.
I am loving this because, I mean, I had Leia, of course, growing up, but to now actually have multiple women for kids to dress up at is fantastic.
I love it too. Every time I see a little girl, and I've not seen a bad Rey costume at all weekend. Like sometimes you see the costumes that just feel sort of they're different levels of cosplay. They're all great,
right?
But the Rey costumes have unilaterally been fantastic.
We have our fan Sophia from Spain, and she says, "Hi Hal, can you do a quick improv as a Marvel character?"
Oh sure. Hold on. Let me put on my Black Panther mask.
Should we chat about? Can I ask you questions about Wakanda?
Yeah, sure.
All right, hold it.
Hello, this is the Black Panther. This is Black Panther, man.
And what is the weather like in Wakanda today?
Well, it's sunny and humid. We have 90% humidity. We are waiting for rainfall.
Do you think that Wakanda would ever host a Comic-Con?
We are trying to get Wakanda Comic-Con off the ground. We are very excited. We are hoping we can get Chadwick Boseman or that weird white guy who puts on his mask all the time.
All right, time to take it off. Thanks, Sophia. That was great.
It was time to take it off, maybe.
Before we
maybe
started.
90 seconds ago. That's
Maybe
fair.
before we started.
Yeah, before we started.
No. So give people an update on Thrilling Adventure Hour, on the podcast you're doing, because you've always got your finger on a lot of different projects.
Yes, I do. So Thrilling Adventure Hour was still doing occasional shows. In fact, while I was here holding down the fort, they were in Brooklyn doing a Sparks Nevada Beyond Belief. Welcome to Night Vale continues to tour. They just wrapped up a West Coast tour this weekend. They've got books coming out in I think August and September, which are transcripts of the actual shows. And I wrote a little essay for one of those, which will be in there about playing Steve Carlsberg.
Very cool.
We got this with Mark Gagliardi, my Thrilling Adventure Hour cohort. And I'm also going to be hosting a new podcast on Maximum Fun called Tights and Fights, which is all about pro wrestling. One more thing. I swear. This is it.
No, I think, do you know that Ryan Penagos and Ben Morris are like huge wrestling fans?
No.
Okay, so yeah, the three of you clearly need to get together, and I'm just, Ryan, Ben, I'm just going to pitch you guys for his podcast. I have now done you that favor. And
Yeah. Come on and let's
Yeah.
talk wrestling. We were talking Pauly Shore down there before.
Nice.
It's just a hop, skip, and a jump to professional wrestling from there.
Yeah, I am clueless when it comes, as the fans on the live stream know. It is not my area of expertise. I'm happy to chat with them, but these guys know their stuff, so I think you'd have a lot to talk about.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Excellent. I
yeah.
love connecting.
Yeah. Let's connect. You're forming friendships.
That's what Comic-Con is all about.
Yeah.
Now, where can people connect with you to stay up on what you've got coming out?
Sure. You can go to @HalLublin on Twitter, or you can go to hallublin.com. I've got a Cartoon Network series that's coming out in the fall.
What's the Cartoon Network series?
It's called Mighty Magiswords.
Ooh.
They actually previewed it during the We Bear Bears panel, and they're if you're at Comic-Con and watching this, get out on the floor. There's not a lot of time left, but also they're giving out zombie pumpkin Magiswords at the Cartoon Network booth, or they were.
Okay, there's so much going on. I don't know how I'm going to fit it all in before the end. Thank you so much for taking the time to stop by, to talk with us. Guys, stay tuned to the live stream. We are now going to bring you the Marvel Animation panel. Enjoy, keep watching, more soon. Thanks, everyone.
Good morning. Oh, afternoon. Hello, Comic-Con. Thank you for coming to the Marvel Animation Panel. I'm Court Lane. Normally I talk about myself a lot right at this point of the panel, but we have so much to show you today that we're going to get right to it. So, first up, we have a really long clip, half an episode. Ultimate Spider-Man Season 4. Okay, Spider-Man this September, we return to Spider-Verse with some really epic adventures with different spider people you've never met, and we'd like to show you some. So we're going to get right into it and show you a clip. First, props to the amazing team. Kevin and Doc, the writers of this episode. And Alex Soto, our supervising director for all 4 seasons. He's just brilliant. So here, Ultimate Spider-Man, Spider-Verse, Part 1. Characters in there, but I think it's time for more panelists. Let's see who we got here from Marvel Animation. Other panelists. Come on up. You're supposed to be fun too. All right, we can go to that. So very proud to invite up here Eric Radomski, Senior Vice President of Production and Creative Director, and Stephen Wacker. You don't know what he does. But bring it on these panels. Who else does nothing? So well. All right, Steve, what's next?
Okay, so I think the thing we're talking about first, does everyone know our fantastic series in its 3rd season called Marvel's Avengers Ultron Revolution? Tomorrow there is a debut of a brand new episode, part of our Inhumanity arc, where we're featuring the Inhumans. And it's also just a big arc in general because of the things that come out of this story. We've been lucky enough to have our fantastic story editors, Eugene Sun and Danny Wolf, and our breathtaking, bearded director, Jeff Allen, who's been with the show all along. Big head right there. That's his head, everybody.
And we have an amazing cast. I think we have one of them.
We do have one of the cast here today. It's a character you might know. His name is the Hulk. Ladies and gentlemen, right here on this stage, Mr. Fred Taggart.
So, Fred
has been our Hulk for almost, 10 years at this point. 8 to 10 years across a lot of Marvel projects, and we are lucky to have him.
I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much.
You sure are.
So, Fred, since we have you.
No, Will was coming.
Yeah, right? Yeah, where is that guy?
Since it's been 8+ years, just like a thought or two from you, what it's like and the changes in the Hulk over time in your portrayal.
Well, yeah, it's been amazing to be part of this character who I loved as a kid and just evolving over time. It starts off as kind of the monster, frightening being, and then slowly gets into being a reluctant hero over the years. Later on, kind of part of a family. Then he's a father figure, helping other Hulks out. And then now he's been in the Avengers, he's found his family. It's been really
cool.
cool.
What's interesting about what Fred can do, if I can just take 1 second. Do we have any kids in the audience who love the Hulk? Any kids? Right there, next to the red shirt. What's your name?
Hello.
Alex? Fred is going to say your name as the Hulk. Are you ready for this?
Ready? Alex Smash! Responsibly. Sorry, Mom and Dad.
Outdoors.
So obviously we're lucky to have Fred on the show. I jumped the gun a little bit talking about the Inhumanity arc, but we do have a clip that doesn't get shown until tomorrow, so you're seeing it for the first time.
Steve, can you talk anything about the importance of the Inhumans this season? Can you talk about the importance of the Inhumans this season?
Well, the Inhumans, of course, lead you to the Terrigen, and the Terrigen then leads you to opening up our story in big ways, including the debut of a character called Ms. Marvel on the season. And that begins a series of episodes where we meet a lot of new heroes. A hero called Black Panther. We're going to see the Vision this season. Ant-Man's going to return. And it's all leading to the end of the season for Marvel Ultron Revolution's own Civil War. As all these heroes come together because of the Inhumans in a big, big way. So the season, thanks to Jeff and Danny and Eugene and our talented voice cast, is going to be the biggest one yet. Hopefully not the last.
All right. Okay, so if we bring back the deck, to promote these amazing episodes of Avengers Ultron Revolution and the ongoing episodes of Ultimate Spider-Man and Guardians of the Galaxy, XD, our network, is bringing back the fantastic sort of multiplayer fantasy football game that they generated last year to support the shows. And we're bringing it back this year, newer, bigger, reflecting the storylines and characters in the shows now. It's called Superhero Battle Royale. And so how it works is you go to the XD app, you assemble your team from characters throughout all the shows, and you watch Marvel episodes on Disney XD, and then you see how you did, and you can play against your friends. We're really excited about the game. We're supporting the game with some original audio and featuring lots of the characters who we're not even telling you about yet who appear in the shows, some of the ones that Steve mentioned. So we're excited about that this fall. All right.
Are you ready for some superheroes? If you're lucky enough to work on the shows, you can win every week.
Yes!
Because I know what's happening.
Yes. That's Harrison's plan.
Try and beat.
Yes. All right. Oh, I think we have another guest.
Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of Rocket Raccoon, Trevor Duvall! And the face of Rocket Raccoon.
Oh, don't say that! I'm scared of the kids.
All right, so Trevor, talk a little bit about working with the Guardians cast. It's a pretty unique group. They have a lot of fun in the booth together. What's that experience like?
Well, it's nice to be able to have everybody in the same room. We really are kind of a family. We've become quite the family since we started recording together. An incredible team of people: Vanessa Marshall, Kevin Michael Richardson, and David Sobolov, and there's one more guy too. Will Freigel, I think? Is it Freigel?
I know.
Yeah.
He's the one holding everybody back.
Yeah, they happen to be here right now, David and Will, right there.
David and Will. There they are. Drax and Star-Lord.
Unfortunately, we don't have room for them on the stage.
As you can see. It's in my contract, I need 4 seats.
For his friends.
All right.
So we've been working hard on season 2. Season 1 was a huge success. I think just the Guardians as a whole, thanks to every fan in this room, I think everyone on the film side, on the comic book side, on the animation side of Marvel, is just stunned that all of our grandmothers now know the name Groot and Rocket Raccoon. And it's all because of your support. And the support of our network, Disney XD. The fact that we're doing a second season of this is just thrilling. Marty Eisenberg is our story editor. And
Marty.
He works with Meredith Scott and a team of writers trying to come up with stories that dig deep into the Marvel cosmic universe. We hand that all over to Eric and his team, and I think we've got one of the best shows around.
Yeah, shout out to Leo Riley, our supervising director.
Yes.
Director James Yang and Jeff Olmsted. They did a great job on season 1.
I hope they're working on the show.
Great job on season 1, you know, trying to preserve what the movie succeeded in launching a new franchise. So we're very grateful coming into a second season. So a little bit of a crossover. We've got the Guardians going to meet up with the Avengers. So we've got a nice story arc going throughout season 2. So we hope everybody tunes in and continues to support and watch this franchise grow.
So all we have for you is our first screen grab. It's literally that early in production for us, but Eric and the team has done a beautiful job of bringing the Avengers and Guardians together. And a lot of really cool storylines for the season involving cosmic characters you didn't see in season 1, but Marvel fans know and love.
Probably the one that's been demanded the most in the Marvel Cosmic Universe. So if you know your Marvel Cosmic lore, you can make that what you will. Space Phantoms! No!
No. All right.
There's always one guy that yells Space Phantoms.
It's Jermaine Turner. Jermaine Turner from Disney TV Animation, who is our partner on that site. Stand up, sir. All right, Steve, you have a special surprise.
I do. Okay, here's where we are.
He's certain of this.
Okay, so we've got these two talented guys up here. So I thought about you two. The bits never end.
All right.
So what we're going to do right now is play a little game. You guys have to perform this in character as Rocket and Hulk. Yes, take all the time you need. So we're going to get some suggestions from around the room. If your suggestion is picked, Mr. Court Lane here in his lovely Hulk shorts has a prize for you in the form of this Captain America shield. So raise your hand so we don't go all crazy here, and we'll call on you. The first thing we're going to need is an alien-sounding noun. So you have to know what a noun is, first of all. Court, why don't you run around and you pick the people? You pick the people because I don't want them blaming me if they don't get picked. Mars. That might be too creative. Okay, and now just a regular human-sounding noun. She's got it. Is she Squirrel Girl? That's our Miss Marvel for last year? Get up here! Get up here! I was looking for you. We got Squirrel Girl, everybody! Sold at the con. An exciting toy sold at the con.
Yes, young gentlemen. Funko.
Funko's great. Now we need an emotion. Don't worry, there's only 37 more. Sadness, great. Welcome to the panel. A celebrity you're excited to meet at the con. Eric Radomski aside. Stan Lee! I think he's the panel right after this. A body part. And there is a Squirrel Girl on the panel, people. I'm not, he's doing it. Ear! Ear! Okay, a different sounding alien now. You can make up a word. Flargle! What? Flargle. A strange place to carry something.
That's great. That's a tremendous suggestion. It's beautiful. Really. Well, that's the best suggestion ever.
No, wait.
Easy, Will. Easy, Will. Worst part of preparing for convention. Which one he picks?
Oh.
Getting around in a wheelchair. Okay, and finally, an alien-sounding curse word. Besides Fredell. Crutacking. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's real. That's right, Fred. That's real. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you right now the Marvel Animation players in a brand new scene. Are you ready, Squirrel Girl? Why don't you lead us in and say, here's the scene, everybody.
Here's the scene, everybody.
All right, you big green Martian. We're finally here at the Crewtac and San Diego Pizza Convention. Now I can pick up / steal some Funkos.
Oh, Hulk is sadness. Finally get to meet Stan Lee. I want to have him sign my ear.
That sounds great, you big green flartle. Why don't you just grab the badges out of the back alley? Whoa. We're not going there, so we can get in.
Hulk, thought you had them.
Me? I was in charge of getting around in the wheelchairs.
Hulk smashed irresponsible rodents.
Hey, how many times do I gotta tell you? I ain't no rodent!
I used to be a spy because you're a rodent. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, put it back in the oven and ain't done.
Crewtac! I knew I should have brought Groot.
He is rude.
And scene! Congratulations, you're all co-writers. You have to join the union, though.
Yeah, we don't need story editors anymore. Okay, we have a special surprise. Rocket mentioned Groot, and you saw Rocket and Groot in Ultimate Spider-Man just now. We love them so much, we have something else coming out with Rocket and Groot. We wanted to show you just a rough animation test of what we're up to.
You're going to show this?
I'm going to show it.
All right.
No, Don.
We are so excited. We are doing 12 animated short adventures with Rocket and Groot. This is a really unique project. We're working with Passion Pictures and Arnaud Delord, who are the team behind the Gorillaz music videos. And this is going to be pretty special. They're going to be on Disney XD early next year, so look for that. And eventually we'll be launching some other projects like this. So.
And we want to say Kevin and Doc from our Ultimate Spider-Man show, or Helping the Dialogue. We've also got some consulting and some designs from the great Scotty Young.
Yeah, so you recognize the style there in that. So this is kind of a dream team.
How about that, Squirrel Girl? Scotty Young. That's what I thought.
Oh. All right. So next up. That's a squirrel going there. That's very Marvel. So we are very excited to share another project, a movie coming out this fall. So bring up screen grab, and Eric can talk about it a little bit.
Wait till the screen grab's ready. Here we go. It's a feature-length special that we're doing coming this fall. Hulk, Doctor Strange, just in time for Doctor Strange coming in the fall. Full-length animated. We've got the talents of Liam O'Brien, Doctor Strange. Thank you, and of course Fred for our Hulk. Jesse Birch does Bruce Banner.
Great Banner.
plays opposite of the Hulk in this nightmarish.
He's actually inside Fred.
Here comes Jesse! No, he's all of them. So
against Bruce Banner.
It's actually great to have the counterpart. Jesse is just brilliant at playing Banner, and it's just basically Hulk, him dealing with his own demon, really, and anger toward, Banner. So it's very cool, and Liam O'Brien is an amazing Doctor Strange. It's a really creepy show, actually. I'm surprised how far you guys went.
Yeah, kind of dark for the content we've been producing over the past several years, but you can see Howling Commandos are going to be part of this piece, and Nightmare will haunt most of this episode. So look forward to it in the fall, and hope.
Hey everyone, I am Tamara Krinsky, and I am popping up here with
Ryan Penagos. We're joined by Power Man and Iron Fist artist and super dope dude, Sanford Green. How's it going, buddy?
Things are well. Things are well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you rolled in on Comic-Con like a day later than most people. You came in, I saw you with your bag. You're like, what's up? How's this going? How we doing?
Right.
How's it been? How's been the show?
Well, I heard a little something about this Luke Cage thing. What's going on with that?
You know?
Yeah.
Luke Cage.
Yeah.
We dropped so much Luke Cage stuff.
Oh my God.
It was great. So I actually did a panel this morning.
Yes.
And I had David Walker, your collaborator.
Absolutely.
On Power Man and Iron Fist.
Yes.
And he hadn't seen any of the Luke Cage stuff yet. And so we had a bunch of footage that we played, and he just put his arm. He was like, "Yes!" He was very excited.
Triumphant, finally.
Yeah.
Just to see it on the big screen or the small screen, if you will.
Yeah.
It's humbling, man, to see where it's come from, even in such a short time. So it's pretty incredible.
Have you gotten to see any of it that we released?
I saw the trailer.
Okay.
Of course, I hadn't seen the what you guys had, so I was a little, I was like, oh no, I want to see that too. But hey, I'm fine. I'm fine with making it happen on September
30th.
September 30th. That's right, on Netflix.
Awesome. Yes.
And we released first footage from Iron Fist.
Yes,
so we got both
yes,
the boys in
yes,
there.
all the boys. Yeah, the duo, the dynamic duo.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, like a real dynamic
Yes,
duo.
yes.
Not a
Uh-oh.
dude in little short shorts.
Oh,
What's
man.
up?
Okay. Okay. I'm over here. I'm
Oh,
gonna stage right. for me.
Changing the subject, you met Chadwick Boseman, yes.
Yes, I met him yesterday. It was. I think everything's a blur right now.
Right.
So
It was yesterday. Yeah, our Black Panther
That
signing.
was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. Did a little sketch for him, Black Panther, of course.
Nice.
And we did a little photo shot there, and that was great. That was
What
awesome.
did you tell us a little bit about the drawing you made for him? What was he?
Oh my goodness. Well, I got shout out to our boy Blake. You know, he said, "Hey man, I got a cool idea. He's gonna be here." And a little side story. Chadwick is actually from South Carolina as well. I failed to tell you that earlier, but he's from there, and I know some of his family, but I don't know him, of course. And Blake thought it was a cool idea to meet him and have some small talk really quick. And hey, you draw Black Panther covers. It'd be cool to give him something like Black Panther, because I think he's doing that awesome upcoming movie. So, makes sense, right?
Yeah, right.
So it was all kind of synergy happening there at the time. So it was really cool.
That's pretty awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we had the big Marvel Studios Hall H panel, so he came out, Ryan Coogler, the director, a bunch of the more of the cast came out, and it's just the vibe from people is like real good right now.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's an incredible time to be working for you guys. So again, it's surreal.
It's pretty fun.
I'm curious, actually, has any of the live action stuff influenced the way that you draw?
Honestly, we were, not trying to, throw down the gauntlet per se, but yeah, we were already established with the stories.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And the look and everything. And kind of a cool side story as well. I had one of the directors, I guess / producer guys from Iron Fist came by the booth and said, they look at our books every Thursday. They get them on Wednesday, and they sit down as a staff and they read through the books, read through the old school books, read through the current series, and they just study where we're going with things. So it's kind of cool. So I think they may take a few beats, maybe from what we're doing.
Well, Brian Woodruff wants to know, who do you like more, Power Man or Iron Fist?
Oh my goodness, it's like which kid do I like better? So we have to cut that one, man.
All right, here's a slight version of that. What is perhaps your favorite personality characteristic of each?
Now, what's Okay, now that's a good question. Awesome.
Why, thank you.
I love, honestly, it's the reverse roles because, back in, the older versions of the book, Luke Cage, he was more of the gung-ho, bravado, macho type. Now he's a lot more zen and even-keeled and, he's married and just mature.
Yeah.
And, now, and then, Danny, he was the zen. Now he's like the hey ho. So I love that. I love the fact that we kind of reverse the roles for both personalities.
Ryan, can you do your hey ho again? Hey ho.
Hey ho.
Oh man, that's
I'm like
that's a little
Iron
too
Fist.
much body. She's doing the neck. You're doing the whole thing.
I can't
So-
help it. My whole
Yeah.
body moves around.
He's all in on
when
the
I
hey
get in
ho.
on my Iron Fist
man,
mode, this is what
hey.
happens.
Oh man, that's a lot more. Less hay and more ho. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, it is Sunday here on the Marvel
It is
live
crazy.
stream. Oh my God.
Awesome.
I love it. I love it. So I'm also digging all the crazy characters you and David are bringing into this series.
Yeah.
Who's been fun to sort of look at, maybe do some tweaks to, redesign, give it a little bit more of a modern look to, or go straight to their old school look?
Well, honestly, Black Mariah, honestly, has been the one that people are really excited about because, honestly, her look back then, wasn't the most appealing, especially because of her size being, heavier, and this just was something that was a lot more insulting, to be honest with you. But that was then where there wasn't a lot of understanding of, being PC per se, I guess. And but now we wanted to make her have this look that's very, she's in control, she's confident, and she's still plus size, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, we're enjoying that character.
Yeah, there's a scene that we had from Luke Cage where you have
don't
Cottonmouth. I'm just
Oh
gonna
my
we
God.
shared.
Oh my God.
We
Oh my
shared.
God, don't tell me.
Cottonmouth calls Maria Dillard Black Mariah in the show, and I was like, and she gets so angry. There's a whole scene. It was delightful.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're gonna love
Well,
it.
thank you for telling me that. And
It's
now
on. It's
I
on
feel-
there. You'll be able to find
It's on
it.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all up
I'll
there.
show
Okay.
it to you. You
Yes.
see it. You'll
All
see
right.
it. You see
Okay.
it. Yeah.
All right, so where can people find you online, on the interwebs? Are you a tweeter?
Well, okay, at Sanford Green, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, mainly those places. So, yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
Easy.
You guys,
Very easy.
thank
Very
you.
easy.
We're not going there. It's Sunday morning. Sunday afternoon. It's Sunday afternoon.
Who knows
isn't
what-
it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who's on first?
You guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Stay tuned. We are going to come up next with Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, a look at some costumes.
And then Kieran Gillen.
Woohoo! Hey everyone, I'm Tamara Krinsky from Marvel.com. We are here on the Marvel stage, San Diego Comic-Con, and standing next to me is a costume straight from the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 set. This is actually Kurt Russell's costume, who was revealed last night in Hall H. He is playing Ego, Star-Lord's father, Peter Quill's father. Ego, otherwise known to fans of the comics as the Living Planet. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that works out. Now, this costume was made by Judiana Makovsky and her team. It is handmade. The detailing on it is incredible. If you look, there's a lot of intricate detailing in all of the leather work. You can see here on the gauntlet. There's actually a cape back here that there's a lot of sort of almost shiny pieces woven through. So this is a really great preview of what you guys will see when Marvel releases Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
And nightmare will haunt most of this episode, so look forward to it in the fall, and hope you like it.
By our Guardian of the Galaxy team of Marty Eisenberg along with Dave McKinley.
And Mitch Eisenberg.
Yeah, Mitch. All right. So next up, Steve, we have a special announcement.
I do. Earlier I told a little fib when I said I was worried we weren't getting a Marvel's Avengers Season 4. I can tell you right now that there will be Marvel's Avengers. I say there will be Marvel's Avengers. It's going to be called Secret War. The Avengers, along with some of the brand new characters I mentioned before, Ms. Marvel, Captain Marvel, Black Panther, Vision, Ant-Man, and the Wasp. gone missing. Secret Wars is it's a very big story that takes up the entire season. Jeff Allen is back as our supervising director. Our story editor is Eugene Sun. Our consultant is Danielle Wolf. They pulled a great team together. There are some big surprises this season, and unfortunately for Eric, it's our biggest season ever in terms of the animation. He's thrilled. We're very excited about this season, and particularly debuting some of these new characters. Black Panther ends up leading the Avengers at one point. Yeah, it's very exciting for us.
Can I give away female Thor? Oh, I just did.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Jane Foster this season. So this is a big one for us. Our exec on the show, Harrison Wilcox, really dug into his Marvel knowledge and pulled out everybody he could.
Is Eugene here? Here he is.
Sure he's here.
And the guy leading the charge from the story. Eugene, stand up. Eugene Sun. Long-suffering Eugene Sun.
Long-suffering Eugene.
All right, so we are doing so well on time. You know, that Ultimate Spider-Man episode that we showed you, that was just the first half. They go on to another dimension.
Before we do that, why don't we let Squirrel Girl take her
seat? Sure.
So she can watch.
Well, let's no.
You want to stay?
Yeah, you too.
So let's see right there. She's up here now. I'd rather be up here.
You're gonna have to leave at one point, kid.
No, she just stand for Stan.
Stan, I hear you're a Squirrel Girl. Is that right?
Yes, that is right.
Very good. Well, you can stay. Okay.
So let's see the second half of this Ultimate Spider-Man episode where he encounters a very different range of characters. Thank you. Return to Spider-Verse. Yes.
September 3rd on Disney?
Yes, that particular episode is September 3rd.
Great.
DXD.
Unfortunately, in that section, you saw we weren't able to get the Squirrel Girl in the Old West. So I'm hoping we could hear. I'm hoping we can hear a little bit of what she might have sounded like if Squirrel Girl was in the Old West.
Howdy, y'all.
Doubling down on the that's smart.
We got time for?
Yeah, we have time for a little Q&A. The microphone's right there. We'd love questions for Hulk or Rocket or Squirrel Girl.
Can't wait to hear your complaints.
Yes, complaints.
I have no complaints for any of you guys. Thank you for coming. Fred, 10 years ago, I were here when you were here for the Ultimate Avengers 2 panel. So 10 years going on. Thank you for all you've given us as the Hulk.
Thank you.
Every project, every show, you keep getting better. So I want to just give it up for you. There is nothing you can't smash.
Thank you so much.
Court, I really like your shirt, by the way. So considering that Spider-Man is going through different dimensions in Spider-Verse, wouldn't it be interesting if he maybe met a spider who also happened to be Gwen Stacy, a.k.a. Spider-Gwen?
Yes, it would be interesting. Absolutely would.
Thank you.
That happens.
Hello, my name is Sean. Big fan of both of your shows. Question: where was the mutants appear in any of the shows?
Any what?
Mutants.
Mutants?
Yeah.
No. No mutants.
It's nothing personal.
It's very personal.
Okay.
I will say that we have one little thing coming up early next year, and there might or might not be some Deadpool in it. Tiny thing. All right.
Don't forget the other half.
What about him?
Our little Hulk likes to smash his sister.
Oh.
What's your favorite thing to smash?
What's your name?
Walt.
What?
Walt.
Walt.
Walt, nice to meet you. What's my favorite thing to smash? I like smashing in the water. Actually, I love the ocean. I smash through a wave. It's less painful. Seriously.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's hear Walt.
It's about Walt Smash.
How would Rocket and Groot say Walt's name?
How would Rocket?
Rocket and Hulk, sorry.
I can't speak for Groot.
I sure. Walt. That sounds like a good name for a new co-pilot, I think. Yeah, taking applications now. Not replace, just stand in, you know, when he's sleeping or something.
Hi, my name's Kate. I'm from Deer Park, Washington State. And I have a question for your voice actors. You guys ever get tempted to go into character when you're driving with crazy drivers around?
What's the crazy drivers?
You've been tempted to voice on them with your characters?
Constantly. Many voices are going through my head. Many things get said. I actually will record things. Most definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I try to lay off the road rage. You know what I mean? Because after a bunch of Hulk sessions, you're pretty much spent. You know, you don't have any more road rage. But yeah, voices all over.
Hello, Marvelites. Welcome back. You are watching Marvel live at Comic-Con 2016. I'm Ryan Panagos, a.k.a. Marvel's Agent M, and I'm joined by...
Kieran Gillen.
Hello, Kieran.
I am very happy to be here.
Thank you. This is now officially the musical portion of the day. I got a comment.
I really can't sing. That was the worst idea ever.
Neither of us can sing. It's fine. It's fine. I got a comment, and make sure, I hope those of you watching can see Kieran's jacket. It is brilliant. It's got these skulls on it, and it's an Alexander McQueen.
Yes, it's a McQueen. It's like my indie book, Wick Div, when the orders came in, they were very good, and we had to spend the money on something stupid, because otherwise it's an offering to the fates. And I figured McQueen, it's a book about death, so McQueen looks great, and it is by far the most expensive item of clothing I've ever owned, and it scares me anytime I wear it.
I love it. I love it. I will need to figure out a way to get money, and then with that money, purchase a good such as that.
Maybe if we just carry on talking about McQueen, maybe they'll send us some free clothes.
Dear Alexander McQueen, you can find me in New York City. I will wear your jacket. That would be great. Let's talk a little bit about Darth Vader.
Yes, Darth Vader. We're finishing it.
I am crushed.
It is. It's like we had a lot of people saying, "No, why are you stopping the book?" And it's kind of really simple. We realised we'd finished the story. And it's one of those hilarious situations. People are sort of expecting it to be relaunched or something. It's not being relaunched. We've genuinely finished the story. And we thought, you know, it's something you can spin out, but it was much better to do it concentrated. So it's going to be 25 issues. Some of them are double-sided, so it's like almost 30 issues of content. And that's going to be like a really good single like novel. The last 2 issues are about to come out. We've just had this really big cliffhanger in terms of like how can Darth Vader get out of this situation where basically his entire body's been turned off. Spoilers.
Before you go further, there's that moment in the issue that just came out that you're talking about. There's a moment in that issue where Vader cuts power to a section of the ship, and he's just like, you'll know for sure what he says, but it's like something to the lines of, "I know where you are. I'm coming for you. You can't escape." Something to that effect.
I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you. And it just, when I read it, I got chills. It was like so scary, like a monster.
It's like one of the things I think that makes the book work is it's not humanizing Vader. It's getting his motivations, but you're kind of scared on every single panel he's in. And so much of the tension of the book is the cast around him, and like, you know, people like Afra or Feinoff or all these other characters. Are they going to get through this alive?
Yeah.
So it's quite weird that it's almost like you're rooting for the hero not to actually succeed in his mission. But yeah, there's so much in the last 2 issues. Like 24 is kind of something it's probably the weirdest issue. I've sort of said this a lot across this weekend, but it's the whole the Dagobah sequence for Vader. So it's it's an entire forced sort of mental challenge for him, and it's really dark and it's semi-hallucinogenic and it's like a bit Dante's, and I think people either love it or not. And it reads one of the coolest beats for me in that issue. And then the conclusion is, well, like all the cast, you know, does Afra get out alive? Who lives? Who dies? What happens to the silo? Will the Emperor and Vader kiss? All these kind of things.
Kiss, 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 kiss. I'm voting for them to kiss.
I found myself on Tumblr recently looking at the Vad Afra tag. Which is the Vader and Afra slash pairing.
Oh boy!
And it's all cute as far as I can see. It's like Vader's head mask covered in kisses and stuff. So it's all very sweet.
Yeah. Man, there's so much to unpack on that one.
Yeah, honestly, I was deliberately trying to not have sexual tension. It's that kind of like, that's not, I was trying to write around that always, it just felt wrong.
But the fans are always going to find a way.
Yes.
That's great.
Nature will find a way. It's like Jurassic Park.
Yes. Ben Morse in New York says, hey, can I ask you, what is love?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe don't know. I can remember Hadaway. I can't. I was about to start singing Hadaway's lyrics, and I'm afraid I can't. A little bit of a 90s dance pop there for you kids. Baby, don't hurt me. Oh no.
Baby, don't hurt me. We'll get sued. Wendy Willis wants you or us to continue Darth Vader on Broadway after our singing.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Vader, a musical, would be brilliant, actually.
Oh my gosh.
He's got a big cloak.
I mean, it's very theatrical to begin with. Oh man, the Emperor can have his like big solo.
It's like, I was just the dance routines though. It's like also Stormtroopers.
You can have BT and 000 as like this amazing comic relief coming through like various parts of the show.
It will, honestly, I can see it. Everyone has my number.
Yeah. Dear Star Wars, let us do a Darth Vader musical, just us.
Or Darth Vader on, actually Han Solo on ice.
You know, like a lot of pirouettes and flippy flops.
And carbonites.
Yes. Let's see. Brian Woodruff says he has Vader Volume 1 and loved Dr. Afro. Was there one character as you were sort of planning out this that you thought, okay, that's going to be the breakout, or this is going to be the breakout, or...
You never hope breakouts, or not. I kind of wasn't even hoping for breakout. I was hoping for people didn't hate them, because you know, like when you're doing with Star Wars, people come to Star Wars to read the core cast. Sure. You know, they come for Vader, and so you know that's the main reason. So can you make people fall in love with new people? And I know you see the interviews around the movies. Yeah. They people like, are people going to like Rey? You know, so everyone worries about this when adding characters to the Star Wars canon. So that people have responded as well as they have is beyond my wildest expectation. You know, people are like Afro especially. And the murder droids, you know, we made up so many characters, and most of them have died. But that's good. And you're right. There's something really very powerful to that. So the response means a lot.
That's amazing. Don DJ Fanko says he thoroughly enjoyed Darth Vader. It was a dramatic turn of events. Loved the underworld elements.
Thank you. Yeah. That was always the kind of thing. Like when I was doing the research before doing it, I watched all the movies and went for the canon, and it was like the scene with the bounty hunters in Empire, and it's very clearly Vader knows them. You know, he has dealt with them. He knows you've got to brief Boba Fett carefully. So that was like, okay, Darth Vader in the underworld kind of grew from that. Like, so much just comes from what's already in the book films.
That's awesome. Gavin Perkins says, what other Star Wars character would you like to write for if you were going to go specifically for one? And then P.S. Gavin loved your time on Young Avengers.
Thank you. Young Avengers is awesome. I would do. Young Avengers was awesome to do. Young Avengers. Me just saying Young Avengers is awesome. It's kind of arrogant even above me. I've just immediately gone. I want to do an Ewok book.
You want to do an
I
Ewok?
want to do an Ewok book. Actually, can I say this? Okay, one story idea we had, and they said no, we didn't go this way, and I was going to put 000 on Endor. And basically, and all the Ewoks want to kill him, and because and then 000 just starts killing Ewoks, and that's the reason why 3PO gets the respect of the Ewoks in the movie, because frankly they are petrified. He's another one of those murder bots.
That would have been amazing.
That'd have been fun.
Look at that thread.
It's not a good one to do. That's
obviously killing the murder bots killing murder bears would have been.
There's a bit like that actually speaks to it. So there's always a temptation to over ornate, like explain where everyone get the hat from and stuff, and I don't think that's necessarily what you want to do. You want to keep it kind of more loose, I think. But I still think it's a funny idea.
It's a very funny idea. DJ Fanko also notes that you are a games journalist, and he has a Castlevania quote. What is a man?
Is it Castlevania? I tell you, Castlevania was never one of my games.
No.
It's like I was always like one of my best friends, Lee Alexander, who's like just retired from games journalism. She's a Castlevania fan.
Yeah. Awesome. We're pulling in and stuff. But so you're wrapping up, and I'm sure we'll find you again at some other thing. But you also have Wictiv, which is blowing up everywhere.
Yeah, it's like we're doing our own little Civil War this summer. It's like I only realised after we got it out. It's like, I'm basically doing Civil War, but in the Wictiv universe, in the gods are fighting each other, and it's all building towards a conclusion, which issue 22, like we went to printers on Monday, and it is if people read Wictive, it's always apocalyptic. The end of the arc's always explosive, and I got the last page through, and it was a kind of oh my, what have I done? And I sort of just gaped because what Jamie and Matt have done is a kind of sort of thing.
Fantastic.
I think people will love it.
Shout out to Jamie and Matt, and awesome stuff. Last thing, Pokemon Go, yay or nay?
I'm playing it, yeah. I've just literally ran out of Pokeballs this morning, and I've actually started collecting comic book creators instead. I got a Ray Fawkes earlier, that was a good rare one, and I got a Matt Fraction.
It's fantastic. Congratulations on those.
Thank you very much.
Kieran, always a pleasure. We'll talk to you again real soon. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to have La Bamba and Pierre Bernard from Conan coming up right away.
Thank you.
Fred and Trevor, of the shows that have aired, what are some of the other voices you played on their shows?
Put me on the spot like that. Black. He has a name.
Guard number 6. Guard number 6 is getting his own series, I hear. His name is Mike.
There's some other Guardians voices.
Black Bolt.
Oh, Black Bolt.
Yes.
That's true, although he doesn't really...
No, he just...
Amazingly, he still plays.
Easiest money Fred ever made.
What's that? Oh yeah, on the shows that have aired, yeah.
Ghost Rider, yes.
And the ones that haven't aired, Spider-Man.
Yes. Spider-Man? You're good.
Oh, well, I can't say.
Okay.
It hasn't aired yet.
That's the voice.
All right. Next question there.
Hulk Beast.
I'm Aaron, and I want to know who would win in a Hulk versus Rocket fight? That should be an episode.
What's that? That should be an episode? You're hired, kid.
Squirrel Girl would win.
Let's ask you guys. Who would win? Who would Hulk win? Now this is gonna go. Would Rocket win? Would Squirrel Girl win? Yeah, your answer, young man.
Hi, I'm Logan.
What's up, Logan?
Hi, Logan.
In the Guardians of the Galaxy show, will the Thing be introduced to the team?
The Thing?
Yeah, like
They did that in the comics, right?
Yes.
We will not be using the Thing. All right, already, I can. But if there will be some very cool surprises that the season doesn't start yet. I can't tell you about it. But we will see some Avengers on the show, but not the Thing specifically. Sorry. Movie Club. Okay, I lied to him. Yes, the Thing will be there. Congrats, jerks. That's disappointed a kid. I wish we could use the Thing. It's a great idea.
I'm Christian.
No, you're not.
You're Miles Morales. That is a great cast.
So, my question is Miles Morales' role in the show going to be expanded at all? Any more than it already is?
Yeah. Miles is sticking around the show.
Yeah.
For good.
Yeah.
What would be awesome is if one day we could do a Miles Morales show. That would be, he's such a great character, the costume's great. We love him.
Hi, my name is Raheem from Michigan. My son was here, but he got tired and went back to the hotel. He wanted me to ask you.
So he put his around, so we're supposed to answer his question.
Your question. Because he loves the Avengers, and he wants to know if there are any plans to bring Adam Warlock to the universe.
No.
What? Not on the Avengers show. There's some big Adam Warlock plans that we have, and you'll be seeing a lot of Adam Warlock in animation.
Your son will be excited to see Adam Warlock. Because I'm sure your son was around in 1974.
I know, really? Really? Your child is excited about it. And Adam Warlock related characters, but not on Avengers or Spider-Man. So there.
What?
At least Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Nice job, Nancy Drew.
Nothing gets my Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl solving the mystery. Hi.
Hi, my name is Amaya, and I wanted to know, what's your favorite superhero?
Oh, Mariah, that's an awesome question. what's your favorite? Please mention someone not on your shirt.
Yeah.
Do you like Rocket or Hulk or Black Widow?
Black Widow.
You like Black Widow? Awesome. She's pretty cool, huh? Well, my favorite superhero is Ms. Marvel.
Yes.
You know her?
Mm-hmm.
The new one.
Well, Steve was very involved in the creation of that.
I love Ms. Marvel. What about you guys?
I've always, since I was 10, I've been a huge Hawkeye fan. I still am. I'm also a really huge Scarlet Witch fan. And so I really couldn't pick between the two. And I have a Dark Phoenix tattoo, so I'm sort of like a big Jean Grey fan too. So that's not a good answer, but it's hard for me to pick. Eric.
Captain America.
Oh yeah, I gotta go with Captain America too, of course. Just because I'm Canadian, eh? So it's totally Captain America for me, you know.
I always thought Thor was pretty cool. Yeah.
Sure you had one? Try to do something nice. And people have already come to the booth. Thanks, Mariah. Hello. What are you dressed
What?
What is that costume?
Star Wars.
Oh, that's okay. It's still Disney.
You mean Guardians Light? Just kidding.
Wow.
I was wondering if there's going to be like an episode of Avengers where Spider-Man comes in and for some random reason he gets teased along with the Hulk. Great, the amazing people Spider-Hulk.
Was he Spidey and Hulk together?
Yeah.
Like they get merged.
Yeah.
Oh, they get merged?
Yeah. Some random.
Well, you really speak con, don't you?
It's like some random episode where they get stuck together or something.
Like where Hulk has like Spidey fans.
That's a great story idea.
Actually,
We do not have that planned yet. We will
You just
take that
gave
under
them for free,
advisement.
pal.
Spider Hulk would be amazing. Big green. You know.
Right now, Eugene's son is writing a period.
Testing. Hello, my name is Yosa. Yeah, it's the second time doing the mic. So I'm gonna make few questions. So there's the episode where Thanos got the gauntlet and there's no Soul Stone. Are you saving the Soul Stone for the next season or future episodes?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Hurry up.
All right, that's all. That's all. Yeah.
You said you have multiple questions.
You have more?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's like
Next.
Yeah. Okay. And the end of the Avengers, where I saw the article where the end the Avengers on the Civil War scene. So I'm gonna make a few guesses. Well, I don't know.
Okay, you think about that. These kids have to.
All right, sure. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hello. Squirrel. If you wanted to be a different superhero, who would you be? If I want to be what?
A different superhero. Yes. Ms. Marvel.
So one of the reasons this young lady who's up here is last year she was dressed in a tight, perfect Ms. Marvel costume. It was excellent. She came up on
A
stage.
little bit of time. Let's try to get these two. Hi.
For the Hulk and the Rock question, what kind of Pokemon you guys want to catch? Is the Pokemon going and playing around?
Well, there's this one yellow guy, and then there's one that's like gray, he's got these big fists. Who is that? I want to get him. I think that's what
Hitmonlee? Hitmonlee.
Yeah.
Yo, Pikachu smash.
Pikachu smash! He's right there! I'm sorry,
One more, real quick. Look at this guy.
I got two questions.
Go for it.
One is the twins, Pietro and Scarlet Witch, gonna be on the show?
We have no plans for.
Hello, Marvelites! Welcome back. You're watching Marvel Live at Comic-Con 2016. I'm Ryan Panagos, aka Marvel's Agent M, joined by a very special guest, sir.
Pierre Bernard, Recliner of Rage.
And La Bamba.
Yeah. So you guys just got here? Is that true? Or you've been here a couple days? I was overheard you saying this is your first stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just walked in the door about an hour ago.
Walked in the door,
Yeah.
stormed the stage, said, I got to go to Marvel.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's
Kick
right.
some people over. I like it.
Yep.
What is a Comic-Con like for the two of you? Where do you go? What do you do? What do you want to see?
Today, I really want to see Adam Hughes. I've become a big fan of his
Yeah.
as of late. I think his work is amazing.
Gosh.
So he's my next stop after Marvel.
Fantastic, fantastic.
I only have a Marvel on my mind. That's so I'm just gonna be hanging around here.
That's fine. We got a chair over there. You hang out. We got free stuff happening. Costume contest. It's easy.
All
We're
right.
doing it right. So has Conan been in town for you guys been doing the show?
Yeah.
What's that been like? What's it like bringing an entire production like that to a place like Comic-Con?
It's
I
been fun.
think we were more set up for it
Yeah.
this year than last, and it seemed that rehearsals went a little quicker, and you know. So and the announcement has already been made that for next year that we'll be back.
So is that 3 years in a row or 4?
3.
It's 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Where do you
Yeah.
guys do it? Where's the show done?
The Speckle Theater.
Okay. So close to here. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, it's about a mile from
Okay,
here.
that's
Yeah.
great. One of the things I love about Comic-Con is the vibe, right? Like
Yeah.
the
Oh,
city is just lit
It
up
comes
with
to life.
people. Right. And it must be fun to have the fans there in that environment. It like probably takes it up another couple notches.
It's like a rock show, right?
Every time I come to the convention, I got to admit, one of the things I look forward to is running into random fans who just go, you're Pierre Bernard from Conan. It's like, it's the coolest feeling.
Yeah.
To realize people enjoyed the show and watching what we've done to that degree, it just feels, it's a great feeling.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And that's why I follow him around. Yeah.
Riding his coattails. Okay.
It's the other way around.
So fans, if you have questions, obviously hashtag Marvel SDCC. Sophia, who's one of our viewers in Spain, she says, if you could cosplay something, which costume would you wear at Comic-Con?
If I could cosplay?
Yeah, if you had someone, if you had like a budget, and like all this money, you could have an amazing costume made, who would you cosplay as?
I would want to do an artist Iron Man. I've been thinking about that for years now. Something like what do you call it? Vintage. Or that old, that goth kind of look.
Like a
but an
steampunky
artist,
maybe?
A steampunk kind of Iron
Okay.
Man artist. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I would get a tablet, retrofit the tablet so it has some decorative motif around it. Yeah.
I like that. And then you'd probably be so wide and so big. It's one of those costumes that everybody moves out of the way for.
Right.
That'd be pretty cool.
Right. And this way too, I can get to stop random girls, and say, "I want to draw your picture."
I want to draw your picture.
Ulterior motives right here.
Of course.
Obama, who would you?
Thor.
Thor?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. We know enough people.
Yeah.
I feel like we should make that happen for next year.
Okay.
Like, let's plan that. Let's get you a nice Thor hammer.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Is Thor your guy?
He is.
So last night at the Hall H panel, we revealed a whole bunch of stuff, including a lot of details about Thor Ragnarok. We saw Hela, we saw Surtur.
Wow.
Surtur is coming to Thor Ragnarok.
Wow.
Gladiator Hulk is coming to Thor Ragnarok. Wow. That's going to be a crazy movie. I'm excited to talk to you about that more.
How they gonna tie that in? The Hulk from the is that from the Hulk planet?
Yeah, the Planet Hulk stuff. They're finding like a little bit of inspiration from that, but I think it's all going to come together in what Thor has to do. So then he's going to meet up with Hulk, and that's just going to be amazing.
So that's going to be part of the Thor series or Hulk?
Thor. That's our next Thor movie coming out next year, or in 18, or next year, I think. Yeah.
Are they going to introduce Olympus somehow into this too, with Hercules?
That would be amazing. I don't know. They keep secrets from me even. So I would love to see Hercules and like that mythology as well. Oh, that'd be so cool.
Not to diss other comic companies,
Diss
I
them all
won't
you
mention their
want.
names, but Marvel seems to have a handle on how to present superhero movies to the public and bring these characters out and make them interesting and alive and universal. so everyone can appreciate. I mean, yesterday I got to see the Luke Cage trailer. My God,
Amazing.
when I heard the beginning, I heard, dun, 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 dun. I was like, well, no, they're not. That's the freaking greatest trailer I've ever seen.
Boom, somebody clip that. We got to send that to Jeff Lowe.
That is, my God, I can't wait to see the series now.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Daredevil was just amazing. I was floored. The Punisher, you guys got it right in the series.
Yeah.
My God.
I watched that in 3 days.
Yeah.
The whole series in 3 days.
How can you not? It's so absorbent.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Jessica Jones.
Yeah.
I fell in love with her, and I'm crazy about her once I. Yeah, it's like, my God, you guys just know how to put this stuff together.
Well, thank you. We're
Put it out
trying.
there.
We also announced Daredevil getting to season 3, which we'll make sure you have 3 days to watch that when it's all together. And we showed some Iron Fist footage, which is
Yeah, I saw
it
that.
just looks cool.
Yeah.
Looks cool.
Another point I want to make, when I
Yes.
saw what you call Captain America,
Yep.
what you guys did to Spider-Man, it's convinced me. You guys got to get the properties back and relaunch them. Fantastic Four, relaunch. X-Men, relaunch. Get these guys back because you guys seem to know what you're doing.
Well, we appreciate it, and I'm sure all the studios folks would love to play with all the toys. And you never know, anything could happen in this crazy world that we live in. It would be amazing. I would love to see that. I'm looking to see if we have any tweets in here, and my computer is freezing. All right. So you said you're going to go find Adam Hughes after this.
Yes.
You're going to hang out around here. Yeah. When you guys come to Comic-Con, is there a purchase that you look to make? Is there like original art or a statue or something that you guys look at like a must-have buy?
I go into the archives for Thor.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah, there's some amazing, I know there's a bunch of artists a bunch of dealers that have original Kirby pages or original art, and it's just like, wow.
Well, there's for me, it's 3 people I try to see. Sal and Bob over at SPQ Publishing.
Okay.
They do the pinups. Olivia, I can never pronounce her last name, the pinup artist.
Sure.
I love her.
Yeah.
And Doug Schneid, the Playboy artist. If they have new publications, I buy them immediately.
That's great.
Those guys are great.
That's very cool. Yeah, I wish I've always looked at, you thinking about the archives, looking at the old art. I've always wanted a page of old 60s Marvel art, but the further I wait, the more expensive it becomes, and it's just I can't afford it now. I'm definitely not gonna be able to afford it in a couple of years.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so good though, so good.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Jack Kirby fan.
Yeah.
But I think it's a testament to the quality of what you guys do.
Yes.
The fact that the value keeps going up.
Absolutely.
Totally. Have you guys seen the Captain America statue on the side of the booth yet?
No, not yet.
So you see this guy right here.
Yeah.
This little statue. It's about 12 inches tall or whatever. There is a 13-foot tall version of that on the side of the booth right over there.
Wow.
Let's make sure we get you over there, check it out.
Definitely.
Get some pictures with that because it's cool.
Hey, at the end of the convention, can I take it?
No.
Hook it up to the back of my car?
No. That's actually going to Brooklyn. It's going to be
Brooklyn,
on display in Brooklyn starting August 10th. So
all right, I'm moving back to Brooklyn.
We've just destroyed Conan by putting Captain America back in Brooklyn. Fantastic. I feel real good about that. Gentlemen, where are fans going to be able to find you on social media?
I'm pb.man, Instagram, pb.man, Twitter, pb.man, Facebook, pb.man.
Easy.
Richie LaBamba Rosenberg on Facebook. It's my fan page.
Perfect.
And the real LaBamba on Twitter.
Easy. I'll make it easy. Thank you for that. Always appreciate you coming by.
This was fun.
Thank you guys. It's been awesome.
Our pleasure.
Marvel rules!
Yeah!
We're going to have a cool Silk cosplayer coming up right away.
everyone. I'm Tamara Krinsky. I've had some lunch. I should be able to talk much better now than I was this morning. I am here with
Judy Stevens, producer, cosplay extraordinaire, and I actually just literally got back from the Women of Marvel panel. It was amazing. So excited. I have not eaten lunch, so we'll see what happens with my English. But I'm really excited because we just announced the cosplay covers, and the cosplayer we have with us right now, Rian Synth, is one of the cosplay covers. We actually just shot your cover this morning.
Yes.
We had you climb around some around on the cement structures. We did some cool photos, but I'm really excited because now we can talk about the cosplay covers.
Yes, it's the best part. I've been itching to talk about it since we've been emailing, but
well, yeah, and you're in this epic silk costume. I mean, obviously, people at home, you can't really actually see all the detailing on it. It looks really great.
Although, actually, if you do look at the Marvel Entertainment Twitter feed at Marvel, we've got a full body post of Rian, and you can, of course, send us your questions for her. Tag the Marvel SDCC. I will be monitoring the feed and passing them along.
Well, so first and foremost, why silk? Why did you want to cosplay her?
Good question. I have never really been interested in the whole Spider-Man universe, but when I read Silk, or when I started reading Silk, rather, I knew, kind of thing. I usually don't do costumes or people that I look like, so this is really cool that she's an Asian character. I identify with that. She likes Zelda and Pokemon, and I identify with that. I think that our personalities are similar enough, and it was instantaneous. I knew right away.
Well, and also, like, all of this hair is real.
Oh, it's all mine.
So much hair, which is so interesting because nowadays, like, I mean, obviously, I do Captain Marvel because my hair is very similar to Captain Marvel. I don't have to wear a wig, but, like, having a costume that you don't have to wear a wig
is
is
the best.
so nice.
Pocahontas is my other one that I like to keep my hair out for.
And Lady Loki, do you wear a wig for Lady Loki?
Nope, it's on my hair.
Oh, that's pretty ingenious. So those at home who are wearing their hair, I mean, we always talk about in the cosplay community, like, I've been part of the cosplay community for like 12 or 13 years now.
There we go.
Back when wigs were like terrible.
Oh man, that's
terrible.
why I never wore wigs, but 11 years for me. So,
wow.
Yeah, back then it was like, Arta didn't really.
How did you first get into cosplay? What was your entree?
Here, actually. This is my 11th year here, and I started very young. I got here and I didn't really know what anything was. Gaming was really rampant in my family, and comics and nerddom in general. So when I got here, I was like, what? Other people like this too? Oh my god.
It's amazing when you find that, isn't it?
Well, also 11 years ago, I mean, the con was so different. Like,
smaller, less stressful. I think now if I was a child coming here, I'd be like,
I'm gonna go home. There's so many people.
Too many people.
They're all ruddied because they want to get in line somewhere.
What is Hall H? I don't know what
But
this
also,
is.
like, the level of cosplay that exists nowadays is so amazing.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
I mean, I think that, San Diego there's tons of great costumes. A lot of them tend to not walk the floor, so we don't always get a chance to see them. But when we do get to see them, we're always like, what?
Yeah.
What? And it's so great because, here are, like, we were up taking photos, and there were, like, these two little girls, and they were like, and you were like, yeah, let's take a photo. Like, that is what's amazing. Like, it's like
the kids.
You changed positions now with the little girl that you used to be.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's really been cool to watch cosplay evolve over the years and change and shift into this mainstream type thing, and it's a beautiful thing to see. Some people are kind of like put off by it that it's so popular now, but honestly, you know what? It fuels my fandom. It fuels all the good stuff that's going on in the geek world, and especially for females. Like, cosplay being popular is now shifting things in our direction, I think. Creators and artists, they keep us in mind, and it's awesome.
Like women empowerment. And what I also think is really interesting about sort of this, like, not new generation cosplay, but the new era of cosplay is social media. Like, you are so great. You have like a manager who helps you with your social media. Like, I mean, the amount of channels and like things you have is so amazing.
It's so new. It's so new.
So much work.
I agree. That's why I'm like, honey,
that's why I don't have it.
Honey, help.
But I mean, but like, he's very good at taking photos, by the way.
I agree. Thank you so much. I will tell him.
Yeah, it's just that, it's so interesting because now you can share your cosplay on such a wider spectrum, and also, like, you can take a photo of yourself, selfie or something, whatever, and you don't necessarily need like a photographer.
Yeah.
Not that. Don't stop taking.
We need you.
Don't stop.
Photographers,
We need you. I am one of you. Don't worry. We need you.
I've got a question from Brian Woodruff. What is a character you would like to cosplay soon? I assume he means next. If you were gonna
next,
something.
Next, I'm doing Spun Silk.
Ooh.
Her first white outfit.
Ooh, what are you making that out of?
Nice.
A bunch of different fabrics. I'm working on some nylon, some like white plush nylon, because I don't want it to be too thick. I think that's the trouble that I've been running into with that suit in particular, is making it look like webs and not 12 layers of fabric and making it too much, because I'm a curvy girl. I don't need to add too much more.
You also gotta put it on and take it off and be functional.
This is one layer and it's hot too.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
Yeah, I mean, we talked to a lot of the actors about what it's like to be on set in their costumes, but you guys have some similar issues.
Oh yeah,
sometimes.
lights are very hot.
Yeah,
very
well,
hot.
before we leave you, where can all of our followers find you on the internet?
You can find me under Ryan Synth on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. That's Ryan with an I.
Awesome.
Cool.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by
Thank
and
you
talking
so
to the
much.
fans. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
This is Marvel Live. Coming up next, we will be talking with astronaut Shel Lindgren, who's aboard the space station. Hey Marvelites, I'm Tamara Krinsky, San Diego Comic-Con, bringing it to you live. I'm very excited to be here with NASA astronaut Shel Lindgren, who's done a little bit of time circling up above our lovely planet.
That's right.
Welcome to Comic-Con. Now, have you been to Comic-Con before?
No, this is the first time, and it is absolutely amazing. I've been to cons before, but this is something else.
So what have you been doing while you're here?
Well, spending the beginning part, I'm only here for a day, and so I just spent the morning just kind of geeking out a little bit, wandering around the first floor and looking at the different exhibits. But later today, I'll be joined with some other folks from NASA to talk on a Star Trek panel and on a Angry Birds panel.
Nice. Now, one of the things that I really love about NASA is the way that they use pop culture to reach out, especially to kids, to excite people about space exploration and the science that happens there. What's this experience been for you of melding pop culture with some of the science that you do?
Well, I agree, and I think it's a great strategy, because I think you will find that most of the folks that work at NASA, myself included, were influenced by pop culture, influenced by fiction, science fiction, film, and books to kind of develop these dreams, and inspired me to pursue this path of wanting to fly in space.
What was some of the stuff that you either read or watched when you were younger that made you go, I want to do that?
Well, so Star Wars was a big influence when I was young, but also reading Heinlein and Clark. Some of these authors were very influential.
I was an Asimov girl myself, so.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And then some of the early accounts of the early space program. So The Right Stuff, biographies by some of those early astronauts were very inspirational to me.
Very cool. And, NASA has a history of working with Marvel. They have worked together on the Avengers. They worked a bit on Guardians of the Galaxy. And it was actually revealed today that there is a new Guardians patch that has come out. So we'll show that to you later. I don't know if you'll be able to capture it on screen. We'll try and get a bigger graphic for you guys. Let's see if my phone will show it to you.
That is very cool.
Right there.
And it looks like Groot is on there, and this is a patch for CASIS, which is the organization that helps us curate and select the science that we're going to fly to the International Space Station. And that's why we're flying on the space station, doing long duration missions up there, is to do science and research to extend our presence in the solar system and to make life better back here on Earth.
You were up there you were on the International Space Station for about 5 months, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about what was most surprising, because you served in a variety of support roles before you actually went up yourself.
That's right. So I spent about I launched a year ago yesterday.
Oh, wow.
I spent 5 months up there, and I got home in December. And it is an absolutely amazing experience.
Yeah.
Getting to float, that's really kind of that hallmark experience of being in space. You can fly like Superman, crawl around like Spider-Man, but it's an incredible experience, incredible to be a part of a team that's doing, that's part of an international team that's really making life better back here on Earth. But also to see the Earth from that perspective, to see our home planet, how beautiful it is, but also how fragile it is. And it just gives you a whole new, really profound perspective on living on this, which is really spaceship Earth, and all of us really crew members on that spaceship.
What's next for you? Will you be going back up at some point? Are you going to continue to serve in support functions down here for the crew that's currently up there?
Well, so is an amazing experience. I'm very excited to be home with my family now and to have the opportunity to share that experience with everyone. I do hope to fly again, and so I'm having just gotten back 7 months ago, I'm at the end of a very long line. But I'm very excited about the opportunity to fly again, but also very excited about the opportunity to share my experience, not only with the general public, but with specifically with the astronauts in our office that have not yet flown, in an effort to really make their experience as amazing as mine was.
What would be, I don't know, 1 or 2 key things that you would pass along to them? Maybe the couple of things that really surprised you that were different than you expected?
Well, my mission in particular, there were a lot of setbacks. So we lost a cargo vehicle about 5 months before my flight. We lost a cargo vehicle as we were out in Russia getting ready for our flight. We lost a Russian cargo vehicle, and they delayed our launch because there were some similarities in the rocket. Okay. And so there are delays, there are changes. My biggest perspective, not just in flying in space, but in general, is just, just kind of roll with it. And if you have a good attitude, things turn out in the end.
How do you just roll with it when your life is depending on it? That sounds great, but you're so calm.
We have an immense amount of training. We have an incredible team that is investing time and effort in us to make us the best crew members possible. And then really an incredible team that are doing their very best to make sure that everything that we do is safe and successful. And so as a member of that larger team, I had just a fundamental faith in that they had, of course, our interests at heart, that we would have a safe ride to space, and that we would be working together to get all of that science up there done, and then have a safe trip back home.
Well, at Marvel, of course, we do a lot of team-ups here. If you could choose one hero from the Marvel universe to be part of the team on the ISS, who do you think would come in most handy?
I'd have to go with Captain America.
Nice.
That's easy.
Well, thank you so much for coming to talk to us. Where are you on social media? Where can people find you, follow you, keep track of what you're doing?
You bet. I'm on Instagram and on Twitter. I'm not the most frequent poster, but Astro_Chell, KJELL.
Got it. Well, thank you so much for coming to talk to us. Marvel fans, stay tuned. We will be back with more. Everybody, you are watching Marvel Live San Diego Comic-Con. I am Tamara Krinsky.
I'm Lorraine Sink, and we're joined by the wonderful writer, Margaret Stoll.
Woo!
Fresh off the Women of Marvel panel. I feel like this is like our thing now, because we did this last Comic-Con for New York. Yes. We did our panel. You came right over with us. We're riding the high of the panel.
It's tradish.
It's tradish at this point.
What was your favorite part of the panel this year?
The Women of Marvel panel was so lit. It was
It
like
was straight
crazy.
lit. Women of
Yeah.
Marvel so lit.
It was the lit-test. All right. I felt like there was a lot of love in the room. Like the screaming started when we walked in.
Yeah.
And it was fun having the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. ladies there.
Yes, they were there.
And they're hilarious. And it was really fun sitting next to G. Willow Wilson, my idol.
Writer of Miss Marvel, of course.
Writer of Miss Marvel, which
Had
is one of
you
my favorite
guys-
comics.
Had you guys met previously?
We had met. This is the first time I didn't almost throw up talking to her out of like the sheer worshipful joy. So I feel like that's progress. Baby steps.
But now you guys are kind of going to share a mantle in a way because, of course, G. Willow Willison writes Miss Marvel, but you are going to be writing Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel, shout out to the Carol Corps. I'm looking at you. I will not disappoint you. You own me. I said it here. I love Carol Danvers, so it's an honor. She's a, can you say badass?
Yes, you can.
She's a bad butt.
She is one bad butt lady.
Yeah, so it's a huge honor. And yes, Willow and I now share the word Marvel.
So Kelly Sue DeConnick was writing Captain Marvel.
Another icon.
And then, of course, the showrunners from Agent Carter took her on for a while. Are you looking to their runs for inspiration, or are you really just like moving away, thinking about your own thing?
I've been talking a lot. I've been working really closely with Sana Amanat, who's another idol. And Carol's moving, as we know, to the big screen, and she's stepping into the spotlight. She's been dominating Civil War II, and
she's in it. She's part of that Civil War.
she's a power. Yeah, she's like it's a power year for Carol, and I think the next 2 years will be as well. So we're sort of springboarding off of what's there. But we really have a vision for this next arc, and it's going to be big.
I can't wait.
Woo! I'll be talking about it this time next year,
I
right
know.
after the Women of Marvel
Yes.
panel.
And speaking of big stuff, Forever Red came out.
Yes.
Huge hit. Of course, your book in canon about Black Widow.
Black Widow, my bae.
And you got to introduce your own Widow.
Yeah, we did a origin story and a legacy character. So the Red Widow, who is awesome and now canon in the Marvel universe, which is a huge flattering thing. So,
and we've got a couple of questions. Captain Marvel news: how is it to write such an empowering, inspiring, badass hero with such a big heart?
The Carol Corps has already been so welcoming to me, so thank you. It's a huge honor. Like I said this in the room at Women of Marvel, but this is like women superheroes. That is fundamentally writing about what it is to be a powerful woman. So these are like my icons. So it's an honor. I'm totally terrified. I do not want to disappoint you. That's one thing I felt this way about Black Widow, but I take these responsibilities super seriously because they were also, these are my idols too. So I approach it also as a writer, a creator, but as a fan.
I mean, fear is incredibly motivating.
Fear is motivating.
You also, just to get back to Black Widow, you announced at the panel, we got to see your cover for the first time for Red
big cover
Vengeance,
reveal.
your sequel.
My sequel comes out in November at Comic-Con New York, and I'm super excited. I'm doing a tour with Women of Marvel, so it'll be Off the Hook, coming to a city near you. So check the website soon.
I have a serious writer question right now.
Yes.
How the heck did you get another book out so fast?
Yeah, I have no life.
Yeah, that seems like an insane amount of work. Was it easier coming back and doing a sequel since you'd already kind of created the world, now you're playing in it?
Yeah, it was easier, but anyone who read Forever Red. That's
read
the name of my
Forever
book.
Red.
Knows it was like a gut wrencher, so it was hard to like pick up where that left off because it left off in kind of an explosive place. So
Can you tell us sort of how much time there is between the end of
it
Forever
picks up
Red?
right like just
It
a few
does,
months
okay.
after the other one left off. So, but you really get to see Black Widow and Red Widow being, spies and doing what they do, and it's about vengeance, the book. So it's a hardcore, it's a James Bond level global ass kicking spy adventure. So it's cool. I love S.H.I.E.L.D. too. I'm a spy girl.
Do you feel like it's tonally different than the first book? It's more.
It's a little less dark than the first book, I'd
Really?
say. A little.
Really?
Well, I mean, it's haunted by a tragedy from the first book,
Right.
but you're not seeing that happen again.
Right.
More of a caper, more of a spy adventure.
Less,
kind of a
yeah, not so much a caper, but it is really. I mean, it's vengeance. So there's
Yeah.
but it's about payback.
I love it.
All right,
ladies, paying it back. That's what you don't mess, because you're
So-
gonna get the horns.
Where do you feel like your new widow, Ava, where has she grown in your brain?
Well, she's been training. You know, she's
Yeah.
been at the New York Triskelion, which still exists there, and she's been like joining Shield. So she's been kind of moving forward and coming into her own as a hero in training, sort of. So that's been fun. I work with teens and a lot of teen characters, so it's great to boil down a lot of what makes Natasha great and being able to play it forward into like a foil who's not exactly the same but shares a lot of the background, so it's cool.
I love that. I'm sorry. So Tony Stark, it's one of my favorite things that you write in the book. It's so funny. You have such a great sense of humor and a great timing. Are we going to see more of your fun wit?
You are. I always tell Lorraine I have like a Tony Stark sitting on my shoulder making bad Tony Stark jokes. I think Sonic cut about 70 pages of Tony Stark jokes out of the first book. He's my fatal weakness.
I think we need those like deleted scenes.
Yeah, those I'll read them to you.
Oh,
I'll call you tonight. Yes. No, I'm always excited, and there is more. I can't not like go for the funny. It's like the low-hanging fruit for me. So.
But we all like the funny, so it's okay.
Well, that's what I like about Carol. Carol Danvers
Yeah.
is like a wisecracker. I don't know if I could write like with none of that in.
No,
You know,
I think it's good that you include it. Where can fans find you to keep track of everything coming out?
Twitter, I'm mstohl, STOMSTOHL, and I'm on Instagram, Margaret_Stohl, mstohl.com. You can find out more about me on websites or feeds for any of my books, but I'm everywhere. You can't not find me.
You will find her. And so go, if you haven't already, read Forever Red, and then you can get Red Vengeance in November, right?
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
You heard it here.
Got your timeline. We are going to come back very soon with the House of Ideas panel. Keep watching. We have more for you all afternoon. Thank you, Margaret, so much.
All right, guys, welcome, and thank you for getting your butts out of bed this early in the morning for this panel, our first panel of the day. It's going to be a long, amazing day, and we're kicking it off right. This is Marvel Download, the digital house of ideas. What does that mean? All kinds of fun digital stuff, including Marvel games, Marvel video, all kinds of other things that we do, digital comics. So let's dive right into it. Meet your panelists. We have Mike Jones, executive producer for Marvel Games.
Determination.
Bill Roseman, creative director, Marvel Games. Chris DeLando, sales and communications, Marvel Publishing. John Barber, writer and former editor for Marvel Comics. We did not take that photo right outside this room 10 minutes ago.
Coincidence.
And myself.
Shirt. You wore the same shirt again.
I'm a writer. I only have the one.
Myself, vice president and executive editor for Marvel Digital. And we wanted to start off with an official announcement about a project that we've been working on for a while. It's kind of fun. It's called Marvel Insider. It's sort of this cool program that, as a Marvel fan, we want you to get cool stuff and be able to do cool things just by being a Marvel fan. So I got a video to roll. So if we have all the sound and everything ready to go, I'm going to let that speak for itself. So Insider is pretty cool because as you guys if you follow Marvel on social media or you play, Marvel games or you watch our videos on the site, you'll be racking up these points, and some of the rewards include getting drawn into a comic book. I think we have rewards that maybe like involve the movies. You can get free digital comics. You can get actual stuff. It is super cool, and it's a thing that's live right now. All you got to do is go to marvel.com/insider to check it out. So that's
Ryan, are you saying that I can earn points and then win cool stuff just by doing things I love to do anyway?
That is correct, Bill.
Talk about win-win.
Man.
I'm joining today.
Thank you.
You just convinced me to join too.
Yeah, see?
Bill, there's a $5 bill under your chair. But so here we are. We like to just talk about all the different stuff that we do. So we're going to touch on these things and a whole bunch more. But first off, digital comics. Chris, tell the fans where they can find some digital comics.
Yeah, I mean, so you can see, digital comics are really growing, and we're making it easier and easier for you guys to find these comics, and we've got our digital comics available on our own app, Marvel Unlimited, Kindle Store, Nook, Comixology, iBooks. It's never been easier to find our stuff, and we've got some cool new stuff coming up for you guys that we're going to tell you about.
Yeah, but first, Marvel Unlimited. I hope many of you are Marvel Unlimited subscribers. It is amazing. We have something like 17,000 digital comics available in the app right now. You can read them everywhere you go. Tons of Star Wars comics. Pretty much everything that comes out goes into Marvel Unlimited pretty quickly. And right now we have a deal for $1. Right?
Yeah, so you can get started for $1. So for the price of a Starbucks cup outside, you and 8 to 9 of your friends can get started.
Starbucks cup is definitely not $1.
Half. No, that's why I said 8 to 9 of your friends can also get started. But yeah, there's 17,000 comics in there now. By next year, we're hoping to have close to 20,000. So you've got an insane backlist of classic Marvel stories, and there's new stuff getting added all the time. So Star Wars comics, like Ryan said, if you missed out on our big Secret Wars event from last year, all of that has been added there now, so you can catch up. And one of the really cool things is, we get questions all the time of where do I start with this character? Where do I start reading comics? And we've got a really cool new feature called the Discover section. And so, it's broken out by certain characters, certain stories. I think we just launched a Kingpin one a couple weeks ago because we have a new Civil War II Kingpin book. So there's a cool Kingpin Discover section. It'll list a bunch of different famous Kingpin stories that.
So, for example, if I wanted to go back and read the Daredevil issues by Frank Miller that everybody says was very much the inspiration for Marvel's Daredevil on Netflix.
Absolutely.
And I would say, where can I find those issues? I would go to Marvel Unlimited, and in the Kingpin section,
right there.
it would lead me right there.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yes.
Bill, there is another $5 bill under your chair.
Yesterday we had Robbie Reyes' car, the Ghost Rider car, that will be in Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. at the booth. And so we're going to have a Robbie Reyes Discover section where you can read those comics very easily. And maybe if you go to the booth today, you see something smashing, and we'll have something pretty cool for that coming up as well. But we also, if you just want to get a little tiny taste of what's in the app, you can go right now. There's a free button, 2 free buttons, whether you're iOS or Android, to access over 40 free issues. No cost.
No, nothing. And I should also say we're running a big sale on a bunch of Star Wars collections and all different Marvel digital comics. So, if Marvel Unlimited's not your thing, but you like digital comics, there's a whole bunch of stuff available right now to celebrate San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah. And if you are an Unlimited subscriber, you can plus it up. Marvel Unlimited Plus is amazing. This is news. The new Plus box is going to include a Captain Marvel figure, which is bonkers, crazy, awesome. A Wakanda patch from Black Panther. A pin, which is maybe Doctor Strange. We'll see, because he's up there. A pin and 3 variant comics. That box is part of Unlimited Plus, which is all your Unlimited subscription stuff, plus all this cool swag and things, and events. Speaking of events, tomorrow we have an exclusive event for Marvel Unlimited Plus members and Marvel MasterCard holders. If you are either of those, great. Come tomorrow. It's at the Indigo Ballroom at the Hilton San Diego Bayfront, 10 a.m. I know it's super early. They want to destroy me with these early panels, and that's fine. But we have really cool things there, things that we're not showing to the public, things that are just for the folks who can make it out to that panel. So, if you like movies and television and comics and you want to see things that no one else does, come to this panel. We're going to talk a little bit about Infinite Comics, which is a really cool platform that we have Chris, tell us what Infinite Comics are.
Yeah, so show of hands, who's read an Infinite comic before? Got to get those numbers up, guys.
Yeah.
Come on. So if you've never read an Infinite comic, it's a really cool new sort of way of storytelling. It feels like a comic book. It doesn't feel like a motion comic or animation, but it's got some sort of interesting transitions that sort of show movement and space. And we've got some of the best superheroes in the world, and they're flying around, they're punching, they're doing really cool stuff, and it's an interesting way of sort of showcasing a new type of storytelling format.
Yeah, but you said a lot of cool characters, including Doctor Strange and Punisher, written by our friend John Barber over here. That's news. That's an exclusive announcement here.
So, John, why don't you tell us a little bit about the book?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I was actually doing some other Infinite Comics. I'm working on some of the Ultimate Spider-Man ones for the cartoon, and I was asked to try to come up with some plots. So naturally, I just sat there and started reading some Doctor Strange comics, to procrastinate. And I had this idea. I was like, wow, I loved how Doctor Strange and Punisher have interacted, and the couple times they've really done it. I was like, what if you had an idea for a story? What if you had this thing that kind of, they both live in a kind of darkness, but a different kind of darkness, and I don't think those two darknesses, fit together really easily. So, this tension between the two and how they would work would be really cool. So I emailed my editor, and I was like, listen, I know this isn't going to happen, but I had this idea. I just have to, I know you edit Doctor Strange, so I have to say it. I know this isn't going to happen. I'll get back to the work I'm really supposed to do. I'll do it. And then, a few days later, Nick Lowe emailed me back, and he's like, oh, you know what? I think we might actually have a place for this. I was like, man, that is crazy. I'm super excited. Doctor Strange and Punisher are two of my favorite characters. And the story we're cooking up is really exciting. It's called Magic Bullets for a reason. There's some crazy stuff that happens in it.
Because one shoots magic and the other shoots bullets.
Bill.
Spoiler alert.
I see what you did there.
Oh my God. Well, okay, you guys actually don't need to read it. You got the gist of it now. No. But I couldn't be happier to come back and get to do something like that with those characters.
Very cool. Also, we just want to shout out Riley Brown, who's doing a bunch of Infinite Comic work for us. He's working on Slapstick.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fun sort of zany kind of a book. So Slapstick is he's a cartoon character in the real world, the real world being the Marvel Universe. But the way Riley tells it, and when you drop an anvil on someone in a comic book, it's fun and it's funny. When you drop an anvil on someone in real life, something terrible happens. So the book's kind of sort of toe that line of sort of the juxtaposition, and it's going to be really zany and fun. And Fred Van Lente's writing it, and Riley is also co-writing it with him, and then Riley's also co-drawing it. It's going to be a lot of fun. So it's going to be launching as an Infinite comic later in the year. And I don't know if anybody's been reading, Deadpool and the Mercs for Money, but Slapstick's sort of in that book. But he's flying solo these days.
Yeah. We also have Deadpool 2 soon. You were talking about some of the ways that the Infinite Comics work, and we could see they do these cool transitions, and that's how we tell the story. It's a different way of, sort of enjoying the comics, and the way you experience them, it allows for really fun storytelling elements to come together.
And here you can see Deadpool on the run from Squirrel Girl because she's got squirrel powers.
Yeah. We also have a Civil War II Infinite comic about Ulysses, who is this kid who has crazy precognitive powers, which are causing all kinds of troubles for our superheroes.
Yeah, if you're reading Civil War II, it's a really cool companion piece because he's sort of been thrust into the middle of it, but this is sort of his backstory, and it's a prequel to our big summer Civil War II event, and you'll get a lot of context for how his powers work and who he is, and it'll really fill in the gaps in a lot of fun ways.
Yeah. All right, so we do digital comics. We also do a ton of video, so I have some fun videos that I wanted to share with you guys. First up is an episode of Marvel Superheroes What The. It's stop motion animation. It's created exclusively and by our team. We use people who've worked on the Thundercats cartoon reboot, who've worked on all kinds of stuff. Children's Hospital. We've had a lot of guests. It's super fun. Here's an episode with Doctor Strange. And this is probably going to be pretty accurate to what you see in the film. All right, so that's an episode of What The. We do those every month. We have a little bit of an Ask Marvel. It's a program where we ask Marvel people questions. They were adorable, and they were amazing when they came by. So we have an episode of Marvel 101, which if you have a friend or family member who wants to learn about characters, we are creating an entire series that just explains details about characters really quickly to get them informed, especially really helpful as we do all the movies and TV shows and cool comics. So now you guys are ready to read Civil War 2.
That was awesome.
100%.
And if you're not reading it, what are you waiting for? It's awesome.
You could buy the issues here at Comic-Con. One last video, and I probably won't be able to watch this because I'm in it. We do a show called Thwip, the Big Marvel Show. Thanks. Which is just wacky and lets me be really weird and say uncomfortable things. And we have a fun segment that we did just in time for Comic-Con. We have fun at Marvel. So that's every Wednesday.
Who won?
I don't know, because we released that 2 days ago, and I've been stuck here in San Diego and not being able to tally any results.
We all won.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, we do that show every Wednesday, and we did an episode here at San Diego, which is insane, and I got to play Gambit in a production. I'll leave it at that. We also do tons of podcasts every week. We have This Week in Marvel that comes out on Tuesday and Thursday, Women of Marvel, which comes out on Friday, and when we get back into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. this fall, that'll be out every Wednesday. So please subscribe to that on iTunes or wherever you get your podcasts. Super fun stuff. We also do tons of Marvel games. Boys.
Woo!
Games. Time for games.
Games. Who likes games? Yes.
Gentlemen, it feels like we're getting to a really interesting place, and we've been talking about games for a while. It feels like last year we were on the cusp of something, and we're there now.
Yeah, well, last year the room was a lot fuller.
The room was a lot bigger, a lot fuller, and a lot later.
But for those of you, we've been hard at work the last couple of years on all of our.
Congratulations, you've won!
I do think you actually win the award for being from the furthest place away from here.
Yes. Yeah.
We've had Chris Hemsworth. I assume you know Chris personally.
Of course. Yeah. We go way back. He's
Everyone on your
so
tiny
much.
island knows each other, right?
That's right.
That
yeah.
tiny continent island.
That's right. There's like 6 of us.
Yeah.
And 5 of them are Hemsworths, and I'm the other one. Yeah.
First up,
I need to
Marvel.
visit Australia so much.
Yeah, it seems like a fun place. All new Wolverine.
Yes.
It is the dopeness. I love that book so much.
Dope sauce.
Thank you.
So much.
Yeah.
I don't know what to talk about first, because straight up, Jonathan is one of my favorite things in all of comics, period, right now. So if you're not reading All New Wolverine, Jonathan is a pet Wolverine for Wolverine.
That's right. Jonathan, the actual Wolverine.
So,
yeah, it's
okay,
amazing.
all right. So this past week,
Yeah.
it was the first or second Civil War tie-in. I can't remember whichever one came out. But it's the issue where something happens to Jonathan.
That's right.
And I was
What
reading
happens?
it.
You're
and
right.
I was reading it, and I threw it down. And I went, oh no! I like literally was like, oh my god! And my wife was sitting there. She's like, what happened? What? Because she's a big fan too. She's like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. And like I had to get through the rest of the book, and I was like, okay, we're in a place where I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm sorry to do that to you, though, man.
Well, I mean, that's what we do to our beloved
That's
characters.
right. That's right. You've got to hurt just to, to cause you pain as well.
Yeah, you got to bring us down and bring
That's
us
right.
back up.
That's right.
Yeah.
And he came back up in a big way.
Yeah.
Jonathan, he's going to continue to have a role in the book.
Good.
Yes.
I'm very glad. What is it like writing Laura as Wolverine?
It's incredible. I love her as a character, and she's just. It feels like we needed to create the next iteration of her, and we needed to take from all the other books that have existed before and all the stories and find her new voice in this mantle. And I think I'm really quite happy with how we've done it and how well the team's done around her. She feels like she's owning that mantle. Yeah.
Definitely. Facing Wendigo in another book, and then seeing her in all these different places.
Yeah.
It's like this really amazing place for her right now.
It really is.
It's really cool.
It is.
She's got like a spotlight on her.
Yeah, she
which
does.
I think is well deserved.
Yeah, and I just saw another all new Wolverine cosplayer down there, and another one over there. People running up, and they're happy to see her in that role. It's fantastic.
So you are going to be working with Wolverine more in Marvel now, which is not now, but later.
Not now,
later now.
Later now.
Like now, but later. Well, now you probably are Marvel nowing it because you're probably working on it now.
I'm working on that now.
Yeah.
I'll also be working on it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now
Oh my God, we
then
just ripped
when
a
we
hole
talk
in the
about it.
time-space continuum. What can you tease for her future coming out of Civil War II? No spoilers, and sort of into Marvel now.
Sure.
Later
Well,
now.
Jonathan the actual Wolverine has a very
Solo title for Jonathan.
Oh my God.
That's right. His own book.
Can we do an Infinite comic or like a digital only just about Jonathan like getting loose on his adventure in the city?
This is our pitch.
Sort of
We could do
like-
the origin.
Oh,
I have the origin worked out.
Yeah?
Let's do it.
I
Done.
would love that.
Done.
Oh my gosh, it's happening.
So coming up, the origin of Jonathan the actual Wolverine. But also our next big arc is Enemy of the State 2. So so if you're a fan of the Miller Enemy of the State, this is sort of the spiritual successor to that.
Ooh,
we're very excited.
That's cool.
Yeah.
My only concern, and just because of a concern and love for the character,
Yes.
is Laura getting controlled.
Yes.
If that's and I legitimately don't know the story yet, but that was such a pivotal part of the original Enemy of the State.
I can tell you this bit because we have said it on
Okay.
panels. She will be at the beginning, and she will straight up murder some people.
Wow.
I'm sorry. And she's been so wonderfully non-violent, and so this is going to be a hard thing. But then she's going to be her and finding out who did this to her, while also having others trying to find her, people like Nick Fury. So we're really looking forward to it.
Throwing her right into some bad stuff.
That's right.
We have some tweets coming in. Gavin
Sure.
says, please say Jonathan is going to stay with Laura and Gabby for some time yet.
Yes, Jonathan will be around. I don't know if you've seen the all-new Wolverine annual cover. Check it out if you haven't seen it. It's like almost Reservoir Dogs, all of them in sunglasses with Spider-Gwen, and Jonathan the actual Wolverine walking along in sunnies as well. It's amazing.
Who did the cover?
Cameron Stewart.
Oh,
Incredible.
Cam's so good.
Incredible.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's so good.
Like, and that's got to be so much fun to have amazing collaborators just all
always
around
is.
you.
It so is, and we're just spoiled on this.
It's pretty good.
We just have one more quick couple comments. Adam K said, pretty much just described the same reaction I had when reading that scene. And Gavin said, did you have any idea that Jonathan and Gabby would be so popular?
I'm not going to lie, I like writing young characters. I've done it in other mediums as well, and so I could feel Gabby taking over the book very, very quickly. And as soon as you introduce a character like Jonathan, and you see the love that people have for him, then you get a sense.
Yeah. There was that moment when Gabby was like trying to figure out the genealogical chart of her and Wolverine and like, so you're my
Old Man Logan.
Yeah, old
Yeah.
Man Logan. You're my grandfather from another, that whole
Her
business.
interdimensional dystopian future grandpa.
Right.
Yeah.
We all have
We
them.
all have
But
them.
she's
You
so
see them
young.
It's a
at
tale of
Thanksgiving. And
It's a tale as old as time.
Yeah. A song as old as wine, right?
I love songs as old as wine. I like wines that are old as songs too.
Me too.
Yay.
Where can fans find you online here at the Comic-Con for the next 2 hours?
Sure. I'm at Tom Taylor Made on Twitter. I will be signing at Marvel for the next 45 minutes. So come find me very quickly, and I will sign stuff for you.
Yeah. It's pretty
there you
good.
go.
I think his Australian accent is almost as good as mine, but I'll
No,
keep
come
mine.
on, Ryan.
I'll
Do
keep mine.
yours
Do
for
yours.
him.
Do yours.
Ryan
hear
does
it.
the best accent.
Put another shrimp on there, Bobby. So now you can
pretty
stab
good, right?
me because that was probably pretty bad.
Did you feel
That's
like
not
you were
an
talking?
accent. This is an accent. No.
Hey,
Yeah.
look at this guy.
Crushed
Sorry,
it.
I'm
Right
sorry.
on. So good. You are a delight. Thank you for coming on, and I can't wait to read more and more of your stuff.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to have, who's that?
Who's that?
Michael
Rooker.
Yandu.
Yandu
More of
from
him.
Marvel's Guardians of
Enjoy.
the Galaxy Volume 2. Stick around here on Marvel Live.
Keep asking us where our big console games are. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about.
Yeah, first up, some really cool anniversary stuff that we're
Right.
celebrating, right, Bill?
So we like to do events. And every time there is one of our movies or TV shows that are coming out, what we do is instead of trying to do a direct adaptation of a film or a TV show, instead we reach out to our partners. So in this case, we reach out to all of our partners across our portfolio of mobile games and Marvel Heroes PC game, and we said, hey. We are celebrating the 75th anniversary of Captain America. And in July, the week of July 4th, we'd really like to do a big Cap event. And so we said, instead of just creating a new version or a new version of the same Captain America, Steve Rogers. So let's kick it up a notch. Would you be interested in working with us to create an all-new version of Captain America that would debut and be only in your game? And they said, why, of course. So left to right, we worked with Marvel Puzzle Quest, Avengers Alliance 2, Marvel Future Fight, Contest of Champions, Avengers Alliance, and Marvel Avengers Academy. And what's cool is none of them knew what any other partner was creating, and we kind of and we also steered them as well. But as you see, they're all very different because we wanted all of our partners to really be excited about and feel invested in the Cap they were creating, and to make a character that would have impact on the game. So you as a player would really love this version of Captain America, and it would immediately have meaning for the game that you're playing.
Yeah. Well, let's get into see a little bit more detail about each of the Caps. First up, we've got Marvel Puzzle Quest, which has Peggy Carter as Captain America.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That video is so good.
It's so great, and we really, when we unveiled all the characters, we didn't know who people were going to react to, but we saw this kind of immediate groundswell around the Peggy Carter Captain America. I think she, I think a picture tells 1,000 words sometimes, and when you see Peggy dressed in the Captain America costume, it's like, yeah, it follows in the tradition of when Bucky stepped in for Steve and became Captain America, and now Sam Wilson stepped in when Steve's super soldier serum was drained out, and Sam stepped up, and this kind of feels like a natural progression and extension of that, and everyone that sees this says, yeah, if needed, if in this story, in the Marvel Puzzle Quest world, Steve dies right at the moment he was about to get the serum. And in that story, Peggy stepped up and she received the serum and the Vita Rays. And then she stepped forward and she became that world's Captain America. And I think everyone really responded to that because they could see that happening and that she's earned it and it feels right for her.
Yeah. So from that sort of super inspirational story to a war-torn Captain America, we've got the Cap in Contest of Champions.
Right. So this is in Contest of Champions, which is our hit fighting game. And the idea there was, in the game, they were having this big Civil War event because at the time, all of our partners were doing different Civil War content around the debut of the movie. And they had an idea of, hey, what about in our game, if at the final battle in our story, what if it was the reverse of what happened in the comic book? What if Tony Stark fell? And in the story they have, Tony actually dies, and Steve feels horrible about that. And so he creates, he uses Arc technology, he uses Tony's armor, and he creates this new identity called the Civil Warrior. And he steps forward to kind of fight for peace and make sure there is not another war like that. So it's a cool combination of when you look at it, the goal is that you see it and it's obviously Cap, but then you see the Iron Man parts, and actually on his shield on the outside, instead of the star, there's an arc reactor. So in the game, you can blast people with Cap's shield. So we turn sort of a defensive weapon into an offensive weapon.
It's pretty cool. We've got more. We've got Future Fight, which has a really cool version of Cap. Do you want to talk about it and then see the video? Or you want to see
Sure.
The video
So this is made with our partners at Marvel in Korea, and we had an idea first. Again, they were going to just do a version of Cap, and Dana Koo, our senior producer, said, "Keep pushing it. What else would you want to do?" And they said, "Well, could it be Peggy Carter?" And he said, "Well, we're actually doing that another game." And they're like, "What about Sharon?" And he said, "Ooh, what could that be?" So in this reality, in this game, Steve Rogers does not get frozen in World War II, and he working together with Peggy Carter, they win World War II, and they decide to celebrate by getting married. Of course, that's what you do. And then they have a daughter, and this is actually their daughter, Sharon Rogers. And in this reality, in Marvel Future Fight, Sharon Rogers takes up the mantle for her father and her mother, and she becomes that world's Captain America with this awesome shield and energy lance. And now we can see some of her moves in the video we're about to roll.
Pretty sweet.
Super cool. Yeah, so the response to Peggy and Sharon it was a lot more than we thought. Like social media, like everybody just started posting on Twitter and sharing on Facebook and social media just how much they love those two characters.
Yeah, I think everyone was surprised at how our partners really got behind it and really poured imagination into it and really tried to do something different. And as you can see, I think they got excited because they were able to work with us and create their own, and they really made her impactful and powerful. And so you see in that gameplay how much butt she kicks. So as a player, you really want the character, and also they really figured out, and in each game figured it out, how to create a new character that really had true impact for the game specifically.
Yeah.
And I just love how their imagination went wild, and we worked with them to form the story, because we want all of our games to have a story, to have a reason why the character exists, why the characters are fighting. So we work long and hard with them. And actually, the writer on Marvel Future Fight is Peter David. He writes all the dialogue that's in the game, and because we believe so much that that everything that Marvel does must have an awesome story.
Right on. Next game is Marvel Avengers Alliance 2.
Yeah, so this is sort of our steampunk Captain America. It's 1901. He's actually a member of Teddy Roosevelt's Rough Riders, and he has an ISO 8-powered armor and shield, and yeah, he's just steampunk goodness.
It's pretty cool. Also, we have over in Avengers Academy, really cool Cap.
Right, so Avengers Academy is our simulation, social simulation builder game, and the high concept of Avengers Academy is that you get to build your ultimate superhero school, and then you recruit and manage all the careers of the students. And as you see there, they're all the Marvel characters have been reimagined as student-age characters, and so they decided to do sort of a World War II era Steve Rogers. And what's really fun about this game is when you play it, and no matter what character you see, whether it's Tony Stark or whether it's Natasha Romanoff, when you look at them, they are younger. They're sort of college student aged, and when you begin them, their first level, they wear a costume that's sort of very civilian clothes. It's more jackets and pants, but they're all very identifiable. So when you see them, you say, "Oh, that's Tony Stark," or "Oh, that's Steve Rogers." And we kind of design them in a cosplay way so that we hope to see people then start to dress as the Avengers Academy characters.
Yeah.
And it's working. It's happening. And here's our World War II era Cap signing up for the war.
Yeah, so in addition to doing the special Cap, we also have a really cool series of events that we do in Avengers Academy, and there's some big stuff coming up, right, Bill?
Right. Mike, you want to talk about how we do these big events?
Yeah, so in the spirit of, team-ups like we've done in publishing for decades, the Avengers Academy focuses mostly on the Avengers characters and their school and their training. But every now and then they get visited by characters like Spider-Man and his whole universe. So there's right now in the game a big event going on featuring Spider-Man and his world and his characters. And in addition to being able to unlock Spider-Man characters and sort of mix the Avengers with Spider-Man, if you've
Hello and welcome back to Marvel Live from San Diego Comic-Con 2016. I'm Lorraine Sink.
I'm Tamara Krinsky, and I am here with Michael Rooker, better known to you as Yandu. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm great. You just got done with a signing down there. How was that?
I did. It was great. Met a lot of fans who had stayed in line for like 4 or 5 days in the sleet and snow and the mud just to meet me and get a little piece of paper signed.
It is amazing what they go through.
Yeah. Speaking of waiting for days on end, you were in Hall H last night in your full Yondu regalia.
I was.
Full blue.
I was. Had the fin and everything. It was awesome.
How long did it take you to get all ready to go?
It takes about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the mental preparation is like weeks and weeks.
Well, you're pretty much in character all the time because it takes that kind of focus.
True.
Yeah.
A lot of focus.
Yeah, so your method, so you just go about ravaging things in
Well,
daily life.
the fans are great, actually.
Yeah.
The fans in Hall H
Yeah.
were amazing. The volume and the enthusiasm, it just like pushes you back a little bit.
I have a real question about that because the Ravagers got out there, you got to be hanging out with them.
That's right.
How much of that is just you guys having fun with each other? Because everyone was kind of talking smack to the rest of the cast. How much of that is just you guys being feisty?
That was all, well, there was a little improv, but a lot of it was scripted.
Really?
Yeah, James Gunn wrote the script, and
love it.
and they rehearsed a few times.
Nice.
And he added a couple lines for me, and my initial script said after the little section of film we saw, I come out and absorb the applause.
And how was that for
And then
you?
did you saw and it changed. I had a couple of lines and had a lot of fun. And I absorbed the applause. It was
That's
great.
my
It was
new
pretty
favorite.
easy.
That's like the new Exit Pursued by Bear.
Absorb the
Absorb the applause. You have been with James for a long time. You guys have worked together.
Oh, yes.
You know, Guardians was sort of an underdog movie when it first came out. It wasn't, the characters were not as well known as some of the others from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Going into this next movie, you guys, I mean, you're
It's
a
a
huge
huge
hit.
hit.
So how's the energy different? Was the energy different on set because of that?
Well, it doesn't. It really didn't bother me. I don't know if it stressed anybody else out, but I don't worry about what I did last time, or I don't worry about how it's gonna be. I try to stay in focus and right there in the moment and do my best work I can do.
Well,
and you know what? Usually my choices have been pretty cool. Been good. James Gunn's writing's been pretty good, and you know sometimes I stick to the script and it works out.
And sometimes not. Maybe.
Sometimes not. Yeah.
Sophia here has a question for you. She said, I love your performance in Guardians of the Galaxy. How was the experience playing Yondu for the second time, and how has it changed?
It has changed a little bit. I think Yondu is just as strong, just as kick-ass, a tough character.
Yeah.
But various things happened during this installment of our trilogy, and I don't want to talk too much about it, but it changes everybody. It changes me and everyone else. So I hope that helps with the answer to that.
Yeah. Well, you know, we have Kurt Russell's. Is it still on stage? Yeah, we have Kurt Russell's costume ego down there. What was it like having him on set and adding him into the mix?
Well, it was Kurt's a good friend, and it was as soon as we saw each other, it was like I hadn't seen him in quite a while.
Yeah.
And it was like, bam! It was like yesterday.
Nice.
You know, right back in the swing of things. He's a great guy.
Speaking of the stuff that we've had on stage, we kicked off Comic-Con with your portrait on our stage
yes.
from your ship.
The oval portrait.
Do
yes.
I get an idea that maybe Yondu's feeling a little more grandiose, that he deserves a fancy portrait?
That he deserves. What do you mean by that? I think he deserves all the praise he can get. Yondu, I mean, he is the leader, and he owns an amazing spaceship, and he takes care of and feeds and houses and controls a whole bunch of Ravagers.
Yeah. He's
So,
inspirational,
yeah.
I would say. Very inspirational.
Yeah.
It's important to take care of
He
him.
deserves a major portrait of himself.
Well, and while we're talking about your ship, Yondu is known for his great tchotchkes. You have some great kind of neat, gifty type things that you keep with you. Are we
Yes.
going to see more tchotchkes added to your collection in the ship? Maybe.
Maybe.
No spoilers, maybe.
Did you get
Maybe.
to keep? Did you get? I know you can't talk about the next movie. Was there anything that you got to keep from the last movie? Like as a little personal memento?
No, I don't really get to keep a lot of stuff from these movies
You
because
didn't swipe any gems
well,
or
not
anything?
anymore because almost every movie you do these days, they have other movies planned out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So they like to keep the original props and all that kind of stuff, just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah, but I mean that doesn't mean you can't commission from the artists or the craftspeople who made that to make yourself one. You can do that.
Have you ever done it?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
What'd you get?
I have a 51 Lumina X Days of Thunder car.
Nice.
Dang, not
That's
bad.
awesome.
My number was 51 in that car, and I had a replica made up.
That is super cool.
Yeah.
Speaking
It's about
of
2 inches long.
Speaking, just changing the subject. Speaking of super cool, so we were talking about how Guardians is now, out into the world in a very different way than before the first movie. So they just announced that NASA actually has a patch. It's a Rocket and Groot patch for a program for the space station. Check that out. That's
I
a
know
sticker of it.
that is awesome. Can everyone see this?
You can flip it around to the camera. This is a sticker of the patch. It's for a very particular program. When you see stuff like this happening out in the world, what goes through your mind?
Where's Yondu?
They are
He's out in the
gazing at
stars.
Yondu.
See, this is your ship right here.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's the inspiration to go above and beyond.
That's awesome. I like their program. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Super cool. We have tons of people are
What do we
commenting
got?
in.
What do we got?
Dominique says, "Is Yondu is he good, bad, or something in between guy in Guardians of the Galaxy 2?"
Watch the movie, find out for yourself.
Yeah.
You be the judge.
Spoken like a true Marvel actor. Not giving anything away.
Gavin Perkins said, "What is it like meeting all the fans, and do you enjoy it?"
I do enjoy it, and the fans are what makes these movies great. You know, and they keep coming back and they watch the movie 3, 4, 5 times.
Yeah.
And a lot of the movies that I've been involved with lately have been, the fan base is amazing. It's magnificent.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We have so many comments.
Go ahead, pick some good ones. Let's see.
Your performance as Yondu was just perfect. Do you think we will see other sides of him in this new movie?
Yondu is practically perfect in every way.
You have that in common with Mary
Miss Mary
Poppins.
Poppins.
Yes, Mary Poppins. Yes.
Practically
That's true.
perfect in every way.
Practically perfect in every way.
Will you have a carpet bag that is endless?
Totally.
Will you pop through a chalk painting?
Totally.
Will you sing Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Totally. Yes.
We do it right now.
Right now, you ready?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious.
Nailed
Say
it.
Loud
Perfect.
enough to always sound
you
Michael.
know the whole word.
I do.
Wow.
I'm a special snowflake that way.
That is amazing.
Thank you.
I messed up on the first verse, right?
No, you got the first word right.
I got the first.
Which is kind of most of the verse.
So-
'cause it's a really long word.
Are you telling us
Yeah, go ahead.
Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 will be a musical? I mean, music is very important to the first film. Considering,
There's gonna be music in the second film too. Yes.
have you gotten to? Was it scripted
We're
in?
good. I gave something away. Oh my
There
gosh!
will be
there's
music.
gonna be music.
There will be music.
Imagine music being in a film.
All right, we know that you can't tell us what the music
No,
might
of course,
be,
yeah.
but do you have sort of a personal Yondu soundtrack? Anything like I'm not gonna call it a theme song, but something gets you in the mood, especially since you're sitting in that makeup chair for so long?
Oh, you mean other than just what I like
Just
to
you,
listen
yeah,
to?
you, Michael Rooker, as the actor.
I have a very eclectic taste. I listen to almost anything. My makeup team, they have their own, and so they bring their own music, and every now and then we mix and match. So it's a whole hodgepodge of different songs.
You're a good sharer.
Yeah.
And speaking of the makeup chair, Madison Perkins asks, "Is it really hot in your costume? Because it looked really hot."
Oh, thank you. I'm glad it looked hot.
Yeah, it
looks
looked
hot.
hot.
Oh, shades of blue, shades of blue, shades of blue.
Well, we're running out of time with you, but where can fans find you online?
I have a Instagram, Michael_Rooker, at Michael_Rooker.
Right.
And there's some other things. There's Facebook.
Facebook,
And some other kinds of social media stuff that's
Floating out there with
got
you on
me.
it.
That's floating out there. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Talk to the fans.
Thank
answer
you.
their
Look at those
questions.
nails. Wow.
They're very sparkly.
Yes.
They are neat.
Why, thank you.
Let me see yours. You got nails too? Let me see.
I don't have any nails.
You got no nails.
I got
What
no
happened?
nails. I know. I
Next
know.
time, we'll all do mani-pedis all here together.
Ooh,
We'll
I
have
kinda
somebody
like
do
that Comic-Con activity.
petties.
We'll all get Yondu-themed nails.
All right, everyone.
I did my nails.
You
my nails
did?
were very important in the.
Let me see.
Well, not
Oh,
now.
not now.
But before
But
they
I
were
can
little.
see a
They were
little blue
longer.
left over,
Yeah, you do
maybe.
actually have
Yeah,
some
I
blue
do.
left
I
over.
do have blue. If you look closely inside my ear, you'll see more, even more blue.
I'm just. Thank you guys.
Do you see anything? What do you see in there?
I don't see
You
anything.
see
That's
light
the
from the
problem.
other side?
Exactly.
You guys, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be back here on Marvel Live with even more coming up. Next up, House of Ideas panel. Stick around.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Movie called Spider-Man Homecoming. If you get in now, play the event, you can actually enter to win a chance to go to the premiere of Spider-Man Homecoming. If you check out Avengers Academy and play in the Spider-Man event, it's going on right now.
Yes.
I'm doing that right now.
You're gonna look at it.
Yeah, right now? Okay.
And we just announced the other day, Spider-Gwen is in the game, so that's another game we've got her in. I think she's in like 6 or 7 games now, so that's cool. We're always trying to get the latest and greatest Marvel characters into all the games and hopefully introduce them to a whole new generation.
Yeah. Not just the latest and greatest characters we want to get in Marvel games. We want to get some of our most beloved characters in Marvel games, such as some mutants. We want to get them into Marvel Contest of Champions.
So this is ripped from the pages of Marvel Comics. They have an event called X-Men Terra Genocide, and it's mutants versus Inhumans, and you're seeing the effect of the Terrigen Mist on mutant DNA, and I believe we have a digital comic that shows that story.
And as Ryan said yesterday, so many muscles in that picture.
So many muscles.
Lots of muscles.
I just want to touch those arms, beast.
Look at all those pouches.
Yeah.
All those pouches.
But his greatest weapon is his mind. We just introduced Nightcrawler and Beast to the game, and now a San Diego exclusive announcement. Let's see who else is coming to the game. Gambit and Loki.
You can actually, what's that?
My name is Gambit.
So Kabam is actually doing an event here, not at the convention, but just off-site in the city at a store called Bait. If you guys are familiar with the pop culture store Bait, we remember where it's located?
Yeah, it's at 920 Fifth Avenue.
So if you ever go to 925th Avenue at Bates, you can play the new build of Contest of Champions that actually has these 2 characters in them, so you can check them out before they go live, before anybody else sees them. Super cool.
Yeah, I believe there's even like a tournament and some prizes and some cool giveaways and some cool exclusive stuff you can pick up at the store. So Bait's a great place, but it's also a cool way for us to bring contests to you guys here in the city. We got more though. More characters, more things, more.
Yeah. So coming to Marvel Puzzle Quest, we have Janet Van Dyne, the Wasp. Continuing our Inhumans theme, we have Black Bolt, King of the Inhumans, and Spider-Woman Jessica Drew in her all-new, all-different Marvel costume.
My personal favorite.
Yeah, it's pretty great. We're just constantly adding content and characters to our games, and like Bill was saying, new characters, new content, new things. We want it right in your hands all the time, such as.
Bam! Another San Diego exclusive coming to Marvel Future Fight. It's Gwenpool,
and this is her very first appearance in a game ever. Right. So this is, if you want to check out Gwenpool, Marvel Future Fight. She's coming. Was it next week?
Yeah,
yes.
August. And she'll be exclusive to Marvel Future Fight in the month of August. So the only place you can get Marvel Gwenpool, and the first place to get Gwenpool is in Marvel Future Fight.
And I'm going to print that out and hang that on my wall.
It's an awesome piece of art.
It's great. So she's coming in August, but we have something coming a little bit later. Bill, tell us a little bit about Women of Power.
Okay, so as you see, a lot of characters up there, a lot of female characters, because in Marvel games we truly believe in Marvel Women of Power. We believe in our female characters, our female creators, our females on our staff, our female gamers. We love them. We invite everybody to the party. And so we've really embraced what Marvel and Publishing did with Women of Power back in March, and that was a series of variant covers. And so we reached out to all of our partners in the month of March, and we debuted over a dozen different female characters across all of our games. And we said, hey, let's continue this through the year. So coming up from Zen Studios, they do the pinball, Marvel Pinball. And so they're going to release a 2-pack. We're calling it Marvel Women of Power. It's 2 games. On the left is a game led by Black Widow. She's fighting Madame Mask. And that's going to feature a lot of the adult female characters. So Captain Marvel is going to be in there. Spider-Woman, She-Hulk, Jane Foster Thor, She-Hulk, they're all going to be in there. It's loosely kind of inspired by A-Force, the new comic book series. On the right is another game that'll be part of the pack, and this is going to be the next generation of the Marvel Women of Power. So this has Ms. Marvel Kamala Khan. She's fighting Bombshell, who we took over from the Ultimate Universe because we think she's cool, love her costume. And it'll feature a lot of the young female characters like Spider-Gwen and Squirrel Girl and America Chavez, and it's awesome. So it's, and Kate Bishop Hawkeye is in there. So it's really awesome, cool. We got them all together for the first time.
And this is coming out September 27th.
Yep.
Yeah, very cool. So this one is fun. Who here has seen Marvel Tsum Tsum?
Who loves Tsum Tsum? Yeah.
I will tell you, at Marvel headquarters in New York, they are taking over people's desks. They're all over the place.
Yeah.
It's bonkers. But we love Tsum Tsum, and we know you guys do as well. And Marvel Tsum Tsum actually launched a game in Japan.
So it's Japan only, and it's they started with, there was a Disney Tsum Tsum game, and the idea was, well, how could we make a Marvel Tsum Tsum game? And so we really started from scratch, and we said, let's make it really look and feel authentically Marvel. So everything from the UI to the way the game plays, to the characters, everything, it feels very Marvel. And the high concept is these Tsum Tsums that are in this toy store, they think they're the real Marvel characters. And they think their little world, which is decorated like Manhattan, they think it's the real New York City. So in the game, you're playing as this Tsum Tsum Captain America that thinks he's Captain America, and you're playing the Tsum Tsum She-Hulk, and she thinks she's She-Hulk. And you try and link them all together.
Show a little bit.
Yeah, here's a teaser trailer that sets that idea up. And we have an announcement to make, but I see in the audience Mr. C.B. Cebulski, who has come all the way from Asia. C.B., would you like to join us up here to make the colossal announcement? Come on down, C.B. Flew in all the way.
I haven't spoken all day. First time I'm using my voice.
Warm up the vocal cords. So right now the game is Japan only, but what does that say? Coming 2016.
I know, Bill. It's pretty amazing. In Japan, the game has been downloaded 4 million times. So we have millions of players just in that country. But
in 2016, which happens to be this year, it's going global.
So let's mark that.
Wow. We're going to bring you Marvel Tsum Tsum, which is amazing. Super fun.
It's very addictive. Be careful with Marvel Tsum Tsum.
Give us all your money.
Be able to play it.
You all have the toys. You go to the Disney shops. You get the little Tsum Tsums. Like I said, they're taking over the Marvel offices. They're taking over most offices around the country. Everybody loves them. They're very cute. And now you can actually get them on your phone.
Yeah.
Coming very soon.
And the game is created at very high pace. You link them together, and they have all their powers. And Cap throws his shield, and the Iron Man Tsum Tsum has his blaster. And we've been working, since it's been in Japan almost this whole year, we've been working like every day creating so many new characters. And I can't say what characters are going to be, but you won't believe how deep and wide we're going into the Marvel roster of Tsum Tsums that will be in here. They will actually, some of them will appear in the games before they actually appear in physical form. So we're going deep, and we're actually looking at today's comics coming out right now. And so you'll see the latest and the greatest Marvel characters Tsumified in the game.
Yeah, and I think the awesome thing too is that, you know, we've been working closely with Disney about this, and they kind of have their aspects of the game. And like you said, we really took this and customized it. We Marvelized it.
Yes.
So there's going to be different aspects to it. You know, there's going to be different gameplay to it, and it's just a wonderful experience. What you guys have been doing, creating a story, building that Marvel kind of universe in the Tsum Tsum kind of platform.
Right. And the game and the plush is not all.
Not all, no. We've got comics coming, Marvel Tsum Tsum
comic.
Crossover team-ups and wackiness galore.
Look at Ant-Man riding the Ant-Man Tsum Tsum.
And we worked very closely with our friends across the street at Disney Interactive to create
a series.
Variant covers based on the art from the game Marvel Tsum Tsum. So we started with Avengers, and look, all four, this is the covers, the variant covers for 1, 2, 3, and 4. You have, on the left, you have the Avengers, then you have the Spider-Verse, and look at the Tsum Tsum versions of Silk and Miles and Spider-Gwen. Aww. Yeah. Then we have the Guardians of the Galaxy, and then we have A-Force on the right. And all the covers actually, I know you're going to buy them. When you buy them all and you put them together, they all form a nice big image.
And it's written by Jacob Chabot with art by David Baldion. There is actually a Tsum Tsum variant cover program. In addition to these 4 amazing covers that you're going to get from our partners, a number of different artists across from the Marvel different titles have contributed because they're just such big fans. and they love, the actual, things they can do with the design of the Tsum Tsums. So there's going to be 20 different variant covers as well you can get, in addition to these 4 amazing pieces.
Awesome.
Yeah. And one last little peek at some cool new Tsums.
This is the Women of Power set. It's the first all-female Marvel Tsum Tsum set that you can get right now at the Marvel Tsum Tsum booth.
If you want to see that awesome trailer again, it's also running at
it's running.
the Tsum Tsum booth.
Yeah. So Tsum Tsum, love it, but a little bit we talked about at the beginning. It's been a road for you guys, right?
Yeah. Well, last year when we were here, we got a lot of questions. I mean, we showed all of our awesome mobile stuff. We showed all of our awesome, events and things that we were doing with other areas of the business. And but the number one question we kept getting asked was, where are your console games, right? Where are your PlayStation games? Where are your big games? And if you guys saw, about a month ago at E3, we announced our first big console game. And I'll stop talking about it, and I'll just let the video speak for itself.
And it's all in-game footage.
Yeah. So this is our biggest, most ambitious game yet. And it's the first of hopefully many that we'll be bringing to you guys. But we're really excited about this super special character. And actually, since we're bringing up guest stars, the game director is actually sitting right here in the front row from Insomniac Games, Brian Intihar. Why don't you come on up? Why don't you come out? Yeah.
Their office, as fate would have it, is like 15 minutes away. So Mike and I we drive over like all the time.
So
which he hates.
Yeah, instead of us yakking at you, like Brian, why don't you tell us about your vision for the game and working on Spider-Man and.
All right, I can't believe I'm actually at the comic panel talking about Spider-Man. So first of all, we just want to say thank you to everybody. The reaction to the trailer and the announcement has been amazing. Bill and I probably every other day are looking at art you guys are creating. I've seen Spider-Man suits based on the game, and we're absolutely thrilled. So thank you, first of all. We're just like you guys. We are huge fans of Marvel, huge fans. And
the other day we all sat around, we were eating lunch, and we were all talking about the first time we found Spider-Man or saw Spider-Man. Yeah. And all of us all said, yeah, I had the underoos. Yeah, I used to wear them when I was 8 and read my Spider-Man comics.
I remember when my mom would take me shopping and to keep me busy, she would give me my Spider-Man action figure, and I would carry it around the store and just basically play and create scenarios based on all the store stuff. It was really fun. So again, we just want to thank you. We're huge fans. We know how important this character is to you and how important this universe is, and we just want to do it justice. So we are listening. We're listening to the comments and watching your guys' videos and reading 73-page threads on certain forums. We're writing them down and reacting, and I've seen the requests. We've seen them all, and again, we just really want to make an amazing game that, like you said, does this universe and this character justice.
It's fun. Almost every day I just Google Spider-Man PS4 fan art, and every day I'm seeing more and more pieces of art, and I'm seeing cosplay. So we know that the fans are excited, and we, as Brian said, we just want to do it justice and make this just the coolest, best, ultimate, awesome Spider-Man experience.
Yeah, and this is, for us on the games team, like I said, this is our most ambitious game yet. It's huge. The game is massive. It's going to be filled with awesome stuff. It's been a great partnership working with Sony and Insomniac, and we're really just happy to have Spider-Man in the right hands, right, Brian, and the team at Insomniac, and you guys are doing an amazing job, and so we're just thrilled to be working with you guys, and hopefully we'll bring it to you guys soon, and you'll all get to play it.
Yes. We will have a lot. I know there's a lot of questions, and we will be answering a lot more. That's right. I know.
Yeah. So before we get kicked out of here, one last piece of big news that we want to share with you guys. There's a little franchise that we did a while ago, and we all love it up here, and we wanted to make sure it's back and you guys can play it. So y'all remember Marvel Ultimate Alliance? Well, we got a little something for you coming. You got Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 and a bundle coming for you guys, remastered. Guys, what exactly are the details?
We're bringing up PS4, Xbox One, PC, graphical updates, UI updates, performance improvements. It's going to be playable online, offline, so you can do couch co-op. You can play online if you want to. This is the other thing that we got asked about a ton at Comic-Con, a ton at E3. People asking, can you bring back Ultimate Alliance? Can you do another Ultimate Alliance? Can you re-release Ultimate Alliance? So here it is. We're bringing Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 back, remastered for PS4, Xbox One, and PC. You can also get it as a bundle. And it's coming next week.
Word!
Yes. So it comes out Tuesday, starting Tuesday next week. You can get it on whatever your favorite gaming console is and get back to your building dream teams and saving the world with your friends.
Yeah. Pretty cool. So we're going to wrap up here, guys. Follow us on Snapchat, Marvel HQ, doing tons of stuff with all of our talent and fun things. And we don't have time for questions. Thanks for coming.
So first question I'm asking everybody is, for fans who couldn't make it to San Diego, what are they going to miss from your panel today?
Oh, wow.
That's a big question.
It's such a big question because we haven't done it yet.
That's right. It is going to be so crazy, we predict.
There's going to be just nudity. There's going to be
An elephant. I hear there's an elephant.
There's an elephant. There's pizza.
Creme brulee,
Creme brulee.
Little crumble.
little apple crumble.
Yeah. There's just so much.
Cartwheels. Lots of cartwheels.
Yeah.
Is the elephant going to be nude?
The elephant might be doing the
Elephant's
cartwheels.
gonna be nude, eating creme brulee, and
Doing the cartwheels.
Well, I can't wait. Last question: if your character on the show had a superpower, what would it be and why?
Time travel.
Okay.
I think just because that's my dream. That is the superhero thing that I would pick in life. So I'm projecting.
I will project all day. She's gonna be able to eat whatever she wants.
That's the best one.
That's superpower, yo. All right.
Do try being a girl.
Anyway, I would read the teleport because that's, like the helicopter's a perfect vehicle. You just up and out. You're done. Teleporting is the same thing. You're just out.
Yeah. Just a wiggle of the nose and then you're there.
I like that. I like their outfit more.
I'm trying to do the sound. I don't
Well,
know.
thanks so much, y'all. I really appreciate it. Cool. Okay, so I'm asking everybody this. So if they couldn't make it to San Diego, I know your panel is after this press line. What are they going to miss from you at your panel today?
Jokes, information, dancing, maybe some teleportation.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to propose to somebody in the audience. I don't want to say who yet. It's a surprise. And I hope to make somebody very happy, and then we're going to have a beautiful life together.
We were going to announce that Sully was Hillary's VP pick, but it didn't work out.
It was so close. Yeah. We were so close. Apparently, he's not a naturalized American citizen, and so there were some speed bumps.
Just took him out of the running.
Yeah. But, Archie Punjabi is joining the show. That's already been announced, but we're about to announce, especially if you're a Marvel fan, then somebody rad is about to join our show. I can't say who yet. And so it's
Another
like,
one?
Yep.
Wow.
And so,
And Ashley was.
and Ashley, So we're just getting the whole Marvel universe. It's like a blind spot. Eventually we become like, that technically is canon now. There's some great people joining the show.
That's awesome. And I got to ask you this too: if you as the EPs had a superpower, what would it be and why?
Mine would be to stop time so that I could sleep more and get all my work done.
Yep, that's mine too. I would love to be able to stop time. I think
out
about
of
it all
this
the time.
world.
If I could just press pause, oh my God, my life would be so great.
That's amazing. So I said I had two questions, but I got one more. So
Okay.
we mentioned.
I'm sorry. You said two.
I'm
I'd
done.
like to hold you to your
So
word.
I want to call him out. So I mentioned Jeff King,
Yeah.
who showrunner season 2. He writes Marvel comics.
Yeah.
Why is he so awful?
Why is he so awful? That's a great question. I mean, he hugs too long. He doesn't.
There's a weird smell.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad smell. Like it doesn't smell.
Really lingers.
It doesn't smell bad. It's just pungent. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he just he's yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. It's a pleasure. I appreciate it.
And welcome back to Marvel Live from San Diego Comic-Con 2016. I am Lorraine Sink.
I'm Judy Stevens, and I have another amazing cosplayer with us today. She is another one of the cosplay covers, which we announced earlier today at the Women of Marvel panel. So excited. But everyone welcome Shanna Banana.
Hello. Shanna Banana.
Shanna Banana! Oh my god, that name is so fun to say.
Thank you.
Is
I
that-
thought it was pretty catchy.
Yeah.
But I got it from the movie Death Proof.
Okay.
Her name is Shanna.
Do you actually like bananas?
I do like bananas.
Okay,
I
good.
love bananas.
Inappropriate. You have sort of a banana yellow thing going on.
Yeah.
We actually just had Tom Taylor here, who writes all new Wolverine.
I got to meet him, which
Yeah.
is really
Oh,
exciting.
yeah?
Yeah, he was walking down the stairs as she showed up, and he was like, "Oh, selfie!" So everyone on the internet, you should probably look for that selfie. So what's really exciting is I didn't actually know this, but this is her first Marvel costume.
It is.
Very cool.
And it's when we decided we were going to do these cosplay covers, it was sort of like a not the typical Marvel characters. A lot of the all new Marvel Now characters, which includes all new Wolverine.
Right.
So I'm like, I don't know anyone who has this costume because it's so new, and I literally Googled all new Wolverine. And she had just finished it maybe like 2 weeks before, and it was on her
Yeah.
Instagram. And I was like, hi. And then I had to do it like on the sly. I was like, hi, I'm doing a project. And so she responded, and successfully she will be on a cover, which will be out in September. But, like this costume is like highly detailed. There's like airbrushing going along. There's,
What was the process like?
Yeah.
The hardest part is making the pattern, basically starting it from scratch. There's nothing like it out there, so to try and create it out of nothing was pretty difficult. We had to create the pattern out of scratch and then sewed it all together. The hardest part was like all these sharp angles.
Oh, yeah.
Which are impossible for me to sew. I'm still very new at sewing, so I had my friend, she goes by Lady Tiff Costuming Cosplay. She was a huge help. She's a big seamstress and helped me kind of guide through this whole process. And then the airbrushing I actually just recently had done by Kelton FX. I thought he did an amazing job, so I commissioned that. And yeah, I'm pretty proud of how it came out.
Were you wearing the costume when it was airbrushed?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because when I take it off, it's like way smaller.
Yeah. I think that's so cool that like bringing sort of like something that's maybe necessarily like something for special effects makeup. Now you're bringing to a costume to create sort of shadows and detailing, making it a little bit more like bringing the character to life.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
What about this character were you like, I got to do all new Wolverine?
She's just a badass. I love like how she's so fierce and just she's like one of the deadliest assassins in the Marvel universe and especially in the X-Men series. I've kind of like followed her story, and then when they released her kind of picking up the whole Wolverine suit and everything, that to me was extremely exciting. I mean, I think the Wolverine suit is super iconic, and for a female to kind of just come in and take over that role was just really what got me.
Very cool. Now I'm noticing your gloves. I know that gloves are like notoriously impossible. Did you make your gloves? Did you commission your gloves? But they're sewn to your suit. How do you get into that?
They're made. I have slits so I can like pull them off to make them a little bit.
That's
more
ingenious, by the way. So if you want to you need to text because with the spandex doesn't necessarily work on your phone unless you sew like a special wire
Right,
into it.
yeah.
So like being able to do that, I've never thought to do that, and then I'm always like stuck in a costume and I can't function.
So did you attach those yourself, or were they different pieces? How did that work?
Yeah, they are. The gloves are different pieces, so I do have a seam line that kind of goes around, and then I just didn't attach it on the back of it, so that way I can slip in and out of them when I need to.
That is so flipping cool.
And your mask is made out of Warbler, right?
My mask is Warbler. I used the same material over it that I did the suit, so it would match, because matching colors is always the worst part. So it is the same material as the suit, but yeah, it's a Warbler base.
So Warbler, for those at home who do not know, is a thermoplastic. Basically, it comes in sheets, and you can cut it into shapes, and then using heat, just like from you can use a heat gun, but you can just use your hair dryer, and you can shape it, and then it hardens back up so that you can use it, and it's actually like a you can hit people with it. I mean, don't hit people with it, but like if you're in a costume and walking the comm floor, you know that it's not going to get hurt.
Right.
So we have lots of comments and questions coming in. Omer says, any tips for us fans who want to start making cosplays?
Google is just a huge place to start. Pretty much now that cosplay's become so big and there's so many people doing it, you can always go online and type in pretty much any question about any cosplay, and I guarantee there's an answer out there somewhere. Somebody's at least tried it. Sewing is, you kind of have to find your strong point. For some people it's sewing, for some people it's making armor, some people are just gifted and can do all of it, and I don't get it. But I mean, hey, you just try new things, and I think it's starting. That's the hardest part, is starting.
I love that so much. Gavin Perkins asks, or he says, first, congratulations, Shanna, amazing costume.
Thank you.
How did you get into cosplaying?
It started with Halloween. I mean, ever since I was a kid, I never really liked what was available at Party City, and all the characters that I was into and grew up with, they were never really available to females, or they just didn't have what I want. I'm super picky. So I started making my own things, and then I just heard about conventions and how, like, oh, hey, I don't have to do this only once a year. I could do it several times. So that's kind of what started, and it's just been increasing since then.
Very cool. Brian Woodruff wants to know, what Marvel character do you want to cosplay as next?
I have been kind of working on both Daredevil and Punisher.
Cool.
Doing gender bends. So
half and half, like one side Daredevil, one side
Punisher.
That's a good
And then
idea.
fight yourself.
Well, Punisher has to be my absolute favorite Marvel character of all time. So that to me has just taken me so long because I love it so much, and I just really want to like kind of give my all into making it and making it the best that it could possibly be to my standards. So yeah, those will probably be my next.
Well, awesome. Where can people check you out online and beyond?
I have an Instagram. It's Shanna's Bananas. I also have a Facebook page. I post there semi-frequently, usually around con time. You won't see me much on there because I'm making stuff and stressing, but I am present on both those.
And make sure you guys go and pre-order all the cosplay covers. We'll be announcing all the covers soon, so stay tuned.
You guys stick around here on Marvel Live. Up next, Benedict Cumberbatch interview, so stay here on Marvel Live.
With the man of the hour, Hall H. Tell us what the feeling was like when you walked out. I hear it's almost like a sporting event. The sound.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to compare it to that, but it's certainly not like walking into my local pub or I don't know, going around to a friend's house. It's extraordinary. It's completely overwhelming, if I'm honest. It's very, very humbling. I mean, that amount of I know those people have waited a long time to have any energy whatsoever and not just be like crumpled bits of paper on the floor is a miracle itself. But then to get that wave of love and support and enthusiasm, it's bliss. It's amazing. But when it actually happens, I didn't know what to do with it. It's like it's a very peculiar. It's just completely surreal. It's really surreal. But I mean, I hope I had a brief moment where I got to acknowledge the fans who make that happen. I mean, that's them. And that's what makes Hall H. That's what makes that atmosphere. It's all about this incredible enthusiasm for films and for what we do and for the Marvel comic universe and cinematic.
Hey everybody, Blake with Marvel.com, and we are here with, I think I called you last night at the Hall H panel, the man of the hour, which you are.
Very flattered by that. Very flattered by that.
I got to ask too, so we had you by Marvel like 4 years ago for Sherlock or something.
Did you?
Just as a press thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, in the press thing.
And
yeah.
It was, I think you and Steven.
Did I know then? 4 years ago.
Yeah.
There was a conversation that I had with somebody last night where they reminded me on the rooftop of Bad Robot when I was talking about Khan, then John Harrison. They said, you'd be perfect for Doctor Strange. Do you know that title? And I was like, no, I don't. Look it up. And all the journalists are like, yeah, you'd be really good for Doctor Strange. And I lazily sort of looked and thought, oh gosh, it looks a little bit like Sherlock has had a love child with Vincent Price. I'm not sure, and it's very much of its era. And then I read a bit more, and then I spoke to some other people, and they went, yeah, it would be quite a good fit. And then it came up, it's sort of that idea somehow sprang and snowballed. Maybe because I had dark hair as Khan, and it was quite short. I mean, it wasn't far off the sort of style of parts of Doctor Strange as we know him now. But anyway, long story short, yeah. Someone somewhere had the idea, probably mostly Kevin Feige, as with all things Marvel, and it ran and ran, even in spite of me saying I can't do it because I've already organised to do a play, and the juggernaut that is the Marvel Cinematic Universe only stops you if you're available at the time that they offer you a ride. And I said I can't renege on my promise to do this. I really want to do this, and things are in place for me to do that play, so I have to do that. And okay, bye. I thought, oh Christ, okay, that's it, it's gone. And it did, it went, and then it came back, and I'm so happy, so happy.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a nice journey.
So Doctor Strange, the facial hair is a very important thing what was the process behind, like, you know?
Lots of experimentation. I mean, and there's lots of facial hair. It takes a while. I mean, the guy goes kind of personal grooming AWOL when he's trying to spend all his money and energy and time on repairing his damaged hands after the car crash. So from being very clean shaven and tiny little wisp of the grey in the sideburns, and not even the sideburns, he doesn't even have sideburns, just at the side wafts of hair, if that is a word that translates. And that he then has the crash and then sort of forgets to shave a bit. Obviously, it's very hard for him to do that, but as I pointed out, Christine can shave him, and you know there are electric razors that he could sort of hold like that. But I think he's angry at everything. He can't be bothered to look after himself, and he's looking out into the world for healing that he doesn't realise actually has to come within, and all that stuff even begins with the way he looks. So he grows the wild man beard and look with the hair. So that was in 3 separate stages. Then that starts getting cut back at Carmitage and gets neater and neater and neater. And then finally he goes, what if I just... And he's got the Van Eyck, and it's cool. And that, you know, you just go through lots of tests, as you do with any big film, but especially when you're originating a much-loved and much-cherished comic character. So, comic book character, I should say. He's quite funny, though. He's funnier than he is in the comics, thank God. But, yeah, he's funny. So we trial and error.
So touching on that point, did you, after you got the part, did you just read all the Doctor Strange comics? Or you kind of were like,
No, I didn't. I mean, I read a few. There are so many beautiful versions just of origin stories, to be honest, from now and from old. And then a few, and then a few more, and then I just couldn't stop. And then I read all of the old back catalogue in those volumes that Marvel produce. And you know, anytime I see an original copy, I'm like, shall I? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's an extraordinary thing. It's an extraordinary thing, and my knowledge base is terrible because I'm reading them really quickly, and at different times, and I've had so much to have to learn for Sherlock, and a lot to learn for Strange as well, actually. So yeah, I think I might have. I'm having a 2-month break before we do our press tour for this. So I'll probably settle in and finish what I started with that. But it's great. It's one of those moments you go, yeah, man, this is where this character can go. It's fantastic.
And so, obviously, Marvel's super secret. What is it that you can tell us about Doctor Strange?
Well, you know, he's a materialistic man who thinks he can control his fate and learns through a fatal car crash that he can't. And in the process of trying to get back his old life, he realizes, it is revealed to him through serendipity, through getting to Carmitage, that no matter how hard he tries, it can't be the same, and he needs to heal himself from within. And then this massive universe is this other dimensional reality is completely utterly revealed to him. And basically, you know, he comes from our world. He lives in a causal reality where actions have consequences, where there's a comeuppance and a responsibility you have to take for your behavior. And oftentimes, even though he is that person, he plays God in a way he shouldn't. So it's part of the karma of his flip and his kind of journey and trajectory on this. And the amount he suffers is sort of owed him, because he treats people as trophies. Like, great, you know, I can name a procedure after this particular patient, whereas that patient really needs my help. I don't want to, because they might die, and that's going to be that's going to be a bad thing for my record. You know, I mean, the altruism, the sort of Hippocratic oath side of what he does has become very egocentric, and it's all about him. And then this huge volte-face he does through becoming a victim himself, realizing what it is to be a patient, despairing, getting incredibly depressed and angry, and volatile, and losing his mind almost, and then being pushed over the brink by this introduction to the true power that's in his hands, the true possibility for healing, and his true purpose in the world, which is a selfless one, is huge. And just as he's learning that, and the martial arts and the rune casting and spells and everything else that goes on at Carmitage, he's tested in the most extraordinary way and violent way and immediate way. He goes through so much psychologically and physically, which I can testify to as an actor. I mean, Kevin Feige went, I don't think we put an actor through quite as much as we're putting through. So I was like, I'll wear that badge with pride. But you know, it was a tough shoot from that point of view. It was very, very physically demanding. Not just the getting all henched, as they call it in Wales, that kind of buffness that you need for superhero stuff, but also just day-to-day fitness and the stamina to do sometimes 14, 15-hour days with very little turnaround and very little sleep and a baby at home and all the rest of it. So it was. I knew what he meant when he said that it's true. Yeah, I did go through quite a lot, but no pain, no gain. And I mean it, because for the character, I think hopefully it'll show you have to be pretty hardened not to care about him.
Mm.
So he starts as somebody who has it all taken away, and then has to just rebuild himself in every conceivable way. That's kind of his journey. So
I think you mentioned earlier, I might have heard you wrong, you said there's some comedy in the movie?
There's a lot of comedy in the movie, yeah.
That just sounds like no comedy. That sounds like a deep.
Oh, it does. No, but there are jokes along the way. Yeah.
Okay.
He rarely loses his sense of humour. There are some dark moments where he does. Where he's properly depressed and angry, but there's also a lot of humour. I mean, don't forget, he's taking the audience into a world which they're going to be cynical about, and he's cynical about the names of these things, the procedures, the rituals, and just not being trusting of it. Is this a cult he's gone to? I mean, what is this bogus bumper sticker nonsense, kind of charlatan, trad platitudinous, dime store wisdom spouting ancient one got on everybody else in the Western world of science and medicine that's going to heal him? He's rightfully cynical about that. He's been programmed to really doubt those things. To doubt what you can't prove, to doubt what requires faith or some kind of acceptance. And, hopefully the audience will go with him on that journey. And so some of those collisions between West's and Eastern thoughts and ways are comic. They're funny.
Benedict, thank you so much for taking the time. We always love talking to you. Thanks, and November 4th, Doctor Strange.
November 4th, yeah, see you there.
Hey everybody, Blake with Marvel.com, and I'm with two of my heroes. I think everyone in our crew is geeking out. This is the first time, we just interviewed all the Avengers last night, and whatever, and then you come in they're free. So I got asked to say two personal notes. I interviewed you 4 years ago, and you know how interviews go. It's 15 minutes out. You stayed on the phone with me for 30 minutes, and we just chatted.
I have no life.
I've interviewed hundreds of people. That's never happened. You were legit the kindest guy. And
Meanwhile, there's some cartoon going, where is that idiot?
But it meant a lot, and I really
Thanks,
appreciate
man.
it.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Secondly,
were we just geeking out about stuff?
No, I was actually about to move to New York, and I was nervous, and you were talking to me about.
I remember that. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, it's gonna be all right, man. It's a different vibe.
I bet he told you about his friend's bar, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I always know having a bar where in your in the town you're moving to is a very important part of the coping process.
Secondly, I know the worst thing to do to a voiceover actor is tell them you have a good impression of their characters.
No, that's not the worst thing.
Our video guy Brian thinks he has a good impression of SpongeBob. We're not going to get him to do it. I just wanted to throw him under the bus.
Well, that's good. No,
I can hold the camera and you can come around and do it.
I think of myself as doing an impression of SpongeBob. You know what I mean? Because SpongeBob is real. It was all kind of there waiting for somebody to access it, and I just happened to be the guy that
it's real.
Walking down the street and tripped over it. Hey, a career,
Speaking of that, though, San Diego Comic-Con, what are you guys, for fans who didn't get a chance to see you this weekend or didn't even get to come to Comic-Con, what did they miss SpongeBob-wise?
Well, no big panel hoo-ha this year. Probably next year, you don't do the big, huge dog and pony show every con, but I think we're
just doing a
signing.
That's it.
But it's exciting because it's a lot of the cast. It's Bill and I, obviously. It's
Clancy
Brown, Mr. Krabs,
and Roger Bumpus,
Squidward,
and Mr. Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence Plankton,
and
Lori Allen, Pearl the Whale.
Yeah, Carolyn Lawrence, Sandy Squirrel. She could not make it. She's got a couple of wee ones.
Yeah. She had. She's got two real little kids. So. But so that's kind of interesting. Everybody sitting at a table together. Yeah. That's kind of a rare occurrence at a Comic-Con, and San Diego's the big kahuna. Mm-hmm. And of course, people think that I've got big Comic-Con nerd cred in terms of the Where's Waldo-ness. But Clancy Brown kicks my butt. You know what I mean? Look, people. In terms of stuff that's here, SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs and Lex Luthor and Highlander and Daredevil, the TV show, and Shawshank, and an upcoming Marvel thing about which we probably can't talk yet. But he's
Oh, and then one of the Boston bombing movies he did too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, he's been
He's the man.
Clancy's
Clancy's the man.
footprint in like nerddom is pretty huge.
Yeah, I was going to mention the Marvel connection at the end, but yeah, since you mentioned Clancy, like you're in what 900,000 Marvel things.
I've done a lot of Marvel stuff. Yeah, and gotten to play a lot of the iconic Marvel characters. And I grew up reading comics in the '60s and especially the '70s, and when things were really weird, like all the Son of Satan, Werewolf by Night, Frankenstein, Tomb of Dracula. Like I loved all the kind of monster-y heroes, Ghost Rider, and I've gotten to be a lot of the iconic Marvel characters, which is kind of fun, because that ain't gonna happen on camera.
Are you doing Guardians or something now?
I'm the collector on Guardians. Yeah, the collector on Guardians, but it's fun. I've gotten to be Iron Man, and I've been Spider-Man instead of this 4D theme park attraction that I guess is at Madame Tussauds Wax Museum in LA, so I'm told. And it's fun. Just getting to be all these different people, and then still doing SpongeBob with this crazy pink guy.
And you've only done one Marvel episode, I think, of Spider-Man. Do you hate us or something? You don't want to?
No, I'm just not. I'm just not very versatile. You need more idiots. If you had more idiots, I could do more.
What was the character?
Oh gosh, I don't even remember.
Did you say
I
hate
can't
us?
remember. It was a long time.
No,
ago.
I haven't seen if he hated us. So.
Oh, I thought there was a character called Hate Us, which is a great name.
It's now canon in Marvel, and we own it. So.
I think Lord Hate Us.
Lord. So SpongeBob, when you're doing these signings, the fan reaction's got to always be crazy. It's got to be really cool to just see the fans on the floor and everything.
It's always wonderful. And you get it from the parents, you get it from the kids, and a lot of parents appreciate having something they can enjoy watching with their kids, because a lot of children's entertainment is not great for adults to watch. So we get that a lot.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, you get everything from, little kids that watch it before they go to school or after they come home from school every day to people that grew up on it, been watching it since they were little, and they got a lump in their throat, they're all choked up, like seeing everybody and talking to everybody, and since we're parents, we got kids, not together, but separately, and it's my life partner Bill. That's very hip now. That's very hip and groovy now in cartoons, but we standing a long line with a little kid sucks. So we try to make it a good experience when they finally do get to us, and be funny and a little shifty,
That's the fun part.
I'd just be looking down, like signing your thing, like get out of here next, you know what I mean?
Right.
I love those guys. They only react when it's an attractive woman. Oh, hello, how are you? But so we try to keep it upbeat and energetic at the table because. You do got to stand in a line. It's part of the signing deal.
Fun. And all kids are different.
Yeah, and it's we have fun doing these functions, these cons, and we have fun being together, and it's fun meeting the fans. It's really every aspect of it is pleasurable and nice. What are we signing?
Well, we had I have no idea.
What's the art we're signing? I'm sure it's a beautiful print. I'm sure it's a beautiful limited edition SpongeBob print sanctioned by the Franklin Mint.
After the panel about 3 years ago, we were talking to a few fans outside, and this 15-year-old girl comes up to me with her mother, and she says, "Can I hug you?" And I said, "Well, sure." And so she hugged me. She started crying, and she goes, "Well, you saved my life." And she'd gone through a period of Great Depression, and had dealt with a lot of dark thoughts, and she for some reason glommed on to Patrick.
Wow.
I mean, so when you have that, just a person just coming up and presenting this really personal kind of thing, it's extraordinary. It's a privilege. It's really a great thing.
It really is a privilege. And I had the same kind of thing happen, except the person just walked by the signing table and dropped a note on it and then walked away, didn't stand in line, didn't talk.
Wow.
And then after the signing was over and I was in the car on the way to the airport, I just opened it, and it was that kind of a thing where, I was feeling bad about myself. I was on the verge of doing something drastic, and, laughing at this cartoon was the one thing that kind of kept me invested in life, and It's weird. That stuff you never suspect when you're jumping around in front of a microphone going, But this stuff has power that is hard to believe.
It's hard to qualify.
Well, you guys mean a lot to all of us. Like I said, we do. I got the video guys doing. They're like, I got to do another stupid press junket, and then this one was like, oh, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. So
even more than if it's like some beautiful woman in a iron bikini.
We're Marvel. We don't get that. But finally, anything you can tease upcoming SpongeBob wise, or even outside of any other cartoons you're working on or films or.
Well, we got a lot of great SpongeBob stuff coming up. We're recording new seasons with a lot of interesting guest cast, and the show's looking great, and the storyboards are hilarious, and the finished footage that's coming back is just antic. And
ADR is a riot now because we just sit here and do ADR, which is when they bring stuff in that needs to be polished after it's animated, and I love ADR because there's so many laughs in it.
Visually, this new batch of shows is particularly insane, and it's I just love animation. I love being able to look at that stuff and be a part of something that's so off the hook, like super mind-bendingly weird. That's all I ever wanted out of life was to make stuff that's mind-bendingly weird and put it out in the world and hope people like it enough that you get paid to do it for a while. So it's awesome.
Thank you again, guys. This was a real pleasure.
Cool,
I appreciate it.
How'd New York work out for you?
I'm still there. Yeah. Took all your advice, and I'm
Come on, you got nothing to worry about.
Haven't been killed yet.
Look at that, still alive and not in jail.
Have some cold
I
sesame
didn't say that.
for me.
Well, you're not in jail now, but you appear to be vertical and unincarcerated, and that is a win-win.
Stay tuned for more.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to Marvel Live from San Diego Comic-Con 2016. I'm Lorraine Singh.
I'm Ryan Panagos.
And this is the Jazz Man.
Jazz Man. Why? What is that? Blah blah blah. Where did that come from? Because the crowd's going. Blah, 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 blah,
it's giveaway hour here at the Marvel booth.
Free Deadpool hats. They're stabbing each other's mothers.
Yeah. Everyone's mother is hopefully safe.
I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Okay, that's fine.
By the way, you notice I'm wearing sunglasses. I've decided to,
class it up.
Yeah, well,
jazz it up.
Douche it up. However you want to.
Yeah, Jazz Man.
It's too bright in here.
Yeah. I'll take them off.
Thank you.
I'll take them off now.
I don't even know if you guys can hear us.
You probably
Can you
cannot.
guys hear us? Tweet us and tell us in #Marvel SDCC.
Yeah. So this is now becoming an annual tradition for us here on the Marvel Comic-Con live stream.
I'm the closer. I'm Mariano Rivera throwing heat.
100%.
There is no, I'm showstopper. You listen, all these other clowns. Who'd you get up here?
Chadwick Boseman.
Yeah, bigger than Chadwick Boseman. Who else?
Michael Rooker was just
Michael
here.
Rooker.
Bigger than Michael Rooker. God, who else? Stan, you get Stan up here. I'm bigger than Stan. I am the showstopper here. I am the man that comes here and brings the ratings.
Yes.
You know it. That piece of garbage, John Cirilli knows it. Everyone knows it.
This is my favorite time of the week.
And I broke your statue here. Oh, that's
I feel like we need to have Frank Thierry on Marvel Debate Club.
Oh my gosh.
What is that?
Right?
Yes.
It's a segment on our show with the Big Marvel Show.
I don't watch your show. I'll be honest with you.
I would never expect you
I watch
to.
when I'm on here. You know what I mean? That's. It's all about me. If you understand.
Yeah.
100%.
So what is Marvel Debate? What is it?
You have to debate a person, and then the audience decides who won.
I always win.
It would be too easy because he would always win.
That's it. Right.
Apparently, yeah. Constantly gonna be number one.
DJ Fanko says Frank Thierry is here to take us home.
Take us home. That's it.
Do you have a big car?
Do I have a big car?
Yeah. Cross country.
Not here.
Can you imagine a cross country trip? Frank Thierry, front seat driving. John Cirilli, passenger seat. Me and you and Tamara in the back.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Here's my only question. At what rest stop do I stop and blow my brains out?
Probably
that is the only thing. Yeah, probably. Do I make it? How far do I make it?
20 miles.
I get a piece of Roy Rogers fried chicken. You know what I mean? One of those stops.
Does anywhere but New Jersey have
Roy
Rogers?
Rogers? I know. There's no Roy Rogers anywhere.
I love Roy Rogers. It was the best.
It was.
Sophia wants to know if we did we get our ice cream this time?
They did. No,
Marvel?
but it was like a one-time thing. This guy got ice cream, right?
Yeah.
It's like, God forbid, he like, hey, you know what? I'm a nice guy. You guys work hard. Here's some ice cream in appreciation. No, but they work for a bad guy.
Whoa, throw
bad
it down.
guy. He's a
Whoa,
bad,
smack talk.
cheap, bad guy.
Have you ever considered taking on a villainous wrestling persona?
I don't know. This is probably it, right? This is it. This is it already. I live a bad guy wrestling persona.
That is like
That's
what
pretty
they
much my
say,
life. You know
the
what I mean?
best wrestlers are themselves turned up,
Yeah.
and then you would just turn yourself up even
Or
further.
maybe down.
Oh yeah,
Bring up myself
bring
down.
it down,
Probably.
bring it down.
Yes.
Crowd goes
They-
wild because they love you so much.
They love me.
They love.
Thank
Frank.
you, my fans. Thank you, my public.
Yes.
Please, just throw money.
Alan Wilkinson is smack talking you.
Oh yeah, who's Alan Wilkinson?
He said, "Who is this guy again? I've forgotten since last year at Winky Face."
Oh, wink face. All right, Alan.
He's trying to get in a playful fight with you.
Yeah, I don't do playful fights.
I would not suggest getting into a fight with Frank. I'm just putting that out there.
Ben Morse asks, "Who booked this guy?"
Oh.
Ben Morse booked this guy.
Oh,
and this will be the last time I've been booked now. As a result, Ben Morse.
Now, here's something interesting. Ben has jury duty.
Is someone calling me again? Okay.
You're so popular.
Ben has jury duty, and he has been asking for advice in getting out of jury duty. What would you suggest?
I hate everybody.
Like that's just in,
I hate everybody.
In voir dire, they're
And-
like, are there any conflicts?
I'm
You're
open
like,
to murder. You know what I mean? I don't think it's murder.
Frank,
you know,
Frank Thierry, proponent for the purge.
So.
Oh boy, this is what I'm all about. This is the end of the show. Did you have fun? Did you have a good show?
I'm exhausted.
Right?
I'm exhausted.
Yeah. What was the latest night you stayed out?
Last night, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
I was out till 5 o'clock, and I am here for you, the fan, my
The
people.
fan.
The fan.
You,
The one
the
fan.
Frank Thierry fan out there. The millions and millions of Frankomaniacs.
Yes, running wild,
running
all over the
wild
place.
and doing bad things to people. I am here for you.
That is definitely
Yes,
true.
I am here for you.
For the fans who have not seen you on the show, how did you get started in the comics industry?
I got started. We like to say, although now you've advanced past me, I was the old Ryan Panagos. But, you know, because I was an editor for Marvel.com under the same diabolical person that employs you now. And, you know, but I went eventually freelance. I smartened up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? As you eventually might. Please, Lorraine, I think there's hope for you left. You know what I mean? Get out while you still can.
I'm there.
But I did. I left. And I come back every now and then because I'm a good guy, and you know what I mean. I do favors.
You get back to your community.
I get back, yes, to the people. It's all about the people and the children.
Radek would like to know, what is your favorite comic that you've ever written?
It's all good. It's all. There's no clunkers in the bunch, kids. It's all good. It's all good.
But what is your favorite?
What is
the
your
one
favorite?
that you like?
The one I love.
Yeah.
Let's see. I always liked Wolverine. I always like.
You're closely associated with the character
Oh, here we
Wolverine.
go. Yes, I'm closely
Got it in
associated
there.
with Wolverine. You got it in there. Congratulations. It's got to be in there once a year. I'm closely associated with Wolverine. Blah blah blah. You got it. There you go.
This is like Frank Thierry bingo at this point. You guys should make sheets at home. Be like ice cream,
Yeah.
Wolverine.
Yeah.
Making fun of somebody. John Cirilli, John
Blah, blah,
Cirilli,
blah,
John Cirilli.
Yeah, there are a lot of John Cirillis on the phone.
Criminal record. Yeah, there you go. That's
Madison wants to know, what is your favorite Marvel character? P.S. You're amazing, but
I
you
am
already
amazing.
know that.
Thank you. Thank you. You are very much correct. My favorite Marvel character is me. I like myself.
Are you your own idol?
Yes. Yes. I'm one of those guys who looks at myself in the mirror and I'm like, yeah.
You got something, buddy.
Well, Wolverine's probably all seriousness, probably my favorite. Wolverine, the Thing. I was like the Thing, obviously, because I talk like the Thing. So, you know. Yeah.
Sophia would like to know, what has been your favorite moment of this year's San Diego Comic-Con?
I can't say that publicly. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's, you know.
Too private?
I was out until 5 in the morning. You know, you guys.
You put the pieces
Figure it out,
together.
figure it out.
Yeah. There's some story there.
Just checking this out.
Okay.
What Marvel character do you think you are most like from Brian?
For me, this is a Frank Thierry section.
For Frank Thierry.
Yeah.
All right. The ghost character I'm most like? What would you say? I'll let Ryan answer that. Who do you think I'm most like?
I have a good one.
Go ahead.
I think this is really on. Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen. When you think Spider-Gwen, you think Frank Thierry. I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Put that now. Close your eyes.
Yes.
Close your eyes.
Picture Frank Thierry
That's
in
like
a
a little-
Spider-Gwen leotard, the tights, the hoodie, all the good
When
stuff.
they do this
like a blonde
Spider-Gwen
bob.
animated show, I'll voice Spider-Gwen.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Perfect.
How do we make that happen? Immediately. I would love that so much. I don't know, maybe a Tombstone.
Yeah.
Tough as nails. You know, he's got his loyalties.
Tombstone.
He does some stuff.
Pick a more obscure character.
Everybody knows Tombstone.
Whatever. Go ahead. That's who you come out, Tombstone. All right.
You have a lot of fans.
Yeah, they're all screaming my name. I mean, I can't hear.
Don says it's worth it. And Frank Thierry is my new favorite Marvel character.
You are a very smart man, John.
You should all be buying lots of Frank Thierry comics, old, new, all the Frank Thierry
Future,
comics.
all Frank Thierry goodness all the time.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm interrupting.
I was just going to say, Frank, make sure that people out there know how to find you on social media.
I'm on the Twitter. I'm on the Facebook. Frank Thierry on the Twitter. Frank Thierry on the Facebook. Simple as that, folks. You know.
Pretty cut and dry.
Pretty cut and dry.
I don't know if I can read this one, but I'll point at it to Ryan and he can decide if we can read it.
What is it, a penis pic? Somebody sent
No!
What is it exactly? Somebody sent me something appropriate?
No. Haywood wants to know if we can ask you if you've been ready to choke out anybody when you've been before you're leaving San Diego.
Am I going to choke out somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe Ryan right at the commercial break here.
Yeah, it's quite possible. It'll happen up here.
Yeah.
Good Night Comic-Con.
When
is just
will I
gonna be
not
doing
choke
tomorrow.
somebody out? I mean, that's a more important question.
Oh, dear Lord, we're in real big trouble. So Frank Thierry, you better tell everybody at Frank Thierry.
Frank
all of the tweets.
It's all the Frank Thierrys. Frank Thierry's on the Twitters, on the Facebooks, and that's about it.
That's good.
That's
all you need.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
That's all you want in life.
That's
Frank,
all. I'm good.
But
you are always a highlight of Comic-Con.
You're the
The
best
closer,
part.
I'm over there at throwing heat.
Yep.
Closing us out.
I'm just going to say it now. You guys
It marks the end of Comic-Con.
create a bingo card of Frank Thierry phrases and send it to us.
Yeah, we want to do that. Guys, thank you. Stay tuned. Goodbye Comic-Con coming up very shortly.
Goodbye, my people.
welcome to
weird
the
hand gesture.
It's just a generic what's up?
What's up?
You guys, this is what it's all been coming down to is the death of Black Panther right here on Marvel. I know, not really.
No.
No. Just kidding. That's all for jokies.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
No
is
room for
it.
spreading.
This is the end. We are wrapping up all the. I think we just lost a microphone probably.
What?
Because they started to shut us down before we're even done.
But we're still saying good night. We're still
Yeah.
talking. Goodbye, Comic-Con.
Yeah. We have no idea which 2 mics we're supposed to use, so we're going to keep using all 3. We should have all of our equipment still rolling on. This is Goodbye Comic-Con.
This is where we say goodbye to you. And what were some of your highlights? Oh, nope, the other mic, the other mic.
It is that time.
It is a live show, you guys. Just remember, it's live, which is what makes it fun. But it's been a huge, crazy weekend. We had so much news out of Hall H. We had animation. We had TV. We, of course, had comics.
Oh my gosh.
We had games.
Games.
So much stuff.
We have merchandise, lots of toys.
Yeah, themed entertainment.
Themed entertainment.
Themed entertainment.
So, you guys, what were some of the highlights for you this weekend?
The Hall H panel. You know, that was a big one, being in that room, watching everybody lose they damn fool minds over all the movie stuff was pretty great.
For me, I was at the Women of Marvel panel today, and it was awesome. We had the ladies from Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. were there. They told some hilarious stories. I don't want to spoil it. You should go listen to the Women of Marvel podcast when that comes out. But Elizabeth Henstridge tells an amazing, embarrassing story where she fell into a body of water.
That is fabulous. I think for me, actually, the whole weekend of our intern just did a stage dive in front of the camera. The whole weekend of Luke Cage excitement, from the cast to creator to Cheo Coker to all of the artists who have drawn and worked on him, and excited to see the TV show happen. So that was very cool for me.
Yeah, that was pretty great. We had a ton of great signings and like appearances from people.
Yes.
So like you mentioned, Luke Cage, but on top of that, Chadwick Boseman, the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.,
Galaxy.
Guardians, Stan Lee.
I mean, it was bonkers, and we had all of this cool stuff here down on the stage. We had props from Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. We had costumes from Doctor Strange. We had a costume from Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Also, we had the car that belongs to Ghost Rider coming in Season 4 of Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
I don't know why I did this, because that's not how a car works, right?
But that's the key, right?
But we're in America, so the key would go over here.
Oh, yeah. Wait, are you British?
Hello. Oh, you put your key in the car like this, don't you? You just go vroom vroom. I'm gonna ride my BMW into the sunset. What?
Oh no, we've got him doing the British accent again, or the accent of something. We're not sure what.
British Ryan is here for good night, goodbye, hello, Comic Con.
Wait, okay, real question. Let's go back to the beginning, where we started.
Boom.
When you mentioned themed entertainment.
Themed entertainment?
What can you tell us about that, Ryan? Because we haven't really gotten a chance to talk about it hardly at all. We just heard the announcement. What can you say about it?
Yeah, so at part of Hall H, we had all this cool Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 stuff. We also had the amazing announcement of Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout coming to Disney California Adventure. That is going to have cast for Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Benicio del Toro coming back as the Collector.
Very cool.
You're going to have Drax, Gamora, Star-Lord, plenty more. It's going to be super cool. They're like, James Gunn shot the stuff that you'll see and experience. And it's kind of cool because, as Brian Crosby told us earlier, you will actually be a part of the experience. It's instead of just watching the Guardians, you get to interact with the Guardians.
So, do you know if this is going to be a ride? Is there information out yet?
It's a big attraction. There's a piece there. It's sort of taking over some space in Disney California Adventure that we'll learn a lot more about in the time to come. And it'll be it's scheduled for 2017.
I'm a very big fan of theme parks, so I need to know.
Yes. You don't have glasses on.
No. What? That's how I keep my brains in.
We have some comments from everyone coming in. Marvel started strong and then just kept ratcheting the intensity through Saturday night. It was fantastic. Some favorite moments, Rafi MVP, Tom Holland being excited about the clip from Homecoming, Rafe B.
Before you continue,
Yeah.
I don't know if I didn't get a chance to really explain this on Twitter, and I don't know if we talked about it much on the show, but the clip for Spider-Man actually starts with all the Avengers high school pictures.
What?
And it's like Tony Stark, and it's a Robert Downey Jr. high school picture, like all the characters.
Amazing.
And it's like the greatest thing. It's really, really fun. It's very like high energy, intense, and then it ends with Vulture coming down, like the whole thing ends, and then you could see the concept art as it's out there right now. Oh my gosh, really cool.
The thing I have heard about it, I haven't gotten to see it, but the thing that excites me the most is I've heard people kind of say it's got like a John Hughes high school feel to it, and that makes me super pumped to see it.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
John Watts, the director, said it's a high school movie. It is like a high school movie.
I live for it.
Down with that. Breakfast of champions, so to speak. All right, what else did you guys? Let's see. Rafe, waking up at 5 a.m. to see the trailers for the Netflix shows was an awesome memory. Tamara, please send a salute all the way to Getafe. I don't know where that is, but I send a salute.
To where?
To Getafe.
Oh, Getafe.
Getafe.
Hello, you're in Getafe, are you?
I missed the gaming panel. Did you announce anything about Avengers Alliance?
The only thing Avengers Alliance related was talking about the special Captain America that's part of the Captain America 75th anniversary. He's a Rough Rider. He rolls deep with Teddy Roosevelt. They're boys. He's pretty cool. That's about it for Avengers Alliance stuff.
Daniel Drew, best thing at SDCC, the Kamala Khan Marvel Legends figure announcement, followed by all the MCU stuff. That's awesome. Blake Garris rocks at every con with his chats, all the Defenders teaser, new Guardians attraction, Frank, and Marvel Live.
Yeah.
Oh, can we also talk about John Bernthal, Punisher?
Yeah.
Another highlight.
That dude is a delight.
And he smells very nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's true. He does.
He does.
Yeah.
That's just a fact. Yeah. You're welcome.
We like to provide info on all sensory levels, so there you go.
I like that. I like to know that.
And it was actually so sweet. We were actually up here interviewing Derek Waters, and John Bernthal and him had done a film together previously, and he ran up and stormed the Marvel Live stage and gave him a big hug, and they chatted. It was adorable.
We got a little social media love. One of my highlights was the hashtags we got out of this live stream. I'm a horse guy.
I'm a horse guy.
Marvel Live, the musical. Also, UK for the win.
Yes.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Governor. I'm a horse guy. This is what it's going to sound like when we take this week in Marvel Live, whatever we're doing, we're going to take it to Threepenny Square in London, England.
That was too authentic. Would you ever get a tattoo that says I'm a horse guy?
Yeah. Who's paying for it?
I will pay for this.
Done. You have to go through my wife to finalize it.
Elizabeth, I'm coming for you.
She can pick the spot where it goes. How's that?
That's fine.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is all that I've ever wanted.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay, so it says the Spider-Man figurine laying there looks like he just got shot, and it's making me worried. So would you fix it, please? The Spider.
Oh, I think this Spider-Man looks a little sad.
They are alive and well. You got nothing to worry about.
He's just
Maybe
hanging.
Cap too, though.
He's just hanging with Cap's shield.
Fixed it for you.
Yeah, there you go.
I like this sort of.
It's Art Nouveau.
Yeah, exactly. And meanwhile, Iron Man's just kind of looking, scratching his head, going, "What is going on over there?"
Yeah. Do we want to bring anybody out, give them a little spotlight time, and then we'll roll through the people who you may or may not have seen this weekend as we finish up here down in the booth. I know you're listening. Send up some people so we can put them up real quick and send them back down.
And we can say our thank yous. These people are the people that make the live stream possible. You get to look at our faces, but these people are working really, really hard all weekend long, getting you photos, getting the video stream up there, making sure that everything happens. And first up,
get your butt up here.
Producer Judy Stevens. Judy, what's your favorite part of San Diego Comic Con? Women in Marvel panel. It was so amazing. That's amazing. Go away.
Bye. Come on, Nicole.
Nicole.
Nicole is our other photographer for this weekend. What was your favorite moment of Comic-Con?
I don't have an answer for this question because I didn't prepare ahead of time.
What did you have the most fun doing?
Taking photos.
Done. Hooray!
That's all she literally did.
Yeah.
She worked very, very hard. Adri Cowan.
It's Adri. Captain Adri.
Oh, hi.
What is your favorite moment from this year's Comic-Con?
Oh, boy, that's just too much. I actually think the Guardian signing was my favorite.
Okay.
I love those guys. They have such great energy. It was
And
really
girls,
fun.
okay?
I say guys is like a thing, like folks.
Folks. the
Lots of
folks.
people.
How about
And-
just the Guardians of the Galaxy? The
Guardians of the Galaxy. This
There
is
you
an
go.
awkward.
Yeah.
Josh, intern Josh, happy birthday.
All right, bye, Adri. Get out of here.
Hey, Adri.
Bye.
Come on back.
This is intern Josh.
Oh, Josh's birthday today.
It's his birthday.
Hi, world.
He turned 22 years old.
That is correct.
Yeah.
What do you want for your birthday?
Is world peace an option?
It's probably not. We love you though. Go away.
Hooray! Off with him. Who's next? Give us a victim. Give us a victim.
Who's next? Here we
Get
go.
some. All right, we got Jason coming up.
Oh, Jason Latour.
Yeah, Jason.
Jason Latour, ladies and gentlemen.
Also director of With the Big Marvel Show. We love him.
His first San Diego Comic-Con.
Yes, my first.
What was your best moment?
Leaving yesterday and getting a delicious hamburger and sitting in my hotel room alone.
Oh,
Dude.
he got a break.
100%. That sounds amazing. That sounds like the best
wonderful
thing.
thing at San Diego Comic-Con is taking a break from everything and spending time alone.
Quiet. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Yeah, you're welcome. And watching trailers while you're at it.
There
so,
you go.
all the new
See, we're
stuff.
keeping
Yeah.
it real here. We're
Awesome.
letting you guys
I
in
like
on the inside track of what it is like to do this show. Come on.
Oh, next person.
We
I'm
love
out.
you, Bye, Jason. We love you. Bye. Come on back.
Get in here, Daniel. Daniel, your first Comic-Con, and what was your favorite moment?
Oh, wow. My favorite moment was I love when John Bernthal surprised the Marvel fans. Daredevil is one of my favorite shows. Actually, it is my favorite show that we make, and Punisher is now my favorite character. So seeing John Bernthal there was my hit moment. Loved it, loved it.
Perfect.
It's amazing.
So,
Thank you so much.
and
Thank you,
thanks,
Daniel.
guys. Thanks again.
We'll see you. Who's next?
Who's next?
Get
Who's getting
that-
up here?
We gotta
Who's
move.
next?
We're
Blake
moving. We're
Garris.
moving. We're moving. Come on, Blake. Get in here. Get in here. Get
Blake
in here.
Garris, still in his backpack, and a man of adventuring. Knocking
You
it
guys
out
have
of the
seen
park.
a lot of Blake this weekend. He's been interviewing the hell out of people away from the booth. Good job.
How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing well, Blake.
How's your Comic-Con?
It's pretty good. What's your stock question?
What did you miss at? What did fans miss at your Hall H panel?
Very good.
Bye.
Wait, what was your favorite moment?
Oh, there's so many. I mean, Benedict's a sweetheart. Chadwick was great. The All That cast was the best. And then I made SpongeBob cry. And doing this is my favorite part too. And
This is too weird. Go away. Be free.
you've never seen me and Ryan get real weird.
Okay, no, go. Bye. Bye.
Thanks, Blake. Someone else. Who else?
Who's next? Harry, go.
Harry, go.
Harry, get your butt over here.
Harry, go.
Harry, go. Harry, go. Harry, go. Harry, go.
This is the man.
Yeah, he's our director, producer, always there, giving us the information when we're live, when we're not, who's up, yelling at people.
And a perfect, quiet little Buddha most of the time.
I sit like a Buddha, actually. I do.
Keeping it calm so we can carry on.
Yeah. What?
What was your favorite moment?
Nothing. None of it. Actually, yes. No. The whole thing was great. We had a good show, so I'm happy.
All right.
That's it.
There you
Great.
go.
Super boring answer. Thanks, Harry.
That quiet
Love
little
it.
Buddha, Harry, go.
Who else are we missing? We're missing Brian. We're missing Jason.
We need Brian, Jason.
Shout out to Strami and the Wolfman. Nick, but
Already on the way
Strami and
back
the
to
Wolfman.
LA.
They already left. They went home. So, bye.
And John Cirilli.
Yeah, John's got to bring it down, but.
John.
All right, come on, John.
Come on.
Our executive producer extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, John.
John, what was your favorite moment of San Diego Comic-Con 2016?
Oh my Lord, so many. But I'd have to say when I wasn't here and they threw Oliver Stone out of the Marvel booth. That's a true story, people.
That's just a fun fact.
Yeah, it's good times.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, John.
Bye-bye, Comic-Con.
Thank you, John.
All right. We would
Brian
get Brian's in the middle doing stuff. Jason Chung's in the middle of doing stuff. Nick is in the middle of doing stuff. Thank you to Victoria.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
to
you, everyone.
all the people here, promo guys.
Everyone, all the people in the booth.
Yeah. Most importantly, thank you to you for watching
Thank you so
all
much.
30 odd hours
Thank
of
you for
this
all your
crazy time that we
comments, all
did.
your questions,
Thank
all
you.
your feedback.
You guys, thank you so much. This is Marvel.
Your universe. Sir.